cute laugh. And so he asked me if I'd like to go out to dinner, and I
And you
said,
were like, hell no, let's break into a house. That sounds way more fun.
yeah, I actually offered that, but he was like, nah, I'd rather not.
Yeah.
So you guys agreed to go out to dinner. How'd that go?
Well, he came to my house to pick me up, and I got out to the car, and I realized that I didn't have my keys.
Oh, that's the worst
Yeah,
feeling.
so this is where the breaking and entering comes in.
Is your house easy to break into?
Oh, no, of course not. I walked up hoping that the door would be open still, but I'd locked the handles. And we tried all the windows, tried all the doors, and we ended up having to break one of the windows to get in.
What?
How long did this take you?
It was a little over an hour.
Oh, jeez. That's a great start to your date.
Why did you have to do it right then? Why didn't you say, like, hey, I'll call a locksmith, let's go out, have our dinner, and then when we get back, maybe we can schedule a locksmith to meet us?
Well, yeah, when you say it that way, it sounds really smart, but for some reason that's just not what we did.
Okay.
It's just one of those moments you're like, screw it, we got to get in there right now. Break a window.
Right, yeah.
Did you break the window or did he break the window?
He broke the window.
Like a gentleman does.
Right, he found a rock and chucked it at the window and broke it.
Oh my gosh. So did you end up getting into the house after the broken window? Please tell me you did.
Yes, thankfully my cat was okay. She wasn't anywhere near the window. And then, it was really dangerous, but he climbed in the window then.
Oh, man.
Yeah, really sweet and nice of him to do. Here's the best part, though, guys. He got in, and he unlocked the door, and I got in, and then I spent 15 minutes searching the house, only to realize that my keys were in my purse the whole time.
Are you serious?
That sucks.
You didn't dump your purse out before you spent over an hour trying to break into your own house?
I mean, I swear, I looked in there 2 or 3 times, and they were not there.
What was his reaction to that?
I mean, I just kind of tried to play it off. It was funny, right? That's funny.
I would have had a laugh at it. I mean, I could see it being a funny situation, especially on a first date.
Right. I mean, that's one of those things that you're like, when we're married, we're going to look back at this and be like, oh, gosh, remember when Maria left her keys in the house?
You didn't say that to him, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I just said, oh, gosh, sorry.
Yeah, it'll be cool.
Because I was going to say, if you drop the married thing on him, that might be the reason he's not getting back to you.
No, I swear I didn't use the wind mirror.
Okay.
So were you able to salvage the day at all?
Well, at that point, we'd spent pretty much our entire date trying to break into my house, and he'd cut himself a little bit on the window. Not bad. He didn't need stitches or anything.
Oh my
but
gosh.
we just kind of decided to call it, and we said that we would meet up sometime next week for a real date.
So he was bleeding after spending an hour outside your home.
Yeah, kind of waste your appetite, I think.
Did you guys ever meet up?
No.
Really? That was the last you saw of him?
Yeah. So I texted him a couple times, and one time he didn't respond, and then another time he was like, yeah, we'll catch up sometime. I'm just really bogged down with everything at work right now, but
You really think that he wouldn't be calling you back just because you guys had to break into your house and you forgot your keys?
I don't know. I mean, it seemed like we had fun with it, and we made light of the situation, and I totally assumed that he would hang out with me again. And so I'm just having a hard time understanding if that's really what it was or if there's something else.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we'll play a song, come back, call him, and get your second date update, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hang on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
If you're just tuning in for today's second date update, Maria is on the phone with us. She had a very interesting first date with a guy named Aaron. They spent the whole date breaking into her house. She thought that she forgot her keys when he came to pick her up. She searched everywhere. Ultimately, it ended with him breaking a window, crawling inside, cutting himself, and then opening up the door, only for her to find out that the keys were actually in her purse the whole time.
Oopsies.
That's the only reason you can think of, Maria. Nothing else on your date. No other reason why he wouldn't be calling you back.
There was nothing else that happened that I have been able to think of.
When he left, he said, I want to reschedule this.
Yeah, I mean, I said, let's hang out again, and he said, okay, great.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, so it seems like he wanted to see you again. Well, he did cut his hand on your window. Maybe he got an infection and is no longer with us.
Oh, no!
Could have happened.
God, I hope not.
Well, we'll find out right now. I'm going to dial his phone number, okay?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hi, I'm looking for Aaron.
Yeah, that's me. Who's this?
Hey, what's up, Aaron? How are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
From who?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you've heard of the show?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay. Have you ever heard of the segment we do called the Second Date Update?
No, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. You're going to get very familiar with it because you're a part of a Second Date Update now.
What?
It's a segment we do on our show where if you go out on a date with somebody and then end up not calling them back afterwards, they email us to see if we can get you on the phone and ask what went wrong. So a girl named Maria emailed us about you.
Okay.
Oh, that's the excited voice, right?
Yeah. She told us a little bit about your date. Didn't sound like much of a date, just breaking into her house basically when you came to pick her up.
Oh my God. Yeah, that did happen.
But she also said that you're not calling her back, and at the end of that experience, you guys had sort of made plans to go out again.
Yeah. Yeah. It just doesn't seem like it's really a great fit. You know, like it seems like I don't know. I don't want to be mean, but it just seems like it would be kind of hard to actually date her.
Oh.
Why is that?
I don't know. It feels like we're on different levels, if that makes any sense.
Is it because you had to break into her house because she forgot her keys that were actually in her purse?
No, it's not that at all. That was actually pretty great. I don't get to break a lot of windows. That was really fun.
Oh, so you did think that part, well, the only part really of your whole date, you had a good time with her?
Yeah. If every girl wanted me to break into her house, I would totally be fine with that. That's a fun adventure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems like an exciting time.
I thought the blood would definitely be like, well, I cut myself and I'm leaving.
Oh, it was super minor and shit, and it was not a big deal. But,
Okay.
So then what's the reason that you're not calling her back? Why don't you feel like you're on the same level or whatever you said?
Well, so while we were around, like, one of the sides of her house trying to find a window to get into, we were talking. We were trying to have, like, salvage a date out of this.
Right.
And this is the first time we've talked in person, so we were chatting,
So
and...
You're having like first date get to know me conversation over trying to jimmy a window open to get into a house.
Yeah, we're just making, like, small talk or whatever, so we're talking about TV shows that we're watching, and we both love Game of Thrones.
Okay.
This is my favorite show. I'm not going to spoil anything, but we were talking about it, and she said something that seemed kind of weird early on. She just said, it's weird that 1,000 years ago people had to worry about getting eaten by dragons.
But she was joking, right? I mean, that was being
That's
silly.
what I thought, so I laughed. I thought that was funny, and she heard me laughing, and she was like, what? Dragons are bad. Just like that. Just like that.
Okay,
So she
still
thought
funny,
dragons were real.
At this point, I don't know what she's thinking. Is this some sort of... Is she messing with me? Is this, like, some test? Like, will you break a window? Do you think that I think dragons are real? Like, it's all some elaborate first date test, you know? And so I don't know. So I'm, like, I'm sort of feeling it out, and I laugh, and I think we're having an okay time, and she keeps talking about, like, what this time period would have been like to live in. Not this universe, this time period. She actually said Game of Thrones is my favorite period piece.
So maybe she just used the wrong wording. Like, there's no way she actually thinks it's like a reenactment from real life.
As far as I can tell, like, she doesn't think, like, there were cameras there, obviously. Like, she thinks it's, like, based on a true story, like that.
No.
But then she got into, like, how it's weird that wizards and witches just, like, aren't around as much anymore. Like, they sort of disappeared.
At any time did you explain to her that Game of Thrones is made up and it's not a documentary?
Look, man, if she thinks that's true, then I don't want to break her heart. I don't want to crush her and tell her about the terrible world. And if she's messing with me, I don't want to admit that I'm fooled. There's no win situation.
Yeah, I guess you're screwed. Hey, Aaron, I do want to let you know, though, that you might have crushed her.
What do you mean?
I mean that she's actually on the other line listening to this conversation, and she might have just found out that Game of Thrones is not real. Maria, are you still there?
I'm not stupid. I know that Game of Thrones isn't real. It's not a documentary, but it's based on true events.
I mean, I hope you're messing with me. I hope that this is just a really good joke.
No, it's like the Renaissance, like that stuff. It's like that show Vikings, like what are you trying to say, that Vikings aren't real?
Vikings are real. They existed. Dragons did not exist.
Well, they don't exist anymore because humans killed them.
What are you talking about, Maria?
Are you guys screwing with me? Are you all in on this prank?
No, we're not at all. I promise you, Maria wanted to call you to find out what went wrong on the date.
I should have known with the window you guys that somebody was setting me up. This whole thing.
No, this is not a setup. I promise you. Maria, do you really think that dragons existed?
They did. I read history books about them.
Sci-fi and history books are not the same thing.
That's what I'm not dumb, guys. Like, I know that the Game of Thrones story is dramatized, but like dragons actually existed in the Renaissance. You can read about it, and like witchcraft and wizardry was a thing.
Well, that part's true.
Sort of.
I don't know which books you're reading, Maria, but I want to read them.
It's in tons of books, and you can start by reading the Bible because it's got all of that.
Wow.
All right.
I know that they exist, and I have proof. You don't even have to read the books. Like, I'll send you the Wikipedia link that I found, and you can read it yourself.
So you're serious? You really believe this?
100%, I believe with all my heart that dragons used to exist, and I'm afraid that they'll come back.
Oh my God, you guys! Science is not a belief system.
It's the Bible. Read it.
Are there dragons in the Bible?
Well, Maria, what do you think about that being the reason that Aaron's not calling you back, because he disagrees with you on the whole dragons being real things?
I don't like the tone of this whole thing because it feels like everyone's making fun of me, but Aaron is the ignorant one.
I'm not making fun of you, Maria. I haven't read what you've read.
What are you
And I'm not as educated as you on the subject, so I can't claim to know anything about dragons.
No, Jubal.
Well, you should do that because it's an interesting subject.
Okay, I will. At this point, I would like to ask Aaron, though, real quick. Aaron, would you like to go on a second date with Maria? We will pay for it.
I mean, at this point, I don't know if she wants to go on a second date with me, but I'm kind of curious where this goes.
Are you being serious?
Hear that, Maria?
You want to go out with her again?
She's fun.
Dude.
You know what? Like, I'm up for it. Like, you only get one chance in life to have this kind of fun, right?
Oh my God.
Maria, would you like to go out with Aaron again?
Yeah.
You guys can hash out the whole Game of Thrones thing in person.
If Aaron is open to hearing me out and reading my book, then yes, I would consider going out with him again.
Aaron, can you promise to go into this next date with Maria with an open mind about dragons?
Absolutely.
Oh, wonderful. Congratulations, Maria. You got your second date.
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
No, Maria, thank you. Thank you for today's phone call. That was awesome.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
I've said this quite a bit, but this is a first for the second date updates. And I say it a lot. Sometimes I'm lying, and sometimes I'm serious. And this time I am actually serious, because I guarantee the guy that's on the phone to do a second date update today probably has not heard the show very much, if at all, in his life.
Why would he be
It's
contacting
our
us?
first ever international second date update.
Oh, really?
That's right. The guy that wants to do a second date update doesn't even live in this country.
Awesome.
He's on vacation here, I guess. That's what his email said. Let's just talk to him. Brian, how are you?
I'm very well, mate. How are you?
Not too bad.
He said mate, so I know it's real.
Yeah.
So I know it's real.
Thank you for emailing the show. It's interesting to get an email from you since you don't even live here in America, and I'm assuming aren't a big listener.
No, I've never listened before, actually. The only reason I know about it is from some friends of mine that I talk to over here.
Okay.
Okay, wait, can I just ask real quick? We've had a British guy on the phone before, and he turned out to be a total phony, and he was only doing the accent to get the girl. You're legit, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, well, where were you born?
I was born in a little town called Coventry.
Oh, come on. Everybody says that. Such a standard answer.
It's really only known for being bombed in the Second World War. You know?
Okay.
The next thing you know, he's going to say he eats bangers and mash or something.
My mom makes a great bangers and mash.
All right, so your friends recommended that you email us. Why?
Well, you see, I met this girl named Kelly, right?
Okay.
And she's fantastic. I mean, just a brilliant girl. She really is. So I met her in the park. She was walking her dog, right?
And this is, just for clarification, this is here in America you met her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We got to chatting, you know, because she was walking this Dalmatian, and I mean, it was a beautiful little puppy. So I had to, you know, and she's beautiful too. So I had to, you know, try and have a little conversation with her.
And let's be honest, you have some major self-confidence being here in America with that accent, because you were, I'm sure, killing it with the ladies.
I mean, it doesn't hurt, you know, let's put it that way. But I mean, honestly, really, I'm only interested in Kelly. I mean, she's brilliant. She's amazing.
Okay. And what was so brilliant about her?
I think that women in America are a lot more kind, you know, a little bit more gentle than the average Essex girl, let's put it that way.
See, and you and I are opposite. That's why I'm always so attracted to British girls. They seem cold and kind of rude. And that's what I like in a woman.
loves it.
I do. I really love it.
That's them in a nutshell, mate. Absolutely.
Let's switch places then.
So I guess it was just, you know, her kindness, and, you know, she seemed really gentle and approachable, and anyway, we got talking for about 45 minutes, and then eventually agreed to go out on a date, right?
That's awesome. So you were excited, obviously, about the date.
Yeah, you know, so she picked the restaurant because I have no idea about, you know, where we were or anything. So she picked the place. I said, you know, that's no problem. And everything went really well. I mean, she looked beautiful from head to toe, you know, amazing. We had a great meal, a great conversation. It was fantastic, you know, and then we agreed to contact each other again, and I've tried, and nothing. Flatline.
Nothing at all. Okay.
Can you think of any awkward moments on your date that you had with her?
I mean, you both speak English, yes, obviously, but
Thank
you
you.
kind of have to, like, there's still like a little language barrier. You know, like we call a boot of a car, and, you know, the trunk, and, you know, all of that stuff.
Right.
So I called her a classy bird.
A classy bird.
Sound very good.
Yeah, she really is. Like, she's really classy. I was like, oh, you know, Kelly, you are one classy bird. And she, you know, she kind of looked at me like she's a little bit confused, you know. And then I tried to explain that was a good thing, and then she's like, yeah, I don't really think it is. But you know, moving on.
So she didn't like being called a classy bird, huh?
I don't think she did. No, I think she's too classy to be called a classy bird. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In America, just to let you know, classy bird, you replace it with stupid dame.
No.
No, you don't at all.
That would have won her over, man.
I think that's unfair. You've called her brilliant, you've called her beautiful, you've called her classy. What more could a girl want? Those are like dream compliments.
Oh, see, now, when you list them like that, maybe I was just overdoing it, you know?
I don't know.
Maybe,
If you're
Women
constant-
here,
I like over-complimented her or something.
no way. Women here are used to nice rack, and like that's it.
Yeah, well, that's a compliment. So, all right, and let me ask you this. Are you interested in actually dating her? Because you said you're on vacation, right?
Yeah, but, I mean, I travel to America about 3 or 4 times a year.
Okay.
And, you know, I mean, she can always come and visit me.
All right. You might be interested in the long-distance thing with her.
But maybe that's it. Maybe she fell so hard for you that night that she doesn't want to call again because she can't see herself in a long-distance relationship and she doesn't want her heart broken.
I think Brooke just fell in love with you or something. Sounds like.
I just want more time with her, you know? Who knows where it's going to go, right? But at this point in time, I know that I would like to find out, you know? I'd like to be with her some more.
All right, well, let's see if we can help you. We're going to play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, hang on, matey.
Okay, that's
What,
not
that
even...
was British?
That's a pirate.
That was pretty close, right?
No.
No, not really.
Hang on, we'll do it right after this.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
If you're just joining us for today's second date update, Brian is on the phone with us. And Brian, I've come to one conclusion.
What's that, mate?
That you are the worst dater on the planet.
What? Whoa.
I hate to break it to you.
How'd you come to that?
Well, you're an Englishman visiting America, and you got a date with an American girl, and now she's not giving you a call back.
That's it?
That's it.
That's it.
Because any English dude who goes out with an American girl, always going to get a call back every single time.
I mean, you would think so, you know?
You would.
I mean, it's almost like shooting fish in a barrel. You know?
Oh my gosh.
That's why it's so weird to me that you're not getting a call back. Let me just refresh everybody's memory. So Brian met Kelly out at the park. They went out to go grab some dinner. He says that everything went pretty smoothly except for one moment where he called her a classy bird, and she didn't understand that that was a compliment. And now she's not calling him back. He's in town for, how long are you in town for?
Another 9 days.
Another 9 days, and he would like to see her again before he heads back to England. So we're going to call her and find out why she's not calling him back.
And Brian, we never heard. How did the date end?
I mean, it ended with a little kiss, you know? And we agreed to call each other. We agreed to see each other again. That's why I'm a little miffed.
Okay.
Gosh, I hate it when British men are miffed.
Yeah, I am miffed.
All right, I'm dialing her phone number right now. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi, is this Kelly?
Yes, this is Kelly.
Hey, Kelly, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is.
it's
Jubal
okay.
from Brooke and It's a radio show?
No, not really.
Not really?
It is
No,
a radio show. I promise you, Kelly.
That part you don't have to disagree with.
Sorry, guys, I really don't know what's going on.
All right. Well, I'll explain it to you. A guy that you went out on a date with emailed us and asked if we could call you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. His name is Brian.
Brian?
Yeah.
Really? British Brian?
Yeah.
You can't forget British Brian.
Why is he emailing you guys?
Because he told us that you guys went out on a date and he really liked you. And he's only in town a little while longer and he wanted to see you again, but you're not responding to any of his phone calls or text messages.
And he had to call the radio station?
Apparently his friends thought it would be a good idea to get a hold of us to see if we could find out why you won't call him back.
That's really weird. Why would anybody do that?
Well, actually, a lot of people do it. We have a segment on our show called The Second Date Update, and that's exactly what it is. Brian's friends told him that it might be a good idea to have us call you and find out what went wrong.
That's not weird at all.
You mind telling us what it is then?
I mean, he was nice. We had a really good date. I just decided I just don't really want to see him again.
Is it because he lives in England?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Okay,
I can
what's-
understand that. I mean, he said he comes to America a lot, but a long-distance relationship would be tough.
I mean, it's not so much the distance, but it's the other part about being from England.
What's the other
what
part?
What other part?
The drinking,
What do you mean the drinking?
like all the movies I've seen, all the English guys go to the pub after work and just slam beer after beer and get crazy drunk, and that's not for me.
Wait, you're basing your opinion on someone based on movies you've seen?
It's not just movies. It's the TV shows. It's the news reports. It's like the whole English culture. It's pretty much how they do things.
Did he get drunk on your date?
No, he didn't get drunk on our date. He was probably just trying to be on his best behavior.
So you're telling me that you think that he gets hammered all the time, and that's why you don't want to call him back?
Absolutely. I know English guys. Like, I've seen everything. They go out to the bars, after the pubs, and they get drunk with their guys, and they sing all the British songs, and they make up stuff, and I've seen it all.
You think that's kind of generalizing him being British a little bit?
No.
What are you saying? No, that's such a stereotype. That's like saying he should have bad teeth. Does he have bad teeth?
No, he doesn't have bad teeth, but I've seen English culture. I know.
Have you been to England? Have you ever visited England?
No, but I've seen plenty of TV shows.
All right, so you're convinced that if you were to date this dude, he would just be getting drunk all the time.
Okay, you guys keep asking me the same question. I'm telling you, for me, that's not going to work for me. That's not my lifestyle. I don't want a guy that's going out to the pub every single day with his guys, get drunk, arrested, phone calls from the police. That's not me. I'm not doing it.
Jumped. Well, phone calls from the police.
Okay,
He's getting arrested and getting drunk. Like, did he seem like he was that type of dude on your date?
He didn't seem that way, but I mean, he is English.
Did you ever, like, I don't know, ask him if that's what he does every night?
I didn't ask. I don't have to ask. I already know. I don't have to ask.
All right, well, I'd like to ask him.
Well, go ahead. I don't care to ask him.
Okay, well, I'll ask him right now because, Kelly, he's actually on the other line listening to this phone call and wants to talk to you.
What do you mean he's on the phone?
I mean, he's listening in and wants to talk to you. Brian, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, good. You haven't gone to the pub yet. Nice.
No, not yet.
Oh, my gosh.
Hello, Kelly.
That was the best hello we've ever had.
What is this? Where have you learned these mythical things about English boys? What is going through that head of yours?
I know English culture, Brian. I've seen all the movies. I've seen everything. You guys like soccer. After every soccer game, there's a brawl. It's always fighting. Like, I don't want that kind of lifestyle. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't want to.
Have you ever been to a football match?
I've been to American football games. I know there's not like a ton and gang of people fighting after the game.
We don't have fights after the games. There's only the louts and the hooligans and stuff, and it's only like every so often. It's not like every game, is it? I don't even drink. I have a beer like once in a while. I don't even drink that much.
Whoa!
Oh, so just one beer. So one beer for breakfast, one beer for lunch, one beer in the evening, one beer for a nightcap.
I don't know. I don't know who you've been, what movies you've been watching, and what English blokes have been portrayed like this. But it's not me. It's not me, love.
Brian, you were really a good guy. I appreciate you staying sober on a date for me. It was really nice, but I don't want you to change who you are for me at all.
You don't know who I am.
Just be who you are.
Listen, I don't. Where are you getting all of this from? This is infuriating. I mean, that's like me saying that that all Americans like to get out there on their horses and hunt them some pigs and eat them some cheeseburgers. No, it's not. It's not all the same, is it? I mean,
well, I do have to say, a lot of us Americans like getting on our horses and hunting pigs and eating burgers. So you might have got it right there, Brian.
Well, howdy.
This is getting really ridiculous. Are we done here?
No, Kelly, we're not done yet. I do have a question for you. Would you like to go on a second date with Brian? We will pay for it. One more date before he leaves to go back to London.
It's just the culture thinking. I don't really think I fit in with his ways.
Oh my God, Kelly, you are missing out on a good guy because of your ignorant stereotype that you have. You have to drop it.
I don't think my stereotypes are ignorant or stupid at all. Like, what do you know about my stereotypes? That's why they're my stereotypes. That's how I feel. And I don't want to go out with them.
All right.
So that's my prerogative.
Whoa!
I'm not that guy, Kelly. Give me a chance to prove to you that I'm not the, football shorts hooligan that goes out and sings all the loud songs and smashes windows and cuts people from cheek to cheek. Like, I'm not one of those, I'm not one of those guys. I'm not.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't even know you did all that. So that right there scares me.
Oh my God.
He wasn't admitting to doing it. He was saying
Kelly.
he doesn't do those things.
Killing me.
Kelly,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to, just pop this phone call on you, and thank you for being honest with us at least.
I appreciate it, guys, but I really don't want to talk to him anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
Wow.
Have a good one, Kelly.
Goodbye.
All right, see ya.
Oh, man.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
welcome to America, buddy.
Yeah.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 that says, I'm a redhead. I wonder if that Kelly girl thinks that I'm evil and will steal her soul.
Wow, that's
Talking about today's second date update, Brian wanted to call a girl named Kelly that he went out with. He's an English dude, who's actually in town on vacation, and his friends recommended that he call to do a second date update. He's obviously never heard the show before. We're not huge in London. I know.
Yet.
Not many people know us. Yeah. So he called and tried to get in contact with this girl, Kelly, who he went out with. We got her on the phone, and the reason why she didn't want to go out with him again before he left town, he's English, and she assumes that means he just drinks all day long, and he's like a soccer hooligan.
Yeah.
He's getting in fights and getting drunk all day long, and she just didn't want to deal with that in her life.
You know, I feel disappointed because the time I've been to England, the only out-of-control drunk people I saw were other American tourists.
Right? I know.
So that's kind of a bummer. I missed out on that one.
He made his case over and over again, like, that's not how I am. I barely even drink, but she did not believe him.
She's like, yeah, right, you're on good behavior just for our date.
They are not going out again, but still, he's getting lots of texts in at 78592 of many people who are interested in going out with an Englishman, so I think he'll be all right. Remember, if you want to do a second date update, all you have to do is email the show, and we will call the person who didn't call you back.
Moving 92.5. Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
I'm actually very surprised that the guy on the phone for a second date update today isn't getting a call back.
Really?
Because he could be the worst person on the planet, and no matter what, an American girl will call him back. You know why?
Yeah.
Because he's an Englishman.
Yeah, I knew he'd have an accent.
Yep. And so he could be a murderer, and they're still like, I don't care. The accent is so hot, I have to go out with him again. His name is James. James, how are you?
Well, I'm good, mate. How are you?
Not too bad. Thank you very much for emailing us and agreeing to do a second date update.
Absolutely. I'm glad you can help me out, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I'm surprised that this girl isn't calling you back. I'm guessing, how long have you been in this country?
Couple of years, just 2.5 years now.
Okay, and
Oh
I'm
my
guessing in your experience, it's probably pretty easy in the bars and the clubs when you meet girls with that accent, isn't it?
Yeah, there's not been a problem so far.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
I had an English guy hit on me once. He was so ugly, and I was still flattered by it. I was like, oh my God, he likes me. He's talking to me.
And she's married, so.
Yeah.
I did have to turn him down because of that, but whatever.
So you're not getting a call back from a girl, her name is Sarah?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, and how did you meet her?
We actually met through Tinder.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
And, I mean, it's not something that we do very often, although I do very often. But, I met her through Tinder. We agreed to meet up. So I drove over to pick her up. And we went, downtown for a couple of drinks. We had something to eat. We spent a couple of hours together. It was good. We had a really good time. She was really cool, like really easy to hang out with,
Let me ask you a question. For a guy like you, who has an accent that American women love, is it annoying? Do they sit there and harp on it the whole time? That's what I picture happening. It's like, oh, it's so cute.
That has been the case a couple of times, but like Sarah was just, she didn't really even pay that much attention to it,
Yeah.
It was kind of cool.
And I do feel like if you're a more well-traveled person, you're probably not going to care quite as much.
Right. Yeah, she seems really, really, really cool. I'm shocked.
What did you like about her so much?
Like I said, she was just really easy to hang out with, like you mentioned about other chicks that like, harp on the accent or always talk about themselves or, always, she was really easy to talk to. She listened to what I had to say. So the stuff that she had to say was really interesting. It was like a quality date, It was like we'd known each other a couple of months or something.
Was there like one moment during the date where you're like, she's definitely into me?
Definitely into me?
Yeah, like a moment where she showed how interested she was.
I mean, it seemed like that from the very start,
So why do you think she's not calling you back then?
I honestly don't know. The only thing, this is going to sound stupid, but the only other thing that I can think about is that I just bought a new car, and my parallel parking skills are not really up to par.
Yeah, that's.
It took me like 5 or 6 times to get into the space, and then like I was freaking out about that, and then at some point she even asked me, she was like, "Do you need me to do that for you?"
Do you need me to get out and help you park the car, you little Englishman?
I know. I was like well embarrassed, and then I tried to explain about the other side of the road is not doing me many favors, blah blah blah. Anyway, I get out of the car and then I walk into the restaurant and I forget to open the door for her to get out. So,
Okay.
if that's something to go by, then I don't know. That might be the only problem.
That is a terrible feeling when you're on a date and you're having trouble parallel parking because then you just start to get hot under the collar and you're embarrassed and you're just
It
like,
was awful.
And it's always in front of a crowded window of people, too. So it's not just your date watching you, but about 200 other strangers.
Right.
So the only thing that you can think of that might have gone bad on your date is the fact that you had trouble parallel parking and didn't open her door.
Yep.
That seems silly, though. That was at the beginning. How did the end of the date go?
It was good. Everything was great. You know, really, it was really great. Full of smiles, full of happiness. There wasn't one awkward moment during the night where no one had anything to say, or you know.
Did you guys kiss?
Yeah.
You did? Okay. What kind of kiss, though? Like a real quick peck on the lips or a full...
I mean, just a little bit more than that. You know, it wasn't anything, you know, hot and heavy, but no, it was a good night kiss.
And what was the last thing that you guys said to each other?
I said, I'll be in touch, and she said, okay, that'd be great.
Okay, and has she responded at all to any of your text messages? Or
Not one.
Nothing.
And how many times have you tried to reach her?
I've texted her like 3 or 4 times and called her twice.
And did you tell her, like, oh, that kiss made my heart skip a beat or anything like that?
No, I didn't say anything like that. I mean, I met the girl on Tinder, you know?
Yeah, not exactly going to be like, I think you're the love of my life from that kiss.
Right.
All right, well, we'll play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, hang on.
Cheers, mate.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
Hello, love. And welcome back to today's royal edition of the second date update. I'd be your host, Jubal Flagg, and today we're talking to Sir James of Update. He went out with a lovely young lass he met on Tinder. Took her out for drinks, hoping that later he'd be able to show her his strawberry.
Wow.
But he was unsuccessful in getting the knickers on the floor back at his flat.
So that's what
So
they
now
call it.
he is on the phone wondering what went wrong. And James, I never asked you, what is your occupation? I would assume chimney sweep? I never...
Oh, yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah. I work for Mary Poppins, and I've got a smoking car called Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, too.
James is on the phone. James is English, yes, so of course I have to mess with him a little bit because it's weird to us Americans when we hear an accent. Yeah. But he did go out with a girl named Sarah, and Sarah isn't calling him back, which is weird to me because I would think any guy with an English accent or Australian accent in America
Or
just
accent.
kills it. Yeah, accent and Vietnamese accent, whatever. Any sort of accent usually does very well with the American women. But she's not calling him back. He thinks the reason that he's not getting a call back is because he had trouble parallel parking.
No.
So much to the point where she was like, hey, do you want me to do it for you? And then he didn't open her door. But that's the only thing you can think of. Other than that, they had a great time. We're about to call her and find out if, in fact, he did something wrong on the date. James, you ready to go?
I am.
Can I ask you one question, James? You don't fall into the stereotype of bad British teeth, do you?
No, that's a myth. The whole thing is a
I don't know.
myth. Like, we don't all walk around like Austin Powers, you know?
I went to London before, and I wouldn't call it a myth, but I'm glad that you're not there.
No, absolutely not.
All right, well, I'm going to dial her phone number right now and get your second date update, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, here we go.
Hello,
Hi, can I speak to Sarah, please?
this is she.
Hey, Sarah, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
I'm good.
What's going on?
I'm at work. I'm good.
Just calling to check in with some of our listeners. Do you listen to the show?
Yeah, no, I listen. I'm just shocked you're calling me. Just kind of random.
Any idea why I might be calling you?
Honestly, no.
Well, the reason I'm calling you today is one of our listeners sent us an email about you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's somebody that you went on a date with recently. His name is James.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay, and so it sounds like you know James. He says that you guys met on Tinder and went out for drinks and had a fun time, but you haven't been answering any of his phone calls or text messages. So he asked us to get you on the phone and ask if he did something wrong.
Oh God. Okay. Look, I don't know if I need to do this on the radio. Like, I don't want to embarrass him.
you don't want to. Well, that's okay. He wants to be embarrassed. He's the one that emailed us.
I think he wouldn't really appreciate me calling him out on it.
Okay, but we talked to him, and he's prepared to hear anything that you have to say.
Is he on the line right now?
If you're worried about embarrassing him, I mean, he's asking for it, basically. He said he's okay with that.
And I have to know this explanation because he sounds lovely with an accent. I don't know why you would turn this dude down.
Yeah, see, that's exactly the problem. I don't buy it.
What? You don't buy what?
I don't buy his whole I'm British thing.
You think he's faking it?
I studied abroad. I lived in the UK for a couple years. I think he's faking being British because it's something that works. And we met on Tinder. You can be anybody on Tinder. It's true, though.
Why do you think you think the whole accent thing, everything is just a lie?
Absolutely.
Was there like a hint when he was talking that you're like, oh, gotcha?
I mean, you said you talked to him. Didn't you hear it for yourself? It's pretty bad.
I thought it sounds like he's English to me.
Hey, can I have a little dicky bird now? Can I have a word or what?
Wait, is that him?
Yes, it is. He's actually on the phone. You asked me a second ago, and I didn't answer you on purpose because James is on the other line listening.
Oh, my God.
Hello, Sarah. How's it going?
Are you listening to that? Hello, Sarah. How you doing?
It sounds legit to me, Sarah.
I mean, it is legit. It is legit. I don't know what you want. I mean, I could show you my passport. I could, give you my national insurance number. I could, I mean, I don't know what else you want me to, what do you need to see?
Yeah, I'm sure you could show me your fake green card and your fake passport and your fake everything else.
Yeah, because I've got all the time in the world to sit around and generate fake copies of documents so that I can meet girls on Tinder. You really, I mean, come on.
That's exactly,
the most stupid thing I've ever heard.
Exactly what I think you're doing. No, it's exactly what I think you're doing.
Wow, Sarah, paranoid much love.
Oh, way to be all patronizing. That's going to make me want to go out on a second date with you.
I mean, at this point, it's really, it's it's neither here nor there now, is it? I mean, you think I'm a complete fake, so I might as well just go box to the wall,
Yeah, I don't think you're fake. I know you're fake. And you're laying out pretty thick with the whole parallel parking job. Oh, I can't park the car because it's on the right side of the road. 5 to 6 times.
That's a pretty good accent, Sarah. That's a pretty good accent. You should try faking it and meeting people on Tinder.
Okay. Just give it up. Your accent is so fake.
I don't know what else to tell you. I've got nothing else to go with. This is me. I've never.
Come on, just give it up, dude. And you have really two perfect teeth for somebody who's British anyway.
I mean, and this is crazy. I've never heard anything like it. Here, you need me to call my parents in London or something? You can have a little word with them. They can tell you who I am.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'll call international. Hell, we can Skype if we want to. And they can just say, oh, Papa, cheerio. Who's this? Are you dating James? Oh, she sounds lovely, James. Let's invite her over to tea.
All right, see, now we're crossing the line. This is outrageous, Sarah. I don't know what the it is you want me to do, but, I mean, this is just bloody ridiculous, mate. Anything you say, I'll do to prove to you.
I don't know how to get you to prove that you're faking it, but there's just something slightly untrustworthy about you.
Wow. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I'm at the end of my tether now.
Sarah, I'm confused. You liked him on the date, right?
Well, I liked him when I met him on Tinder. Until then we met in person and he started faking a British accent.
I don't get this. Why would I fake a British accent? You've already said that I'm a pretty good-looking guy and I've got perfect teeth and I've got, everything else. So I wouldn't really have a problem getting dates, would I? I mean, the accent...
That's it. You're attractive enough on your own. I don't feel like you have to lay it on that thick. You do have nice teeth and you are attractive, which is why you don't need to fake the accent because you have some other stuff going for you already.
What are you talking about, Sarah? Are you a dialect coach now or something? I'm English. I'm from London. Crystal Palace. SW16. What else do you need to know?
James, it doesn't sound like Sarah is going to believe you no matter what. For the record, James, I believe you that you're British. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, what neighborhood are you from?
I just said that. Crystal Palace.
Oh, sounds made up to me.
Yeah,
right.
Google it.
Oh my God, Sarah.
There's a football team.
there's a football team. I lived right on Church Road, right opposite the football stadium.
It would be called Church Road, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Right, sure. Okay. Hey, Sarah, I would love to ask you if he'll go out on a second date with James. I don't think he can drop the accent because I have a feeling that it's real.
Just
Are you willing to go out with him again?
Sarah, do it. Don't sabotage this.
Yeah.
Nope.
What?
No, I can't. I'm not going to waste my time with somebody who wants to be a charlatan and lying to my face. And I don't need that. I don't know how he's convinced you guys, but he certainly hasn't convinced me. And I wasn't born yesterday. I'm not going to waste my time.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're doing this.
You are having a laugh.
Sorry, James. No second date for you, man.
I don't know what to say, Sarah. I don't know what to say. You know, you missed out, love. You missed out.
That's all right, James. I'm sure there are plenty of other girls on Tinder that be happy to drop their knickers for you anytime.
Wow. This girl. Wow.
Well, thanks a lot for your time, both of you. We appreciate it. Sarah, better luck on Tinder finding like a real American guy who's not faking it like James is.
I'm not faking this thing.
Oh, what?
Hey, listen up, right? Listen. I'll send you just for shits and giggles. I'll send you everything. I'll send you everything. My passport, my green card. I'll send you everything just so that you know. You know? I mean, I'll show you the tattoo of the Union Jack on the end of my.
I hope you actually have that.
That would be amazing.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Need LASIK? Trust the experienced team at the LASIK Center at Evergreen Eye Center. No glasses, no contacts, no limits. What will you do? LASIK at evergreen.com.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
Bad friends will just tell you what you want to hear. Good friends will be truthful with you.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't have any good friends, because I don't want to know the truth about myself.
Okay.
And Mark, who is on the phone for a second date update today, apparently has some good friends who were very truthful with him about his dating life, and he says that helped him. Apparently he tried to change something in his dating life recently, and he went out with a woman, and now he's not getting a call back from her. What's up, Mark? How are you?
How's it going?
Pretty good.
So what did your friends tell you?
Well, you know, I've been single for a while. I haven't really had, like, a serious girlfriend. And, you know, they told me I tend to kind of talk about myself a little too much and dominate the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that already.
Right. Well, thanks.
Yeah, stop talking about yourself.
Yeah.
I know we're asking you questions about yourself, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm still too self-centered, even on this show.
Right.
What did they say to do to fix it?
Well, they thought that if I made a little brochure, I could hand the girl when I meet her, and then she could kind of read it with some bullet points about me that maybe that would take the pressure off.
Were they serious about that?
That's kind of funny.
They were. So, you know, my name's Mark, so I made it, it's called Mark in a Minute. And I have this quick Mark in a Minute brochure that it's just a quick little thing, you know, catches you up on me, you know, it's like a picture, measurements.
Okay.
Measurements even. So it's like a dating profile within a brochure. Is there...
Like a travel dating brochure.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked for that dude on Tinder who had like a PowerPoint profile, and women were going crazy for him. So you take a brochure with you when you go on dates now.
Right. So, you know, and, you know, it talks about, like, my hobbies and things like, you know, broken down seasonally, you know, there are different things I like to do.
Isn't that awkward, though, just sitting there while she reads it and you're just staring at her while she reads about you? Like,
exactly. You would think that. But when we met up, you know, I went to get a couple drinks, so I handed her the brochure. And so she could kind of read it while I was getting drinks.
Oh, that's nice. So you're not sitting across the table while she reads the brochure of Mark.
Yeah.
Right. No, we're using our time wisely here, you know.
Wait.
Nice.
What was her reaction when you handed her a brochure, oh, Mark?
I think she found it very helpful. She didn't seem weirded out at all. She liked it. And then, you know, we were able to focus more on her as we were talking and stuff, because that kind of, I really did feel like it relieved the pressure.
I think more people should do that on dates.
Wow.
You could have given her a brochure. She could have given you a brochure. no need to even be there over half an hour, and then you could go do whatever else you have to do.
Like,
And make dating
ooh,
so much more streamlined.
It says here you're vegan. I can't. I'm sorry. Glad we did this right away, though.
What's her name, by the way?
Her name's Elizabeth.
Okay, can I just step in and say I think this is a horrible idea, and apparently I'm the only one?
Really?
Yes, I think it's cheesy. Like, why wouldn't you, if you talk too much about yourself, your friend should have just told you, hey, Mark, shut up and ask some questions about the person you're out with.
Well, that's easier said than done. Like, I've tried doing that, but I have trouble holding back. Like, I want to talk about what's up in my life, so...
Okay, so you just can't hold back from talking about yourself.
Okay.
And how did the date go other than your brochure? Was it good?
Well, I thought it went really well. We were hitting it off, and she was laughing at my jokes, and she was talking about her life. But then she had to meet up with a friend, so it didn't, it kind of got cut short a little bit.
Did you believe that? Mark, did you believe that she really needed
I
to
did,
meet
and she took the brochure with her, I will say.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, she's going to show that to all her friends, because that is ridiculous.
No, or maybe she wants to make one up, and she's just going to copy my work.
I don't think so, Mark. I just don't.
No, honestly, I think she took it because she was interested, and she wanted to kind of look over it more when she got home. And it has all my contact info in there too. So I think that she was interested.
Okay, but you haven't heard from her.
No, I haven't. But that's why I kind of need you guys to help out.
And have you called her?
I texted her and I haven't gotten any response.
Okay. And what's your theory why she's not calling you back?
Well, at one point she did kind of use my brochure as a coaster, so maybe some of my info got kind of smudged.
Okay, but she has your number because you texted her, so there goes that theory.
Oh, Mark.
Right, okay.
Yeah, all right. Just trying to figure it out for you, Mark.
It could just be that you're still not a very good listener and that you made the date too much about you. I mean, when you come with a brochure of yourself, it's not really making it less about you.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? No, I'm serious. I am a good listener, I swear, I am.
Okay.
But the brochure really did make me, it made it easier for me to listen, and I know what's the right move.
Okay.
I was able to just get it out of the open right away, and then she was able to talk about herself. Perfect.
All right. Well, we'll see if she felt the same. We'll play a song, and then we'll come back and call her and get your second date update, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, man, hang on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
Right in the middle of a second date update, and Mark is on the phone today. He wants us to call a girl named Elizabeth. Apparently, they met on an app, and they went out to a bar, and Mark actually presented her with a brochure about himself because his friends told him that they think he's not successful at dating because he talks about himself too much. The interesting thing is, we talked to Mark about his date, and I just realized we didn't really learn very much about her. We mostly learned about Mark in that first segment.
We know nothing about her.
Yeah, Mark, give us one thing about Elizabeth. What's her hair color?
It's like a brown, or I guess it was like maybe a blondish brown.
We don't even know her hair
really
color.
know her hair color.
I guess kind of a dirty blonde kind of.
Okay. That is not. You're not committing to a color even.
Can't wait to get her on the phone and find out what went wrong in your date.
And we never asked you. Did you actually explain why you gave her the brochure?
No, I felt like that would have been a little awkward, so I didn't bring that up.
I honestly think that probably would have been the better decision to be like, I gave you that brochure because people said I talk about myself too much, so I figured I'd get everything out of the way right now instead of just having her wonder why you brought a brochure along.
Maybe that should be on the front of the brochure.
Yeah, you can just add that in there so that they know why you're giving it to them.
There you go.
Why do talking at all on a date?
Anyway, I'm going to dial her phone number right now. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, is this Elizabeth?
It is.
Hey, Elizabeth, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Hi.
Hi. Have you ever heard of it before?
Yeah.
The radio, I mean, not the show, just radio in general. Have you heard a second date update before?
I have heard a few, but I've only a few, like, not all the time.
Cool. Well, you're about to be in one.
Seriously?
Yeah, we got an email from somebody about you.
Oh, boy. Okay.
His name is Mark, and you might have a brochure from him laying around your house right now.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I do.
Oh, my God. That is the weirdest thing.
I mean, I meet a lot of people on dating apps, and, like, some people are just special.
Okay.
And life's different, you know? And so Yeah.
Yeah, we talked to Mark, and he said that he's really upset that you're not calling him back. He did tell us how he showed up to your date with a brochure that was all about him.
Yeah, what'd you think about the brochure?
I thought it was very thoughtful, but also very strange.
Okay,
A little bit of both. Sure. You didn't like what you saw?
There's a whole lot of information in there. I mean, like, I know that he likes to play soccer in the fall and then, like, board games in the winter.
Fun.
His GPA's on there for some reason. I don't even remember what it is, but
GPA. Oh my God! It's like you almost got like a resume essentially for your date.
it was like an audition, yeah, almost.
Okay. I mean, did you find some humor in it?
I mean, like, I thought it was funny. I don't know if it was intentional or not to be funny, but it was funny. I mean, I thought it was clever.
Were you able to move past it and have a good time with him?
I mean, we had good conversation after that, but there was a part where the conversation started to peter out. And so he got uncomfortable, I got uncomfortable. And so then he just grabbed the pamphlet and he said, okay, so, let's play a game. I'm going to test you on, like, how much you know about me.
What? Like a pop quiz?
Yeah, and I have test anxiety anyhow. This is like ridiculous.
He's testing you on the brochure that he took that's about himself.
Yeah, it was like a half hour.
Oh,
no,
wow.
wait, it wasn't a joke?
No, it was not a joke. He told me it was going to be a lot of fun, and I said, I don't really know. But then he actually just sat there and tested me. It's like, what was my GPA in high school? I'm like, I don't remember. Like, how tall am I? I don't know, man.
What was going through your head?
It's a lot of pressure. Like, I think he expected me just to absorb everything about him, and I didn't. And then the conversation became like all about him, really, because he's asking me all these questions about himself.
That's funny because there is a specific reason that he does that brochure thing.
Yeah.
Why does he do it?
Well, I don't want to tell you. I'll just let him tell you because he's actually on the other line listening and wants to talk to you.
Oh, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, Elizabeth. How you doing?
Hi.
So you didn't like the brochure. That's what I'm getting out of this.
I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't know that you were going to be on the phone, so this is kind of like awkward for me right now.
Right. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I made this brochure because my friends told me I just kind of talk about myself too much, and I just wanted the focus to be on you, you know?
Okay.
I hope you
but when you
understand.
grab the pamphlet and test me on it, that's not getting to know me.
And you didn't pass on the test.
What? And that, I am totally, who would?
But that's okay. I mean, you probably had time to review it now, though, right? I mean,
Mark, are you even listening to what she's saying? You didn't even hear her.
I don't know what to say. I mean, so you didn't like the brochure. Is that what it was?
Okay, I think you all can understand this is what I went through the whole day.
Again, you said you made the brochure so that you could listen more to her, but you're not listening to her. You're not asking her any questions about how she feels.
No, that's totally not true. Like, I asked her how she felt about the brochure, and I mean, I even asked her if she thought I changed the cover of it
Okay.
at one point.
But you're still talking about you, sort of, Mark, when you're talking about your brochure.
I mean, not really. Like, I'm asking her opinion. I want to get to know her thoughts about,
About you. About you and your brochure.
I mean, just in this circumstance, but, I do want to hear what she thinks.
Mark, just to let you know for future reference, you'll want to carry around these pamphlets and you feel like testing your date. Like, don't, like, go, when they get a wrong answer. It's a lot of pressure. It's not like a game show.
Bring your own buzzer with you so you don't do it with your mouth. Like, bring an actual buzzer with you.
You buzzed her? How could you buzz her?
Well, she got like everyone wrong. What do you want me to say? And to be fair, I did give you extra time, so.
That is awfully nice of you, but I just have a hard time absorbing facts that I don't really care about.
Oh. All right. Well,
That's not just to be mean. Really, it's not. I just don't care about your GPA, honestly.
Yeah, right?
Mark, I think you are better off dating yourself at this rate.
Well, I mean, I've read the brochure already. I don't need it. It's not
Oh, my
for me.
goodness.
You've lived the brochure, Mark. Elizabeth, would you like to go on a second date with Mark? We will pay for it.
I don't think that's a... Well, I mean, you answer.
You're very interesting and fun, but I just don't think that I am as fun and interesting as you. So I'm going to say no.
That was the kindest letdown you could have gotten, Mark.
Very well said.
So I guess that's a no.
He's not
Yeah, I think so, Mark. Were you even paying attention?
I understand she said no, but I just can't help but think that, my friend thought of this brochure idea. I mean, I kind of liked it, but it kind of feels like it backfired on me. Like, do you think I should still be doing the brochure?
Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
No.
I want to do more second date updates with you just to see how it goes.
All right, well, if you guys think it's a good idea, I'll keep doing it.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Everybody is in agreement. Great idea. Keep it up, Mark. Good luck, man.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text in at 78592 says, I would have left as soon as the buzzer sound started. 'Cause I'm on a date, not a game show.
Yeah.
It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning talking about today's second date update. If you missed it, Mark wanted to call Elizabeth. They went out, they met at a bar, and he actually made a brochure for himself to tell her everything about Mark, because apparently his friends told him that they think he's not really successful in the dating world because he talks about himself too much. So he made up a brochure to give to anybody that he goes out with so they can learn a little bit about him, and then that way he can just continue to focus on them, since now they've got all the facts about Mark right in the palm of their hand. And it didn't work very well because they ran out of a conversation at some point, and then he just started quizzing her on the brochure about himself. So once again, the conversation became him.
It just dawned on me. Were his friends trolling him?
Probably.
Do you know what I mean? Like, they're like, oh my God, we told him to do a brochure and he went through with it.
Yeah.
Like, what was he thinking?
I would think so. And then
How does he have friends?
apparently
Everybody deserves friends,
no
Jose.
idea. Apparently, when he was quizzing her, he started buzzing her when she'd give a wrong answer on
And
the brochure.
Apparently she got every answer wrong.
Yeah,
Which was a big turnoff for him.
right, because she didn't know all about Mark, and Mark apparently wants everybody to know all about Mark all the time.
Does anybody else in this room kind of want a copy of the brochure, though?
I do. I really
Yeah.
want to see it.
I think
I
you could
know.
I think the brochure thing could work if you made it funny. Like, I think if you take it seriously,
There was no humor in what he was doing.
I know
though.
he did it way
Yeah.
too serious, is what I'm saying.
Right. He was literally like a timeshare salesman.
See, most people
For himself.
are just very intrigued with the brochure. Somebody texted in at 78592. It just says, I want to know what paper and print quality
that
of
is
his
a good
pamphlet he used. Was it cardstock or trifold? I don't know.
And we
Yeah.
didn't even ask, like, black and white, or did he invest in color?
And how much
You know?
is it to get a brochure?
And what kind of graphic design artist did he use?
Yeah. Did he do it himself or did he hire somebody
Yeah.
for that? That could be thousands of dollars by the time he's done. And they decided not to, well, she decided not to go out with him again. They did not get a second date. So remember, if you want to do a second date update, you want to call the person who's not calling you back, all you have to do is email the show and we will call them for you.
Or send us a brochure for
Yeah, send us a brochure too about the whole thing.
Moving 92.5.
Are you single and feeling out of the loop? Put away that mouse and get out of the house. Join In the Loop, Seattle's brand new activities club just for singles. Go to intheloopsingles.com today.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
You know who I can't stand at the party? The guy that busts out the guitar.
Really?
You know who I'm talking. Well, of course you like him because you're female. But guys that can't play instruments don't like this dude because as soon as the guitar guy comes to the party, all the girls are just focused on him.
He's so tiny.
Hello. My name is Raul, and I play the guitar for fun in front of my friends to impress them with my musical skills. And it looks like we're talking to that guy today.
Oh, no.
The guy that knows how to play guitar and steals all the ladies from other dudes with no talent. His name is Brenton, and Brenton is not getting a call back from a girl named Megan. Hello, Brenton. How are you?
I have had some better days, let me tell you that.
Yeah. Looks like the guitar thing didn't work for you this time, did it, buddy?
Well, it did in the beginning because it got me a date with this girl, but it's not seeming to work from that point on.
So your email said that you met this girl where you're actually playing a show? Like it wasn't like you were just hanging out?
Yeah, it was my gig. I was playing for a show, and she was there having a drink at the bar, and that's where we met.
Is she the one that approached you, or did you approach her?
Well, I had finished playing, and when I went up to the bar, she came up to me, and she told me that I did a really great job, and she kept locking eyes with me, and I figured, she had to be interested, so, yeah.
So you knew that inside her head this was playing. I must take Brenton home with me. So she seeked you out. And did you guys go out that night, or did you schedule a date?
We actually scheduled a date after the show that night, and we ended up meeting up for lunch.
Okay. And how did lunch go with her?
Well, it started off all right.
Did you bring your guitar to lunch?
No, I didn't. I did not bring my guitar to lunch.
That's probably why she's not calling you back.
Can I just ask real quick, was it your idea for lunch or hers?
I had suggested we went out for a drink again after my next gig, but she insisted that we met for lunch because she had to go to work later that night.
I always think lunch is already kind of a red flag, like she's not that interested.
Yeah, it was weird because we were at lunch, and she acted like she was no longer interested in me. I don't know if it was because there wasn't dark lighting. I don't know if it was because she wasn't drinking. So
yeah, maybe she was drunk and it was in the dark. And she's like, "Ooh, that guitar guy's really hot." And then you showed up. She's like, "Ooh, you're the guitar guy."
It actually should be like, "Ooh, that's the guitar guy." I mean,
yeah, that's what it should be.
That's not the reality sometimes.
But maybe you're right. Maybe she met you that night and she had a little bit to drink, and you were not who she thought she had asked out.
Well, I mean, if anything, she may have been lying to me then because we really did hit it off at the bar the first night.
How did everything end with her?
Well, I paid, hoping that would kind of put a little bit of icing on it, but
Did you pay with your card or did you pay with a song? Guitar man.
Yeah, I paid with cash.
Oh,
cash, yeah.
That's lame. So with as hot and heavy as this date sounds, I'm guessing you did not get a kiss at the end of it.
No, but this is the thing. We actually set up another date after the lunch date.
Oh,
really?
How did that work?
I told her that I was going to be playing at this next gig because I play at these small venues all around the city. And she was totally down, said she'd be there. I told her the time, and she said that she'd bring a friend and she'd show up.
And so she didn't show up?
No show. Didn't pick up after when I called. She just basically fell off the face of the earth.
So you haven't heard anything from her since you guys went out to lunch?
No, I mean, I hate to say this, but for all I know, I mean, she could be dead. I don't know.
Because that's the jump to conclusion you should make.
No, you're right. In my experience, anytime a girl hasn't called me back, it's because she's died. And I feel like you and I are kind of kindred spirits like that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you probably have the bongos at the party. I'm the one with the guitar.
Yeah. Jubal is totally the bongo guy, definitely.
Women love it. All right, well, we'll play a song, come back, call her, and get your second date update, okay?
Thanks, man.
All right, man, hang on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
We're in the middle of a second date update, and if you're just joining us, Brenton is on the phone. And Brenton is a guitar player. That's how he met the girl that he wants to call today. He met her at one of his shows. They hit it off, they met for lunch, and ever since lunch, she has not contacted him at all, even though he's tried. And Brenton just got done telling us that he and his guitar have bagged over 1,000 women. And now he's just trying to track her down because she's the one that got away. Isn't that right, Brenton?
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
Poor Brenton.
You said, I have bagged 1,000 women, Jubal, and then you strummed your guitar. I heard you.
I'm a one-woman kind of guy. I don't know.
I bet you could bag 1,000 women if you wanted to because you play guitar.
Well, I'm not doubting it, but I'm saying I'm not like...
All right.
Oh, Brenton, you're like adorably dorky, and I really like it.
We're about to call... What's her name? Her name's Megan, right?
Yes, Megan.
All right, we're about to call Megan right now. Any last thoughts before I dial her phone?
Let's pray that she's kind to me.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Megan, please?
Speaking.
Hi, Megan. This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. How are you?
You're from where?
Brooke and Jubal in the Morning, the radio show.
What radio show?
That's the name of it. It's called Brooke and Jubal in the Morning.
Okay.
You're obviously a big-time listener, and I appreciate that. Let me thank you in advance.
What do you want?
I'm calling you because one of our listeners emailed us about you, and he asked me to get a hold of you.
Okay, this is weird.
It's a guy that you went out on a date with, and he's been trying to get a hold of you for a second date, but you're not calling him back. His name is Brenton. Do you remember meeting Brenton?
Oh, Jesus. Yes.
Oh my gosh, Megan.
All right, so it sounds like you don't really like Brenton very much.
No.
Okay.
That was blunt.
I'll just tell you what he told us. He said that you guys met at a gig where he was playing guitar. You seemed really into him, and then you went out to lunch, and during lunch you got cold and seemed upset with him, and then just haven't called him back, haven't made any effort for another date or anything.
Well, I was really excited to go out with this guy. He seemed like such a cool musician, and then I show up to the lunch date, and it's like, what the
What do you mean? What? He was still the same guy, right?
Yeah.
No, he was not the same guy.
Oh, all right. Here's one of the things that he told us he thinks it might be. He thought that maybe that night when you met him, when he was playing guitar in the dark, he looked hot. And then you saw him in broad daylight and you were like, oh my God, he's ugly. Is that what happened?
Well, I mean, like, he's a good-looking guy. Like, he looks fine, but just the way he was dressed.
The way he was dressed?
So he's a bad dresser.
I mean, he comes in and he's wearing slacks and a button-up shirt.
Well, it's during the day, and he probably has a job. Isn't that a good thing?
Or dressing up for the date?
He's supposed to be this hot musician, though.
So it was his clothes?
I mean, I'm trying to figure out, what it is, and within 5 minutes of talking to him, I realized he's a f***ing programmer.
A what?
What?
A brogrammer? What is a brogrammer?
Oh, come on. You know what a programmer is.
I actually have no idea.
What is that?
These middle-aged white guy tech nerds that are just f***ing taking over the city.
Oh, so he's
okay, so you're saying that he's like a tech dude by day, and then he plays guitar as a hobby, and that's unattractive to you.
Exactly. He's not a true artist. He's working for the man, doing his tech program stuff, and pushing all the artists out.
So you want him to have no money and be living in like a studio apartment with 4 other people right now?
Not necessarily, but he should be trying to work for it and trying to be an artist. If he's an artist, he shouldn't be working a day job.
So you don't think he should perpetrate at night and try to play guitar and act like an artist when he actually is part of the corporate world?
This guy is exactly what we don't need in the city. He is such a fake. They're taking over the city and ruining it.
Wait, why are you so passionate about this?
What do you do for a living? I'm just curious.
I'm an artist.
Okay.
What's your medium? What do you do?
I create visual art and sculpture.
And that's all you do?
Yes.
Okay.
I am in the struggle. I'm working at it. Not that you would understand that.
I guess not. I'm sorry. You know what? I kind of agree with you, though, in a weird sort of way. Like,
do you?
Yeah,
Really?
these dudes bug me. They've always bugged me, the tech guys that are in their garage making craft beers and then trying to play guitar at night for a hobby. I kind of understand what you're getting at, Megan. I'm maybe not as passionate as you are about it, but I guess I sort of understand what you mean.
The city's just overrun. Traffic is worse. They're moving into the city. Rents are going up because they all want to come live in a cool downtown loft. My friends are getting kicked out. It's just, they're ruining the f***ing city. They're all over the f***ing place. These stupid programmers. I can't even ride my bike down to the store because these f***ers are taking up the whole road with their f***ing fancy cars. They're all up in the f***ing way.
Okay. So
That's pretty harsh.
thank you for being honest with us. I appreciate that.
Well, I don't know what else to f***ing tell you. This guy's a douche.
No, hey, that's all you needed to tell us. That's all we were calling to find out is why you weren't getting back to him. I should also let you know that Brenton is actually listening to this conversation.
What the f***?
I can't believe you're judging me because I make a living so I can do my art.
You're not an artist, Brenton. You're a f***ing hobbyist. It's so unattractive.
This is absurd.
Megan, don't you think you're being like a little closed-minded?
No, I'm not closed-minded. It's these f***ing programmers who think that they can just run the world and switch all of the artists out and think that they can just dabble in it at night.
But wasn't he a pretty good guitarist?
I mean, he was okay.
You liked him when you first met him.
Yeah.
This is just bullshit. I feel tricked. I feel like you tricked me.
I tricked you? I got catfished by a f***ing programmer. How do you think I feel here? I guess she was so upset.
Megan, I do have to ask you, and I think I know your answer, but I have to ask the question anyway. Would you like to go on a second date with Brenton? We will pay for it.
Oh, no.
You sure?
No.
I'll send you guys to a farmer's market where everything's fair trade.
Brenton probably doesn't even know what the f*** it is.
Brenton, you want me to try harder to get you another date? I can keep going.
That's fine, Megan. You don't have to take another date with me because I can get wherever I want with my guitar.
Whoa. Not an artist like me. You're never going to get this. Wow. Why don't you just go do one of your other programmer friends, Brenton?
Well, when you're a true artist, there is no sexual preference. You just take what is given. Wherever the wind blows you, you go. Right, Megan?
I'm done. You know, Brenton, go enjoy your life in your cookie cutter house with your wife and your 2.5 kids and your f***ing Cocker Spaniel. And while you're living your bullshit existence, I will be creating.
I think
She hung up. Brenton, she hung up.
Wow.
Good.
I'm surprised she even had a cell phone.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Text message in at 78592 that says, that girl Megan sounds like an art school reject. Just an angry little art school reject. It's Brooke and Jubal in the morning. In case you missed the second date update, this guy Brenton wanted us to call this girl Megan for a second date update.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't calling him back after they met. She met him. He was playing guitar.
Yeah.
And she was like, ooh, this guy's awesome. They exchanged numbers. They met up for lunch. And when they met for lunch, she suddenly was like really cold to him. We finally got her on the phone and finds out that she didn't like him because he showed up to lunch and he wasn't a starving artist.
Yeah.
And he has a day job as like a programmer or something.
Gross, money
Ew,
maker.
yuck. He's the man. He's part of establishment. He's not a real artist who's struggling, living in a van and can barely pay for food.
Jeez.
How dare he?
You know, I could almost understand her frustration with, you know, getting someone that wasn't who she thought it was going to be, right? She felt a little misconceived or whatever.
Misled.
Misguided.
Yeah, thank you. But her anger, like, is so angry.
So
you can't
mad.
hear anything she says because she's just so angry.
Yeah, she's just really, really mad at anybody who's not a true artist.
Yeah.
They should be kicked out of this country. As a matter of fact, they should all be burned with their computers.
I bet her art is very deep.
Very deep.
I struggle because I choose to struggle. Let's
Yeah.
say offered me $1 million, I wouldn't take it.
Yeah, if somebody gave me $1 million for a painting of mine, I would shun them and turn it away and never make any money. You know why? Because I'm a real artist.
Either that or we find out that she has a big trust fund from mommy and daddy.
Yeah.
You know?
She's actually sitting on like $100 million, so she can afford to just do her
Yeah.
art. Remember, if you want a second date update, all you have to do is email the show, brookeandjubal at moving925.com. We will call the person who didn't call you back.
Moving 92.5.
If you're just joining us for today's second date, Brittany is on the phone, and today she wants to call a guy named Colin, and their night had everything that you need for a perfectly romantic evening. They had dinner that went amazing, lots of laughter and fun, and then they went back to her place, started watching a movie, and of course, no romantic evening would be complete without the soothing sounds of your parents making love in the bedroom above you.
God, it's so gross.
Hey, Brittany,
Yeah.
does that jog your memory a little bit?
Yes.
Oh, Brittany, I am so sorry.
If that was confusing to you, Brittany lives at her parents' house. She has like the whole downstairs to herself, I guess. But she did take her date back there, and they ended up hanging out for a while. But at a certain point, her parents didn't know she was home, and they started doing what parents do when the kids aren't around. And now the dude's not calling her back, and she suspects that's the reason.
I do have 2 questions, just because I forgot to ask, because I was so mortified by what happened to you. Once you started hearing your parents doing it while you guys were making out, how long did it take for him to leave?
You're making me think about this again. I don't want to relive it.
I just want to know how scared he was.
When it registered what was happening and the horror in my face, he left. Like, not like ran out the door, but, you know, he gave his polite goodbyes and got out.
I don't know if you want to call this guy back. I mean, it sounds like he's not there to protect you, man. It's like the whole building was burning down and he left you for good.
To be fair to him, like, this is my fault. Like, it wouldn't have happened if I hadn't left my phone at home. The plan was to go out.
Okay.
Well, no, it still would have happened. You just wouldn't have known about it. Trust me.
No.
All right. I'm dialing his phone number right now, and we'll see if we can get an answer for you. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Colin?
Yeah, this is him.
Hey, what's up, man? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Okay. What can I help you with?
Well, I'm calling you today because one of our listeners named Brittany asked us to get you on the phone.
Brittany?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because she told us about your date, and now you're not setting up plans for another date, so she wants to know why.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of creepy.
True. But it's a segment we do on our show all the time. It's called The Second Date. And Brittany told us about your date, and it sounds awkward at the end of it, at least.
Emphasis on sounds.
Personally, for me, it sounds awesome, but I could see how it could be awkward for a lot of people.
Oh my God, Colin, he is a disturbed man. Don't listen to him.
So she did tell you a bit what happened.
Oh.
Yeah, she told us that you guys went to dinner and then went back to her place, and then you got to hear the rare sounds of parents doing that naughty thing that parents do.
You're making it sound like a National Geographic episode.
What do I hear off in the distance? Is that your father, Bert?
Oh my God, the mating rituals.
So, yeah, that's why she thinks you're not calling her back.
I mean, kind of. I don't know what to say.
We don't blame you. I told her I wouldn't call her back either if I heard that. That has got to scar a person for a while.
Yeah, no, it was probably the most uncomfortable thing that has ever happened to me.
Was it uncomfortable because she kept talking and you wanted to hear more? You're like, shush, I'm listening.
No. Oh, God. I mean, everything stopped on my end pretty quickly, you know.
Oh my God, I just imagine you both like trying to turn the TV up and it's still not helping.
It's never
like, is
enough
there
volume.
anything that can cover the sound that's coming from the parents' bedroom above us?
Yeah. Oh, God.
So that's it.
He's got like PTSD. Did you hear that?
Why not go out with her again, though? I mean, it's not her fault that her parents can't keep themselves under control. I mean, they're probably like 50 or 60. I mean, at this point, they should never be doing that again, you know? But it's not her fault.
Oh, you sure it's not her fault?
How would it be her fault, man?
I don't know. As soon as it started happening, she started acting real weird.
Like
Real weird how?
I don't know. She had this like look on her face, and I don't even know how to explain it. It was like she didn't seem surprised at all that it was happening.
She was probably just mortified.
That's not what I would look like if I were mortified. God damn it.
So you think that she was enjoying hearing that?
Don't say that.
Maybe a little bit.
Whoa!
Dude, that is a heavy accusation.
Oh my God!
How would she ever be enjoying something like that?
I don't know. She was looking at me, and she was just like, "You want to get back at them?" And
What?
Yeah, I don't know how you respond to that. She said that to me, and I don't know what a normal person says in that moment.
She had to have been joking. It had to have been a bad joke at a bad time, trying to make light of a really awful situation.
That's what I was thinking, but she doubled down, and then she kissed me hard, right on the mouth. And
you left?
Jubal, that is so gross! Who can still kiss at a time like that? Who can hear their parents doing it and still kiss anyone?
I don't know if the whole family was in on it. I don't know. I didn't,
Dude, and that's what I'm saying. All kinds of opportunities there that I think you missed, Colin.
No.
Well, Colin, thank you for sharing. I will also tell you that we do have another surprise for you because Brittany is actually on the phone listening and wants to talk to you.
No.
Yeah, and her whole family is too.
What?
That part isn't true.
Are not. Hi, Colin.
Oh, Hi.
I wish you would have talked to me before I called our radio station to try and get you on a date, but I wish you would have talked to me about how you perceived that situation.
How we all just perceived it. Yeah.
I don't. What else would I think? Like, I'm not gonna sit there and
we had a
ask
good date,
you.
right? Like, we had a really good date. Is there any other part of the date that would have made you think I was a crazy person?
No, but like, why would a crazy person like say hi? I'm crazy, and I do things with my parents. Like that's messed up.
That's gross, first off. But Colin, listen
I
to
agree.
me. Like,
That's
okay,
the whole
you
thing.
said you were talking about the joke I made. I was joking.
Yes.
I thought you got on the date that I really enjoyed just saying jokes, and I was trying to break the tension. And I get that it was not a good joke.
Not
and that's
the way
why
to do it.
That's why I repeated it, because I was like, oh, he doesn't get that I'm joking. I'll do it. I'll make it more obvious. Oh my God. You weren't. I was like, he's not. Surely he'll get that.
But Brittany, you kissed him.
I get it was maybe not my finest moment, but I was panicked. I was trying to diffuse the situation and not make you feel like the horror I was feeling during this.
It's still happening upstairs, though. Like, there's nothing to do but leave. We could have left. You could have done anything. That's not how you handle that situation. I don't.
Yeah. I can't say I'm practiced in the art of that situation. I'm sorry. I handled it. What?
You leave. You get out of the situation. That's what normal people do. And now I know how your parents sound during sex. I know what your mom sounds like during sex. I can't meet them ever now.
Yeah, right.
Or you can. You just got to do the sound when you meet her.
So gross.
Man.
It is a good question, Brittany. Why didn't you leave?
It all happened so quickly, and I was like, oh my God. In my head, I was like, if I leave, my parents are going to know that I'm downstairs.
No.
If, we were to hook up, at least the noise from that would, drown out my parents.
Wait.
So you were serious?
She was serious. Brittany, you just admitted it.
No.
I'm just saying, what's the benefit if we did that? But I'm joking. I'm a joker. You can't take me seriously.
Yeah, you're the Joker. You're from Batman. You're insane.
That's crazy. Give me another chance, Colin. Just one more date for me to prove, I'm not crazy. I like to laugh and tell jokes. I am not the person you think in your head.
Brittany, you're literally having to prove that your parents getting it on doesn't do something for you.
Do you know anyone that does something for them?
Well, I didn't until you were on the phone with us, and now I'm not sure.
They're there. They're on the internet somewhere. They're on the dark web, and you can find them there, Brittany, if that really is what you're into. But let's talk to Colin real quick and see if Colin wants to go out with you. Colin, will you go out with Brittany one more time? We'll pay for it.
Well, knowing what her family sounds like and these weird jokes that apparently she likes to make all the time, I'm going to have to go with no.
It's just disappointing, Colin. I had so much more planned for our next date.
Yeah, Colin, her family reunion's coming up. You never know what can go down.
That is gross. No, thank you.
A listener named Brittany is on the phone with us, and she sent us an email for a second date. And I'm excited to talk to her because her date ended with them going back to her place, and yes, there was a little hooking up involved.
Okay. Are you just excited to hear the details and live vicariously, or what's going on, man?
Well, she shared some of the details in her email, and I think you guys are going to love it.
Awesome.
So let's talk to her right now. Brittany, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. How are you?
Doing okay. Just confused, waiting for a phone call.
Okay.
Before we get into how your evening went, tell us about the guy that you want to call. What's his name?
His name's Colin.
Oh, even how you say it, you're longing for Colin.
Yeah. He's so yummy.
Oh, that is a good description.
Like on the eyes, or
Everything.
did you murder him and eat him?
Oh my God, you're so dark, Jubal.
Well, that would be the reason he's not calling back, Brittany, if you did that.
Well, I did not harm him.
Okay.
There's something wrong with you.
Yes, there is.
Well,
Wait, and how did you meet Yummy Colin? I forget. Did you tell us already? I'm sorry.
No, we met on the dating app.
Okay. And what was exciting about him?
He was just like really flirtatious when we were like talking on the app and suggested like, hey, you want to get together?
Okay.
So we decided to meet up and then, go get drinks after dinner if it went well.
And what was different about this date than like other dates you've been on?
I mean, like, when it's just a date, if the conversation flows, like he had a lot of witty banter. He was laughing at a lot of my jokes and it was just like really natural. It was really easy.
I love easy dates. Love it.
Not like that, bro.
So why do you think he's not calling you back then? What happened?
Well, there's one thing that happened, and before we decided to go to the bar to grab a drink after dinner, I realized I left my phone at my place. So just like not knowing him very well, I was like, would you mind if we grabbed my phone on the way out to the bar? So we did. We went back to my place. So I should tell you guys, I do live with my parents, and I told him this like as we were pulling up to my parents' house.
Yeah.
It's temporary. I told him, he laughed it off. Like, he was totally cool about it. And, I have the whole bottom floor to the place. Like, there's a separate entrance to get in and out.
Right.
So we got to my house, and I found my phone. We started, like, kind of hanging out there. We ended up watching a movie and got cozy on the couch, made out a little bit.
So you guys didn't even make it to drinks?
No, we didn't make it to drinks. Like I said, like everything was just going really well, and it was easy. Not in that sense. It was easy, but...
Was the phone just your excuse to bring him back to your place?
No,
And that's
wasn't
okay.
the plan at all.
Sounds like an excuse. If I was that dude, I'd have been like, yeah, we can absolutely go, quote, grab your phone, end quote.
And I get that, and I'm okay. It wasn't the plan, but this awkward part did happen where we were making out a little bit. We could hear noises above my room. Like noises. Getting together.
Shut up.
Please don't make me say it.
No way.
Wait, I don't understand what you mean. Like board games? Or?
Oh my God.
No, don't make me say it. It's already weird enough.
Wait, so you were making out with a date and listening to your parents get it on upstairs?
Oh God, yeah, like we can keep it vague. It's so weird. Like I cannot believe it. I'm so embarrassed.
Talk about setting the mood.
Well, I mean, I agree, but like I was just so embarrassed. And I thought it was like, oh, okay, maybe we'll like stop, right? And it didn't. It like, whoa, it didn't stop. But then I don't know. Shortly after, he was like, oh, I have to go. Like, let's get together again soon. And I have to go. And I totally understood why he wanted to leave. Like, I didn't want to be there either.
But unfortunately, you had to go back in your house and lay down on your bed and just listen to them having the best time.
Oh, no. They make sounds like noise-canceling headphones. But yeah, like now, I can't get him to agree to another date.
Oh my God, that is so awkward. I don't know if I would want to go out another date.
But I mean, my parents are at least good role models.
What?
Good role model. Say that.
Hey, I heard what your parents are doing. Did you learn a thing or two from mommy and daddy?
No, I just mean a good relationship.
Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like they have a great relationship.
Oh my God.
Okay, well, we'll play a song, come back, and we'll find out if your parents doing it did your date in.
So bad. I just don't want it to screw up the next time.
That's right. Your parents screwing could have screwed your date up.
Okay.
We're in the middle of a 2-day-long second date update.
Oh, it's worth every minute, too.
It originally happened on our show years ago, and it's been one of the most popular segments that we've ever done here.
Yeah.
And we're going to play the last part of it, and then after that, we'll talk to the couple live and find out their second date update about what's happening in their lives. I guarantee you a lot has happened. But now, the dramatic conclusion of a very special second date update.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
If anybody's just tuning in and missed the show yesterday, it is the most crazy second date we've ever done.
Do we call it a second date?
It's sort of a second date.
That's what she asked for. I don't know.
Brittany emailed us for a second date, asking us basically to call a guy that she hooked up with 3 years ago, and they had a baby together. He didn't know about it because she left the state and was forced by her parents and stuff not to say anything. So now she's got a 2.5-year-old baby girl, and the dude doesn't know. We called him yesterday to try to get him to go on a second date so that she could tell him in person.
Which I applaud you for being brave enough to do that, Brittany.
Thank you.
How did the date go, Brittany?
Well, I mean, first of all, thank you so much for doing all of this. And I know it's kind of, I know Brooke was like, I didn't really want to, so I appreciate it.
I wanted you to tell him. I just didn't want to do it on air. So I'm really proud of you. I really am. I think that I could not put myself in your shoes. I don't know what you were feeling before you met Noah at a restaurant last night to drop the bomb on him.
Yeah, I was pretty nervous, and my stomach was doing somersaults.
Like, how do you even pick an outfit out for that?
Yeah,
seriously.
What is the correct footwear for letting a dude know that he's got a 2.5-year-old daughter?
I wore a very, very sweet dress, actually.
Look innocent. Look innocent.
How'd you feel the moment you saw him?
He walked in, I hadn't seen him for 3 years.
Did he look happy to see you?
He looked kind of nervous, too.
He had moved.
At any point, are you thinking, I'm not going to do it, I'm going to back out?
I think probably every other thought.
Could you even hear a word he was saying while you guys were eating dinner? Or was that all you were thinking about? Like, when is the right moment to drop that bomb on him?
Every time I look him in the eye, I had two feelings. One was, I guess I don't know what I'm allowed to say on the radio, but the word that starts with SH.
Yeah.
Or I was like, God, his eyes are so nice.
You're like, I gotta tell him that I have his baby. I gotta tell him, but oh my God, he is dreamy. What was I talking about again?
Well, there's a reason that I hooked up with him.
Yeah.
He's really attractive.
Okay, so when did you do it?
So I had these pictures on my phone of our daughter.
Oh my gosh.
Ready to show him, but I just kept it's just so everything was just so awkward. Yeah. So finally,
that's when you take it out and show it to him and go, doesn't that nose look familiar?
Yeah. It's like looking in a mirror.
See, I'm not you guys would be able to do that. I'm not clever like that. I couldn't even think.
You went all dinner just sitting across from him without telling him.
I couldn't get the courage up, and so we're walking, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to say it. I'm going to tell him, and then all of a sudden, and I turned towards him, and he plants one on. He kissed me.
Nice. He likes you again.
Yeah. That's great, right?
I got really nervous, and I thought, oh my God, it's so weird. It's almost like we just had a first kiss, but we have a baby together.
Did you say that?
No.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
My heart
yeah. I thought that's what you said to him. I was like, wow.
When you're really attracted to someone, they kiss you, and it makes you immediately you feel you feel stuff.
You get butterflies and those tingly feelings.
And you feel connected.
Yeah, and I guess I laughed, and then my face must have looked weird. I don't know what. He's like, "What's going on? What's wrong?" And I had this weird response because I was actually I didn't know what to do, and so he pulled away, and I started crying.
What?
Oh, that's the way to make yourself look perfectly sane. Anytime I've ever kissed a woman, she just starts crying automatically. It's a good sign. So what did he do? Did he freak out at that point?
No. I mean, that's what made me really. I was just like, wow, this guy is. I'm glad my daughter has half his genes, because he just looked at me and he was like, "What's going on? What's wrong?" And he just looked sweet. And I said, "Well, I have a past, and I just feel really uncomfortable talking about it, and I'm really nervous.
Oh, that'll make him feel good.
That's
Gosh. And he's like, I'm here to listen. Like, you can tell me anything.
Awesome.
Then I looked at my phone, and I had to go back. The babysitter was going to leave.
You're telling me, Brittany.
So I couldn't start the conversation then because I had to get back. I mean, it's like a 3-hour conversation.
Brittany,
maybe. I don't know.
didn't tell him.
Well, so I didn't tell him, but then I got home and, I put my daughter to sleep and stuff, and, and I was just thinking about Noah, and so I wrote him an email, and I said everything on the email.
Oh, you told him everything in an email. Sweet. That's one step down from text message. Good work.
Complimenting you on all of your courage. What the hell?
But I feel like I couldn't bring him out again and then do it then. And what if I, scared again? So, I just was like, I got to do it. But I don't even know. I haven't gotten an email back. I don't even know if he's seen it. I don't.
You sent when did you send the email?
Late last night, around midnight.
Okay, and you haven't heard from him yet?
No.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Brittany,
This has made it worse.
What did you just even say in the subject line?
Oops, forgot to tell you something. All right, Brittany.
Sit down, then open.
Well,
Brittany.
we're going to play a song, come back.
Oh.
We'll get him on the phone, and then I guess ask him if he read your email.
Oh, God, okay.
Okay, hold on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
All right. The moment of truth is upon us. We just talked to Brittany a few minutes ago about her date last night with Noah. Noah is, of course, the guy that hooked up with Brittany 3 years ago, ended up getting her pregnant that night. He has no idea that he has a 2.5-year-old daughter, which is owned by Brittany.
Oh, no, that's not the verb you use,
You
Jubal.
own them until they're 18. So anyway, we were originally calling for a second date update. She wanted us to break the news to him live on the air. We said, how about we do a second date update, see if you can go out with the guy and break the news in person. He agreed to a second date. They went out last night, and she couldn't tell him on the date.
Oh my God, Brittany.
She went home after he kissed her and sent him an email.
Which we don't even know if he's received.
No, because you haven't heard anything from him, right, Brittany?
Yeah, no, I haven't yet. But can I just say, Brooke, I get where you're coming from and, giving me a hard time and everything, but this is just the hardest thing. This is harder than labor.
How is this harder than being a single mother for 2.5 years? I mean, you've done such a great job raising a kid and making it happen, and you're finally coming around and you wanted to do the right thing.
Yeah, so thanks. Yeah.
At this
I
point,
agree.
honestly,
This would be incredibly hard.
Right.
It's going to change. It's going to change his life.
There's no easy way to do this.
no one is saying it's easy.
I know.
All right, Brittany, we're going to call him right now, and I guess I'm just going to ask him how the date went. Brittany, you ready to call him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess.
Oh, Brittany.
Hello?
Noah.
Hi.
What up, man? It's Jubal. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. Heard about your date last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It was good.
Look at that. A little bit of kiss and tell going on, huh?
Oh, Noah.
You weren't sure about going out with her, but you went ahead and kissed her on the first date. Nice.
Yeah, it is for the moment decision.
Right. It's a good thing you were reading the signals correctly there,
Yeah, I hope so.
Noah, what'd you think when she started crying?
Did that weird you out?
No, at first I was just kind of confused. I guess, because it's, for, 3 years and all that, so I thought maybe it was just, a lot of stuff.
You sound like you're in a good mood this morning. Like you enjoyed your date a lot.
Yeah, it was a good night,
Nice.
It was one date, but yeah, I could, I would definitely, hang out with her.
Like we said yesterday when we talked to you, it's one date.
Yeah.
It's not like it's going to stick with you forever or
Oh my
whatever.
gosh, because you cannot continue to do this.
If we can't pay for it again, but would you go out on another date with her? Just hang out with her again?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Did you get my email?
Brittany's on the phone with us, of course. We just want to talk to you about the date first, but
When did you send an email?
Last night.
No, I haven't looked at my email yet. I haven't even gone to work. Is it important?
yeah, I think when she sent it, she may have checked the high importancy little flag on it, the red.
thing.
Brittany.
Listen, I gotta just do this. Okay, really
Are you okay?
yes and no. Like, something really amazing happened to me and you, but you're not aware of it, but it's also might be kind of awful for you to hear about it, but, you know, obviously that we hooked, well, I know you didn't really remember me that well, but we hooked up 3 years ago, right? You remember that now, I assume?
Yeah.
You have a daughter.
Wait, what?
I got pregnant. I didn't realize, I was so busy, I kind of didn't realize it for a few months and had already kind of not responded to your text. So my parents like super conservative and stuff, and they convinced me to go back to live with them and not to tell you, since I hardly knew you, and I stupidly went along with what they were saying, and we have like an amazing daughter, and she's incredible, and I don't want her to grow up without a dad, and you're really great, and I mean, even if you hate me, I hope that you can be her dad at some point.
Oh, Brittany. Brittany, I'm so proud of you.
What? Is this like, wait, is this like a really disgustingly sick prank or something?
No, this is not a joke at all.
No.
Brittany emailed us initially to do a second date update on you, just to break the news that she has your 2.5-year-old baby daughter. And we decided to try to just get you guys to go out so she could do it in person.
She tried so hard, Noah.
She couldn't do it last night, and she sent you an email. There's an email in your inbox with like all the information.
If you want to do like a DNA test or whatever, I totally get, like, it will be yours because I wasn't with anyone else in that time period, but I understand if you want to do that, it will definitely be yours.
Well, that's, okay.
What did you say?
Yeah, I don't know what I would be thinking if I were in your shoes right now, Noah. Personally, I would be probably crying.
I'm kind of, I'm actually, wow, I'm shaking. So wait, so the kid's like here now?
Yes,
So you have-
daughter, yes.
Okay. Oh God, her daughter. And you emailed me? Okay.
Well, I couldn't get the car to tell you last night. I had all of her pictures with me, and I was going to tell you on the beach, and then you kissed me, and then like I mean, this sounds so stupid right now, but like I actually really liked you, and I got totally confused and overwhelmed, and then it was like I'm this like single girl who's got no responsibilities, but I have a beautiful daughter, and I'm a mom, and it's not about money. Like, I can support her. I just want her to have a dad.
Oh my gosh. It's making me...
Noah, what do you want to do now that you've heard this news?
I guess we should meet. Figure it out.
Yeah.
Noah, you're such a good person.
It's kind of important you should meet.
Yeah.
I'm like a little like shocked.
Noah, how about this? I said earlier, obviously we can't pay for you guys to hang out again, but we'll pay for your dinner. And we could even make it a place that's, kid friendly, so she can bring along
Play bit, yay!
Maybe
the
we
little
take...
one.
Maybe we do
Whole
one...
family dinner, huh? I'll pay for it. Another date for you guys. Obviously, you have some things to discuss that are a little less than surface, like, hey, what have you been up to lately type things.
Yeah.
Should I bring her, or do you want to wait for the test? Or does it take very long to do the test nowadays? You can just go to, like...
What if that's the first date? I'll pay for it.
Jubal. Okay, what?
You guys will get together, obviously, talk about what you got to talk about, take whatever test you got to take, and then we'll talk to you next week, if we can, and get an update on the whole situation. Is that okay with both you guys?
Yeah, well, it's okay with me.
Noah?
Yeah, sure.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Well, we said we'd get an update from them in a week, and 1 week turned into 3 years.
Oops.
Sorry about that.
Our bad.
But we finally have them on the phone for a second date update with Brittany and Noah. Welcome back to the show, you guys.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Hey, thanks a lot for having us.
How you been?
I'm freaking out that you're on the phone with us.
How have you been?
It's so weird to hear ourselves from 3 years ago. I mean, it sounded like we were kids then, didn't it, Noah?
Yeah, I feel like a shocked, very surprised kid, maybe.
Noah was a kid. He didn't know yet that he was a dad. That'll age you a lot in 3 years, I think.
And Brittany, you were a kid that made me cry my eyes out.
Oh my gosh.
Just even
Really?
listening back, I cried again.
Me too.
What did your friends and family think when you guys did this?
Oh my God. Well, I don't know for Noah because we didn't know each other that well yet. But for me, it was intense because even like at daycare, people had heard it and they recognized, they knew my name and they recognized my voice. So it was just a lot of attention. Some people were awesome and calling me and saying, do you need support? You're back in town. That's amazing. I'm so glad to know you're here.
So what did you guys do? I mean, you guys met up. Did you meet your daughter, Noah, right away?
Yeah, after the whole thing on the radio, we got on the phone again and we talked, and then the next day we went and we got together, and it was like a restaurant, and we met up, all three of us, and it was really like overwhelming, but also really awesome now that I think about it, because the minute I got to hold her and meet her, it was like the best thing ever, and she was so awesome, and like it was just like I didn't want to let her go, but then at the same time I was like, who is this girl?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'm holding this kid that I haven't known for about 3 years, and it's mine.
I'm so emotional. Just even that made me cry again, Noah.
People have been asking us, like, what's the status with you guys?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, well, the status is a little bit different now, 3 years later. But the first year it was co-parenting, and then there was some attraction going on. At least for me, Noah, there was attraction going on all the time. But I sort of held back, and then Noah said, let's start dating.
Oh, Noah!
Yeah. He didn't actually say, let's start dating. He just kissed me. I mean...
That's bold.
And that meant, let's start dating. And yeah.
I mean, I thought it was just a kiss, but then apparently Brittany was like, so we're dating now.
He's like, I just wanted to do what got us to this in the first place. I don't know.
That's actually exactly what he did, and I am now pregnant.
What? You guys are having another baby?
Yeah.
Baby number 2.
Wow. Man, you guys are potent together.
Yeah, you are.
Jeez. All right, so
You sound like such good parents.
congratulations. I guess there's another kid on the way.
Yes.
I'm actually really excited because I know about this one.
You can actually be there. Yeah, that's cool.
And to prepare for it.
And he knows about all the bad things because I'm 13 weeks in, and it's been like 10 hours a day for me of nausea.
Oh.
And the whole time Noah's been like, man, this was so much easier the first time. Are you guys planning on getting married or anything? Or are you just going to
I mean, we're just going to rush it all into one.
Well, actually,
we're not rushing it, but we decided we are going to get married.
Oh.
Nice.
What? Oh
All
my
right.
Gosh, that
And our
is...
daughter's going to be the flower girl, so that's going to be adorable.
Oh, my
Okay, well, that's disappointing.
Oh, my
Well, I was hoping that I would be the flower girl, but whatever. That's fine, you guys. I mean, we played a big role in this whole thing, you know?
You did. And you know what? We're sorry we didn't contact you like immediately after that. We talked to you a few years ago, but we just wanted private time, so we wanted to figure this out on our own and not continually get people asking us what was going on,
No, that's
I have
fine.
the biggest smile on my face right now for you, too. I feel like from the mess that started, you guys have really made such wonderful decisions in your relationship.
Oh, my God. Now I'm crying, and it's probably because I'm pregnant. Oh, my God.
Good luck, you two, and keep us updated on the future, because our audience is really interested in the whole thing. Like, I can't tell you how often we get hounded asking for updates from you guys.
Now you're going to be an old married couple, so nobody will care anymore. But
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
second date updates we've ever done. It featured a guy named Connor and a woman named Kate. And the way it ended took everybody by surprise. If you've never heard it before, we're about to replay it for you, and then afterwards you'll get an update from the couple and find out where they are today in your second date update.
Yes.
Right now.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal's second date update.
The most successful dating site isn't Tinder. It isn't plentyoffists.com, even though that's a really good one.
Yeah.
But it's actually Instagram. A lot of people meet on Instagram, and apparently that's how Connor, who's on the phone for a second date update today, met the girl that he wants to call. What's up, Connor?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up? You decided to go with Instagram instead of Plenty of Fists, huh?
Yeah. I mean, Instagram is like the new Tinder, basically.
I don't think you heard what he said.
Yeah, I
did
don't
you?
think you
I
really.
think a lot of people did.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
What's the girl's name you want to call today?
Her name is Kate.
Kate. All right. And how did you meet Kate on Instagram?
Well, as it usually goes, you kind of perusing around on the gram, and you see attractive women, and she caught my eye, so I started following her. She's absolutely gorgeous. And one day, she posted this really... You need to check it out for yourself. It's this, really phenomenal picture. It's a boudoir picture, and it's stunning.
Okay, stunning.
Well, send it along. Tag us in it so we can check it out.
Oh my God. You're salivating.
So were you one of the creeps that
Okay.
commented on it and tagged your bro in it, and not even in the description, just tagged your bro in her picture?
I mean, they're posting photos for you to look at, so I wouldn't categorize it as creeping. No, what happened was there was a woman who commented on it, and I had no idea who this woman was, and she had said, "You look like a tramp in this photo."
Damn.
It's absolutely disgusting, and how dare you post something like this on Instagram?
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, I know, right?
So you came to her defense? Were you the knight in shining armor? You saw your moment?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. This woman must have been jealous of the way Kate looked. So I chimed in and I said, look, if you don't like it, just unfollow her. Simple as that.
Whoa, damn.
Yeah, he came.
You said that, huh?
The big comeback.
Yeah, that was, I guess that was my knight in shining armor moment, and Kate had reached out to me, and she thanked me.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, no, that's nice. Cool. Is that when you asked her out on a date?
Yep, that's when I made some moves.
Good.
All right.
Okay.
Gotta take your moment.
And what was it like the first time you guys met in person?
It was great. I mean, she looked the same way she did on Instagram.
Was she still wearing that boudoir picture that she posted?
No. She had clothing on.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I think now is the time that we can switch to talking about her personality, guys. Did you guys connect? What did you talk about?
Yeah, no, she was really cool. We talked about what she did for a living. We talked about Instagram and the pros and cons of Instagram and how it's causing problems in society, but there's also benefits to it, like this. And who would have ever thought? I mean, truly, I think Instagram is a way to meet people, whether it's friends or business connections or significant others. Why not, you know?
For sure.
So you thought of her as girlfriend potential then?
Absolutely. I was hoping. I mean, this was like the first hot girl I've been on a date with in a long time.
All right.
In a long, long time. And we went to a bar for the date. Went really well. But, things took a turn when we were getting ready to go to the next bar.
Why?
I don't think it was a big deal. But she kind of took a weird step. She was wearing these really high heels, and she took a weird step, and she broke her heel.
And you started laughing uncontrollably.
I mean, I chuckled. I was like,
you did laugh. Okay, I didn't think you actually laughed.
I mean, I did. I mean, at first it was like, oh my God, are you okay? And then I kind of chuckled and thought it was kind of comical. But she needed a pair of new shoes.
Yeah, so did she leave? I mean, what do you do the rest of the night?
No, that wasn't the end of it. Look, we kind of laughed it off. We went to the next bar.
Would she just hobble along?
No, well, we ended up getting a new pair of shoes for her.
Oh, okay. So you stopped along the way to another bar and got a new pair of shoes?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And then we got to the next bar, and we had a drink, and all right, I just want to
get all these cards out on the table and say that this is the part where I may have screwed up
Okay.
a bit. We were having a great time making that connection, and my team was on the television. I just wanted to check out the game and see what was going on, see what the score was, see how things were going. And then I turned back, and she had this, like, totally pissed look on her face.
Whoa!
Because how long had you turned around to watch the game?
I mean, maybe, like, a minute or two. Not.
Are you sure about that, or did you get completely wrapped up in it and forget that you were on a date?
That's a long time. And did you just turn around while she was in the middle of telling you something important?
I mean, I can multitask.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like it at all.
It's pretty obvious when somebody tunes you out and starts watching a TV when you're trying to talk.
I wasn't tuning her. I was still listening. My ears were still available to her voice.
No.
Okay, so when you turned around and she seemed kind of upset, is that how everything ended, or did it continue on for a little bit?
Things got really awkward. I said I was sorry. It's just my team, and, I apologized. And I thought we would be cool and everything would be okay after that, and it wasn't. She said, you know what, I'm sorry, I gotta go meet up with my friends, and I went in for this hug, and it was just the most awkward moment of my life.
Oh, no.
Then she left, and I tried to reach out to her, because I was totally bummed. She was gorgeous, she was cool. She hasn't returned any of my texts, any of my calls, and I don't really think what I did was a big deal. That's the thing. Like, at the time, I was like, what did I do? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, okay, maybe she got upset that I turned around to look at the game for a minute or two, but, like, that's me just digging for theories. I really don't think it's a problem, so...
Okay, well, we'll play a song, come back, and then call her and get your second date update, all right?
Yeah, cool.
All right,
Thank
man.
you.
Hang on.
Moving 92.5. Brooke and Jubal in the mornings. Second date update.
Right in the middle of a second date update, and Connor is on the phone, and today he wants to call a woman named Kate. He met her on Instagram. They went out to a bar, hung out, says he had a good time, but hold on one second. Hang on. Oh, whoa. Cool, that was a big NBA trade. What were we talking about? We talking about something again?
I don't know. I feel like I'm talking to my husband all of a sudden now.
Oh, second date update. That's right.
Yeah.
Connor went out with Kate to a bar. He thinks the reason she's not calling back is because there was a moment where there was some sports on TV. He turned around to watch it for what he says is like 1 or 2 minutes. And then when he tuned back into the conversation, she just looked upset, and he thinks that's where everything went wrong. So we're about to get her on the phone and find out if that is the reason he's not getting a call back. All right, Connor, did you hear about the trade?
I'm
Yeah,
Connor
you watching it right now?
Yeah.
No, but I guess I gotta check Sports Center tonight.
Oh, yeah. It's crazy.
I mean, even though you said that only lasted a minute or two, I think that's all it takes. Like, if that was an issue for her in previous relationships, and she's like, red flag, I'm not getting into that again, where I'm dating a guy who is so obsessed with sports that he can't pay attention during one meal or one drink.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe her past was haunting her.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll find out. All right, I'm going to dial her phone number right now. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi, is this Kate?
Yes. Who is this?
Hey, Kate, how are you? This is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the show?
Kind of.
Kind of familiar is what we go for, so that's good.
Hey.
Well, I'm calling today because actually one of our listeners emailed us about you because you're super hot on Instagram.
Okay.
Okay, so we just want everybody to follow your Instagram. So you want to shout out your handle or no?
Wait, are you serious? What is this?
No, we don't want to just promote your Instagram. This dude that you went out on a date with named Connor actually emailed us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does he want?
Well, we do a segment on our show called the Second Date Update, and Connor has been trying to get a hold of you, but apparently you don't want to go on another date.
No, I don't.
Did you just find that he wasn't the right person for you?
It's just like, when we were talking before we actually met in person, I thought he was going to be like a nice guy.
Yeah.
He seemed like a gentleman, and then we went out one time, and he was not.
He wasn't a gentleman?
No.
So he didn't, like, open your doors and stuff?
Like, he did that. I don't know, like, it was okay at first, but then you decided to be like a jerk at some point during the night.
Was it because he stopped listening to you to watch sports for a second?
Wait, how do you know about that?
Well, because we talked to Connor and he told us all about your date.
Okay, so did he tell you about how I, like, broke my heel on the date?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that you guys...
Oh, that's right. He did say he laughed at you a little bit.
Well, it was like, okay, it wasn't even the fact that he laughed, because, like, I mean, like, I laughed too. Like, it wasn't, like, that part wasn't a big deal. But then, like, so we went to go get new shoes, because, like, obviously I can't walk around like that. So we're at the shoe store, and I just kept, like, trying to drop him and be like, yeah, like, these are, like, my favorite shoes. I'm so upset. Like, it just happened on our date.
What's the hint, though? I don't get what your hint was. Hint to what?
Well, like, I keep mentioning, like, over and over, like, yeah, like, it happened on this date. Like, you know, we're on a date, and he just doesn't seem to be getting it.
I don't get it either.
Yeah, I don't get it.
You guys don't? Like, how do you not get it?
What? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
I don't understand what the problem is.
You're in a shoe store, and what? You like your shoes.
What I'm saying is my shoe broke on our date. So I feel like that means it's his responsibility to buy me new shoes.
What? Why would that be his responsibility? Did he break your shoe?
It's not like he physically broke it, but it's kind of his fault because if I was sitting at home, my shoe would not be broken.
No.
Okay.
No, that is a
It's-
stretch. That
Yeah.
is such a big stretch.
I don't feel like that should be his responsibility.
Well, okay, think about it this way, though, okay? He invited me out. Like, I expect him to pay for, like, the meal, drinks, like, whatever we do. I would expect him to pay for.
Okay.
So, like, by the same logic, if my shoe breaks, that's just an expense of the date.
That's a date expense?
That's like saying if while on your date your car gets stolen, he has to replace your car.
I mean, but that would never happen because I would never drive myself to a date. Like, obviously, he's going to be picking me up. It's just like, it's a thing for me. Like, you know, like, I want to date a guy who's going to be, like, considerate. You know, like, obviously, if I'm upset that my shoe is broken, he should care. Like, he should want to fix that. He should want to make me feel better, not make me have to pay for shoes on a date.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
You are so high maintenance.
Wow.
I'm not, like, high maintenance. Like, I don't like being called high maintenance. I'm just saying I know how I deserve to be treated, and I'm not going to settle for less. Like,
Okay.
I just think
He didn't treat
Well,
me badly. Okay, whatever.
You-
Oh, my God. I
You,
can't.
you have your standards, I guess.
This isn't a standard. This is dumb.
Well-
I do, and if he's not going to meet them, like, somebody else will.
Okay, so you're just looking for a sugar daddy.
I'm not looking for a sugar daddy. There's a difference. Like,
Wait,
if I
wait,
was looking for a sugar daddy, like, sure, I could have some dude pay my rent. Like, that wouldn't be a problem.
Okay, hold on one second because I think I heard Connor try to chime in there because Connor's actually on the other line listening and wants to talk to you.
Yeah, I was going to say, could you guys, like, chill out and let me listen to what she has to say?
What?
Huh?
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, yeah, Connor's on the other line, Kate, and wanted to talk to you.
Oh, my God, of course.
Kate, honestly, I'm just shocked. I had no idea that you wanted me to pay. It didn't even cross my mind for a second.
Okay, but that should cross your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're on a date, you know, like, you asked me out, my shoes broke as a result of me being out with you, and I don't understand why you wouldn't think that you should even offer.
Look, you're probably right. I just wish she would have asked me. I'm not a mind reader.
Yeah, okay, but, like, I don't feel like I should even have to ask. I think that's just obvious. And then I'm, like, dropping hints, too, that you should have picked up on.
Hints?
Well, then I need to pick up, like, a copy of Dating for Dummies at the bookstore, because clearly I don't know the rules of dating. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, apparently not. Like, that was just extremely rude. Like,
It was extremely rude that he didn't pay for your shoes that you broke on the date.
So there's actually some women who would think it'd be extremely rude if he insisted on paying. Like, I don't need you to pay for my things. I am a successful woman with my own job, and I could pay for my own damn shoes.
no, that makes no sense. Like, I'm not asking for a lot. I'm just asking for you to act like a gentleman. Like, that's it.
I'm so sorry. This just has never happened to me before. I've never been in this situation. I just really didn't know how to handle it. So I don't really know what more to say.
Well, maybe you just haven't been on a date with girls like me before. Like, quality women. Like, I don't know what kind of, like, trash bags you're normally dating that would just settle for, like, that kind of treatment, but I'm certainly not going to.
You're 110% right.
Oh my God!
Connor, is that really okay with you? All this? Like, you're still attracted to Kate?
I mean, I do feel bad. I feel like I ruined her night. Feel kind of guilty.
And my shoes.
I'm really sorry, Kate. I was totally out of line, and I promise I will keep an eye out for exactly what you need. I just want to see you again.
I mean, I don't really know what else to say to you at this point unless you're going to, like, reimburse me for the shoes.
Don't you dare, Connor. Oh, my God.
I mean, if you want me to, I totally will.
You will. Oh, how much did these shoes cost, by the way? Yeah.
I'm lucky to you there's some, like, cheap ones. They were, like, $220 or something like that.
Oh, my God.
$220?
Dude, Connor, if you're going to continue this, I hope you have a big bank account.
Connor, are you willing to drop $220 to reimburse her for those shoes that she paid for to go on another date?
Yeah, of course. I had a great time. And
Okay.
$220 is, look, it's worth the investment.
All right, well, then I'm going to ask the question. Hey, Kate, would you like to go out with Connor again on a second date? We will pay for the meal. He'll buy new shoes, I suppose.
Wait. Kate, let me just get this out there. I'm not just doing this because I think it's the right thing to do. I genuinely like you. I had a great time with you, and money isn't everything, and I'd rather spend the money and see you again than not.
Okay, are you going to actually behave like a gentleman this time? Like,
Yeah.
I would be willing to go out with you one more time, but, like, seriously, if you mess up at all, like, that's it.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
And you just wait. On your date, her designer bag is going to break. And, oh, my God, suddenly I need to get a new $500 purse. Yeah, who knew?
I mean, I'm just saying if my bag did break, he better be ready to replace it.
Hey, look, a promise is a promise. Whatever you need, my credit card is ready.
Oh, my
All
God.
right.
I
So,
can't
Kate,
believe this is working out.
You'll go out with Connor again as long as he doesn't make any mistakes because you have a zero tolerance policy. Connor, you're willing to pay for whatever Kate needs during your date.
100%.
Okay, well,
All right.
sounds like a real love story.
Yeah, you might want to have to pay for dinner, Connor, too, because all we have at the radio station are like gift cards to chain restaurants, and I don't think Kate's going to want to eat at those places.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
That was a second date update from about a year ago, and from time to time, we like to check in and see how people are doing. Connor and Kate are actually on the phone right now. What's up, you guys? How you doing?
Hey,
doing well.
good.
Good. You got some new shoes, Kate, I hope? Yeah. Lots of new shoes?
Yes.
So what's been going on since you guys went out on your date?
I mean, things have been going really well. We've just been living kind of a happy lifestyle together. And,
You guys are still together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, this may be the most
Wow.
shocking second date update ever.
Yeah.
You know, I know there were a lot of people that said we weren't a good match, but we've been together for almost a year now, and we're proving people wrong.
Okay.
And it's going well.
Yeah, I mean, people said some mean things about both of you.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't care. Like, I am who I am.
All right. Well, good. I mean, it seemed to work out. Like, how serious are you guys? Living together or anything yet? Or
Yeah, I mean,
it's going good. Like, it's not perfect or whatever, but, like, we've had our ups and downs, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's forever thing, but we're trying.
you sound super positive about it.
Wait, stop. Hold on, babe. What do you mean it's not a forever thing?
I mean, I don't know. I've never been in a forever relationship before, so I don't know what that feels like. I mean, I'm not sure if it feels like this.
Wait. So hold on. You're saying after being together almost a year, you don't feel like we're gonna go the distance? Then what are we doing? Pukes? I'm just a little lost.
No, I'm, like, just trying to be honest with everybody about how we're doing. Like, that's what the show is. Like, we're doing pretty good. It's not always good, or it's not, like, great, but, like, we're fine.
Hey.
Wait, are you serious? We came onto this show and you're gonna just drop this on me like a freaking bomb now, in front of everybody.
Okay, well, they want to know how we feel. Like, that's the point. It's like, get an update. I'm giving an update. This is how I feel. I mean, it's just not always easy to tell. Like, sometimes you get stout.
Do you guys want to do this? Do you guys want to do this in something other than the second date update?
I'm feeling awkward.
Sounds like you need to figure out something.
Wait. Dave, finish that thought. What were you saying?
I don't know, but it's like sometimes you hear your friends talking about dating and you miss it, but I guess it's life.
Wait, you're telling me you miss dating?
Sometimes. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, don't get jealous. Like, everybody does.
What?
Wow, I don't even know what to say. I can't even believe what I'm hearing.
No, we're fine. I just don't know.
Okay, those are two different statements.
Yeah.
The first one different than the second one.
I don't want to just be fine. I mean, if that's honestly how you feel, then maybe we shouldn't be seeing each other.
Oh, no.
God, don't do this
Okay, well, if that's what you think, then maybe you're right.
You guys, okay. How many times have you guys broken up and gotten together in the last year?
Jubal, you've done it a lot, haven't you?
Is this normal?
No, this is kind of after literally a year and wait. So are we breaking up then? What's the status?
I mean, I guess so.
You guess?
Wait, guys, hang on. I want to hear her out. What? You guess?
I mean, I don't know. It sounds like you want to, and I don't really care, so...
Oh, it sounds like you want to, and you don't care. All right.
Hey, you're the one that wants to break up.
Wow. I really wish you had just told me all this before we agreed to go on the radio with them again. This is embarrassing.
Yeah.
And freaking weird. And
Hey, Connor, don't feel bad. Breakups happen, and nobody thought you guys would go through this.
Yeah.
Yeah, years
Not
ago,
even her.
Yeah.
Not even Chelsea.
Well, that's rude.
Kind of the truth.
Yeah, and you're
All
the
right.
queen of not being rude.
Well, thank you guys for checking in. Check in with us again in a few months and let us know how things are.
Good luck.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
The most awkward second date update ever.
Moving 92.5.
I feel like a big part of dating is learning from your past mistakes.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
We're all going to
Life,
make them.
right?
Like, for example, I learned if you take a girl out to brunch, do not try to butt chug your Bloody Mary. Okay?
That wasn't an obvious thing for you?
Well, found out she's not going to be impressed.
Yeah, and that celery stick has got to be uncomfortable.
It stings, and then afterwards your pants make it look like you have a serious medical problem.
Oh, no.
But hey, that's how you learn. And one of our listeners, Brennan, said he really tried his best to learn from his previous dating experiences so that he could improve.
Oh, at least tell me it was a mimosa.
I don't think there was any of that happening, but he did say he felt like things went a lot better.
Okay.
Good. Improvement.
Although he has emailed the show for help, so maybe better wasn't better enough. But let's find out. What's up, Brennan?
Hey, thanks for having me, everybody.
Oh, look at you learning, growing, becoming a better person.
So tell us about the girl you want us to call today. What's her name?
Her name is Serena.
Okay.
Serena, okay. How'd you meet?
We met on Tinder, like most people do in my generation.
Yeah. So what did you like about her? What stood out?
Oh, man, well, she was pretty cute, but she was really sweet, and that's kind of exactly what I'm looking for right now. And so for our date, I decided to do something kind of cute and a little different, so we went mini golfing together.
Love
Oh.
it. Nice.
That's a solid date. Solid
I feel
first
like
date.
Sweet girls like more activities, more of the wild girls just want to get to the drinking.
You
know?
can
So
drink
this is
and
a-
play mini golf.
Yeah.
No, totally.
Both things are
but
available.
what I'm saying is that she just wants to drink. That's different. So this is a good activity, brother.
So you're looking for like a relationship then?
Yeah, exactly, but I don't want you guys to think I'm too lame or anything. Like you mentioned, you can drink and play mini golf. Your producer that I emailed told me to tell you everything, so to be completely honest, I did sneak a flask into the mini golf course on this date.
Oh, bro.
I love that.
Learn, though.
Oh.
Why is that bad?
Because he wants like a nice, sweet girl. You're not going to meet that if you're just drinking, partying all the time. You're going to meet a girl like Alexis.
No,
She is a nice, sweet girl.
That also sneaks and flasks. You
Yes,
can do both.
yes, both things can exist at the same time.
Yeah, well, hold on. So Brennan, was the flask a turn on or a turn off for her?
I showed it to her because I didn't want to be like, getting drunk on the sly. It would be weird. So I was like, hey, I brought this in if you're interested. If not, I'm not going to drink this either.
Perfect.
And she kind of smiled and said, oh, it's going to be a really fun time then.
Okay. She liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
See?
That's good. So how did drunk mini golf go?
I thought it went really well. It made it definitely a more fun time. And we actually finished the course and decided to play through the course a second time just so we could continue spending time and talking with each other.
Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness. That's all great signs. Yeah. Did anything change or was it just as good the second time around?
Oh, it was even better the second time around.
They were drunker, Brooke. Of
Yeah.
course it's better.
Obviously. So it started, I wouldn't say heavy, but it started getting kind of real when she was mentioning to me that apparently at one point she was engaged.
Okay.
And she actually called off her wedding not terribly long ago. And so just telling me, all of this, I got to feel like either she wouldn't tell this to me if she didn't see any potential in me moving forward, or I don't know if maybe she's like, oh, I'll never see this guy again anyways, might as well tell him. But I saw it more as a good sign because when we got to the lighthouse, which was, towards the end of the course, I figured this is a pretty good moment to kiss her. So I actually kissed her and she kissed me back.
Nice.
Good job.
Never a good thing if you kiss her and she doesn't kiss you back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a weird thing.
But few things are more romantic than making out in front of a little tiny lighthouse.
Yeah, so I honestly wanted the date to go on even longer, but I promised my brother I would help him move later that day, and I had to leave.
Oh, this was a daytime date. Okay.
So how did you end it?
I told her, I had to go help my brother move, but I told her that I would love to see her again. So, we said we'd make plans soon, and I wanted to be a little romantic. She told me where she worked, and so I decided the next day to send some flowers to where she worked.
Nice. I mean, normally when you're in a relationship or you've been on a few dates, right?
I don't know, man. That's pretty soon if she just got out of an engagement. Maybe she's not. I mean, it seems to me that she would maybe be looking to have more fun on Tinder and less of a serious thing if she just ended a super serious relationship.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't send, red roses or anything too over the top. It was just, a normal flower bouquet. And it was, a really tiny one, too. It wasn't extravagant. I didn't spend a lot on it.
To her work or to her home?
To her work.
See, when you send it to work, all her coworkers see it. It's just making more of an announcement. You send it to her house, at least it's just a moment between you guys. So, I don't know.
It also depends on where she works.
That's true. She could just work by herself at home.
If I worked with all women, I'd be like, yes, send all the flowers. But if I had hot men with me, I'd be like, those are not mine. I don't know who sent them.
Also, if she works at a flower shop, it's not very impressive.
Yeah, very good point, Jeffrey.
So-
I bet he knew that before he sent him to their workplace.
I'm just speculating. I don't know. So after that, you've had a hard time getting in touch with her?
I've had an impossible time getting in touch with her.
Oh, really? Like after the flowers, you haven't heard anything?
Not a word, no.
Could be the flowers then.
Could be. What do you think is the problem? What do you think may have gone wrong?
I mean, I didn't know, but based on your guys' reaction, I'm starting to think it might be the flowers.
Yeah. I mean, it's sweet, and you're a sweet guy for doing it. I don't think that it's bad. I just think that maybe it freaked her out.
I mean, I can't untape the flowers, but I can promise to not send her flowers ever again.
If she answers, just ask for him back right away.
Well, but maybe you'll get a chance to explain,
Yeah.
and then she'll understand, right?
So let's give that a shot. We're going to play a song. We'll come back. We'll call Serena for you, and we'll try and get you your second date, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, hold on. If you're just joining us for the second date, one of our listeners, Brennan, had all the ingredients for a great first date.
Yeah.
There was humor, booze, and a couple balls paired with a short stick. Because he went mini golfing.
Okay.
Yeah. It's iron, baby.
I mean...
And he went with a girl named Serena. Brennan also snuck in a flask for them to share, and he says they had a really fun time. They opened up to each other, shared a kiss, and afterwards, he sent her some flowers to her work. But after that move, things have suddenly gone ice cold, and he can't even reach Serena anymore. So we're going to try and help him figure out why. and see if we can get him a mulligan on the date.
Sports references.
Golf joke.
I was
That's
like, I
a
don't
good
get
golf
it.
joke.
It wasn't even a joke. I was just,
Yeah.
that's just how I talk.
Real.
That's just how you talk.
Yeah, I just talk in references like that.
Yeah, all the time, dude.
Okay. Brennan, we didn't ask you. I mean, you said, you sent her the flowers. Did you, inundate her with text messages or something, or did you just send one or two?
I just sent like 2, 3 maybe tops. I didn't want to come off as desperate or creepy or anything, but
As long as you were aware.
Yeah. I mean, because that coupled with the flowers may have been too much, but I think you can recover.
All right, well, I think we're ready on our end. Are you feeling ready to do this, Brennan?
yeah, it's just, I don't really meet any girls like her off of Tinder. She's just really genuine, sweet, kind. It's just, if I did something to mess this up, I want to see if I can correct it and if she would give me another chance.
I agree. I never meet girls that like to day drink off Tinder either.
I'm on Tinder. I'm genuine kind and like to day drink.
Yeah, burn.
Guys, he said some really nice things about her. That's awesome.
Okay, well,
Let's find out.
yeah, let's see what's going on. I'm going to dial her number right now. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, I'm looking for Serena.
Yeah, this is Serena.
Hi, Serena. My name's Jeff from the radio show Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning. How you doing?
Okay, this is a radio?
Mhm. We're a morning radio show, and we're reaching out to you today because we're doing a segment called A Second Date.
Why are you calling me?
Great question.
Yeah. Well, because you recently went out on a date with a guy, and you're not calling him back. His name's Brennan. Thinking?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
You do know who Brennan is. You're not just saying that to appease us.
No, I do know
Okay.
who he is. I mean, the date was good. I mean, it was really nice and it was refreshing to hang out with him. It's been a while since I'd been on dates and stuff, so I mean, it was really good.
I hope it's not too much information, but he did share that you were recently engaged and had to break it off. I mean, maybe you're just not looking to date anyone seriously right now. Is that why you're not calling him back?
I mean, that's true. I recently broke off an engagement, and I'm just, honestly, I just want to date and have fun. And, Brennan, he's funny, he's considerate, and I thought he had some potential. But something happened, and I'm not sure I want to continue this.
Okay. Would you mind telling us what happened? Because Brennan has no idea what's going on. The last thing that he knows is that he tried to send you some flowers as a thank you for the date, and then afterwards, you've basically been ignoring him.
Yeah, he told you he sent me flowers?
Yeah. We all thought, well, Alexis and I thought that was maybe a bit much.
It was a little much.
Okay.
Because it wasn't just the flowers that he sent. He also sent a little gift with it.
Love gifts.
Okay. He didn't mention that to us. What did he send?
Oh, he didn't tell you?
No.
Well, it was actually more than a little gift. This box came with the flowers, and there was a note on it that said, "Don't open till," and it had a date on it.
Okay. He wasn't inside the box, was he?
Surprise! Straw hanging out for breath for his air.
It wasn't that big of a box.
Okay.
But I was like, what the heck is this? So, I mean, I opened the box.
Okay,
and,
you didn't heed the don't open till? I wouldn't either.
'Cause I'm like, what the heck is this? I just met this guy yesterday, you know? And
for sure.
Okay.
so inside the box there was this note, and the note said, oh my gosh. The note said that I know that this weekend was supposed to be your wedding date, so I went to your registry and I got you a few things off of your list to help make you feel better.
Oh my gosh! My hands got sweaty when you said that. I'm nervous.
Wait, he bought you a toaster or something?
I mean, there were wine glasses in there. There was a towel set. There was an air fryer.
Ooh, score!
damn.
Wait, those things are nice.
No, I know, but that's such a... Oh, no, that's like a modern-day toaster.
And your wedding registry is something that you created with your fiance, dreaming
You
of.
want those things.
No, it's like
And she
dreaming
got
of
those
your
things.
life together, dreaming of what your home will look like, dreaming of making all these things. Like, That was weird for you,
Yeah,
right?
how did you feel when you saw that?
I mean, I forgot that registry was up. I forgot to take it down. And I mean, I just sat there thinking, oh my God, who does this?
I mean, did you tell him? Like, I don't think he meant anything malicious by it.
No.
I couldn't respond to him after that. And it's just so much. I mean, if I respond to that, I mean, was he going to get the rest of the stuff off the registry? I mean, what?
That'd be nice.
Well, Serena, I mean, I know you've already gotten a bunch of surprises, but I have one more to lay on you.
Uh-oh.
And that's that Brennan.
Don't do it, Jeff.
Brennan's been on the other line listening, and he wants to talk to you.
Oh, no. Surprise.
You're joking, right? You are not serious.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, serious as an air fryer.
Brennan?
No, whatever. It's a new saying I came up with for this situation.
I'll use it for you.
Yeah,
As much
thanks.
as I
Send that to Maytag. Okay. Brennan, you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just taken aback by this. I don't see why this is such a big deal.
You're taken aback.
Wait, that's not the response you should be.
No, I actually did this, but listen, I did it for you. I was trying to make you feel bad. I told you specifically in the note not to open it until that date, because I figured we would have a few more dates in between, so by that point, it would have been with someone you knew a little bit better.
What? You're thinking that I'm just going to let a box from a person I've met one time just sit there without opening it?
Yeah, Brennan, because I don't think that her opening the box too early is the biggest problem here. It's where you got the gifts from.
We met one time, and then you stalked me online and bought me an air fryer.
I mean,
what do you mean stalk you online? You told me what your ex's name was. I just Googled it. It was the first thing that popped up.
But Brennan,
it took me like all of 2 seconds.
Didn't that feel weird for you, Brennan, to be going on to her old wedding registry with some other guy and buying gifts off of it? Like, I would feel awkward.
I know, and it usually shows like a picture of the loved-up couple from their like engagement shoot. And
I listen to your guys' show all the time. People look up the people they go on dates with. What I did is not out of the ordinary. And look, I saw what her past was. I'm not, intimidated by that. I thought I did something nice for her.
I can understand your thinking there. I really can. But can you then put yourself in her shoes and see how that must have felt like almost like an invasion of privacy to her?
When I put myself in her shoes, I would be thinking, why am I not grateful right now for this guy who went out of his way to be considerate and kind?
I mean,
Grateful?
Here's the thing, Brennan, why don't you just apologize and say, you know what, I'm sorry, I understand your boundary now, I went too far.
No, you're absolutely right. You know what? I apologize that I went out of my way to learn what you would like and buy you a bunch of wonderful presents and flowers for you. I can't imagine how hard that must have been for you.
Oh my God.
When he puts it like that.
Well, that was really nice of you. Serena, do you accept his apology?
Let me get this straight. I'm supposed to feel bad and guilty because he was being creepy and stalking me online?
No,
and
you're not. You are not supposed to apologize. You have every right to feel the way you do.
But just listening to the way that you said that makes it sound like there's love in the air. And that's why I would love to offer to send you guys on another date. We'll pay for it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure Romeo will pay for it over here.
Serena, what do you say? What if you give Brennan one more chance?
Oh, God.
I mean, absolutely not. And I don't even know what to do with the gifts. I mean, do I put them in the trash? I don't want them to come to my house or my work to pick them up. Tell me where to send them, and I will send them because I don't want them.
To me, so I can give them to someone who'd actually appreciate it.
You could always send them to the radio station. We're doing Air Fryer Mondays. Starting next week.
Awesome.
So dumb.
Well, if he sends it.
Great, they're yours.
We got an air fryer, guys.
So wait, this was successful for us?
Yes, jalapeno poppers next week for everybody.
Okay.
Let's go.
You guys all suck.
How much would you pay to go out on a date with someone?
What?
$50? $100?
Why are you paying?
What do I get out of it?
How about $200 for 2 hours with Mr. Right Here, Right Now?
That's
pretty steep.
That's just like an escort service, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Obviously, I'm not interested in your services. But one of our listeners, though, Brett,
Wow, that hurt.
emailed us saying he paid for his date and he was extremely satisfied with the result.
What?
He's on the phone right now. Brett, did you tip 15%, 20%? What's customary for a pay for date?
Still service, right?
I mean, Alexis, you take money for dates. What would you accept as a tip?
Don't answer that.
Really? I mean,
Oh my
okay,
God.
back to the guy on the phone. Back to the guy on the phone.
Okay, that's all right. We can talk to Brett. Brett, how's it going, man?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Wait, Brett, it's making it sound like you hired an escort service for a date.
There's nothing wrong with that,
Is that
Brooke.
what happened?
No, it was like a website I went to, and there was ladies on it, and I picked one.
You get to pick.
Okay, I'll tell you why she's not calling you back, because you didn't pay for another date.
Yeah, that's
this isn't, she's not going to fall in love with you.
Yeah, no, I think you guys are misunderstanding. It's not like that. It's like one of those dating sites where you have to pay monthly.
You're just paying a subscription to a dating site.
It's called a membership.
Yeah.
That is a lot different.
Could have led with that one.
This just got a whole lot less interesting, but I guess
Yeah.
we'll keep going. Brett, so tell us about the girl that you met on this dating site. What's her name?
Her name's Paige,
Okay.
and she was like so hot. It made me never want to go back to the free dating sites ever again.
Okay. So this was your first match.
Yeah, it was first match, and I talked to her online. We had a nice conversation. I asked her about like what kind of food she likes to eat, and we had the same taste in food, which is basically like Mexican food. So
That's good. You have food in common.
Well, I mean, you're feeling like you're getting your money's worth for this subscription if it's already matching up this quickly.
I know.
I don't know. I feel like I could walk on the street and meet someone that likes Mexican food.
Harder than you think.
But not a
Alexis.
hot person.
That's true.
You know?
All right, so you have Mexican in common. What'd you guys do for your date?
So we go to a restaurant, Mexican restaurant.
Oh,
and
nice. Saw that coming.
Wow. You are smooth. What a transition.
Surprise.
it wasn't like a casual one of those fancy Mexican restaurants, you know?
Oh, yeah. Where, like, you're
Yeah.
paying $20 for a taco and you're like, no, why?
But they assembled the table side.
Yeah, they grated the cotija cheese right directly onto it. That's classy, dude.
Those are cool, though.
How did that go?
Well, I guess it went kind of weird. So when she showed up, she just looked so amazing. She was so beautiful. And so, I don't know, maybe I was kind of nervous talking to her.
Why do you say that?
Well, so like, it seemed okay when we first started talking. She seemed a little quiet. But then as the night went on, her mood started changing. And it almost seemed like she got upset or something was bothering her. Or she just seemed like sad. I'm not exactly sure.
Was there anything specific you guys were talking about that would fall into the sad realm? Like,
Talking about all our dead relatives.
yeah, or like a childhood pet you had to put down or something? Where'd you go?
Dates you go on?
I'm just saying, I'm just asking.
It's a
if
good
that's-
question. It's a good
yeah.
question. Was the conversation leading her down that sadness path?
No, we just started talking about normal stuff like travel and like animals. And then she just kept getting more and more quiet.
I mean, maybe there's something going on in her life that you don't know about, right?
Yeah, I mean, I assume. At one point, I even asked her if everything was okay, and she didn't really say anything.
Oh, that's not a good sign. That means it's not.
Nice. Okay.
How did you wrap it up?
So I ordered dessert, and she leaves before the dessert comes, so I just sit there by myself and I eat both desserts.
Whoa. She walked out in the middle of it?
That's kind of cool, though. 2 flans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm just kidding. That sucks.
Yeah, so like she just said, I'm not into this anymore.
Wow.
And she goes to get up, and I'm like, I can't leave. I just ordered dessert, but she leaves anyway.
Whoa. Wow.
Did you ask the dating website for a refund on your $20 a month?
I should.
Yeah. Well, looking back on the whole night, that's so weird. What do you think could have possibly gone wrong?
I don't know. I mean, I think I look like my pictures. My breath stinks.
Yeah.
Sometimes I put my foot in my mouth, but I don't know it.
Like literally?
I just love that this is men's overanalyzing of a date, because if it was me that this happened to, I would have 86 reasons why they weren't calling him back.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know. I think I tied my tie a little bit weird.
Yeah, I did the same.
I'm gonna put deodorant on my left head.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not like she was in a bad mood the whole way through, but things got worse and worse as the date went on.
So, are you mad? Like, do you want an explanation, or do you want to go out with her again?
Well, yeah, she's hot, so duh, yeah, I want to go out with her.
Yeah, Brooke,
Okay.
stupid question.
Sorry. Forgot treating people with kindness and respect wasn't on the table.
My bad. Can't give up. Yeah.
But you're hoping to figure out what it was that set her off, basically made her leave.
I don't know. I want you guys to figure it out if you can.
Oh, yeah. That's why you emailed us, huh?
Yeah.
That's why we're on the phone.
Right.
Yeah, maybe we should do our jobs.
All right.
Okay, let's do that. We're going to play a song. We'll come back. We'll call Paige for you and try and get your second date.
All right, thank you.
All right, hold on. Just tuning in for the second date, one of our listeners, Brett, is on the phone. And I think we've all had at least one date like Brett went on recently, where you're sitting down at the table, you haven't done anything or said anything wrong, but for some reason, you just sense that it's going bad.
Yeah. It's awkward.
Yeah.
Off.
Brett's date ended up leaving the restaurant before dessert even came.
I mean,
Oh my goodness.
that is so rude. Like, I would only do that if someone was incredibly disrespectful or, you know, like, I just can't imagine.
You finish the meal and you leave it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, that's why he wants our help. Now, Brett, we've been talking for a few minutes now, kind of like we're on a date.
No, Jeff.
How do you feel like this is going? Do you hear us getting quieter? Does Brooke, Alexis, or Jose sound sad talking
I think
to
I'm
you?
going to leave.
We just
Right now.
I saw the urge in Alexis's eyes to get up and go.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how hot you guys are.
Oh, wow. Wow, Brett. So that's all that matters to you.
That's a
okay?
good point. I forgot to point out that Brett's date was extremely hot,
Yeah.
so he's desperate to find some
I'd
answers.
say 3/4 of the room is hot. You guess who the ugly one is. You do that on your own.
Oh, I was going to give it only to Alexis.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, you guys are all sexy.
And that's only by comparison because she's young, you know?
All right, Brett. We're going to stop focusing on how hot we all are,
Okay.
although it's really fun to do.
Yes.
Instead, let's just do your second date. I'm going to dial Paige's number right now. You ready?
Okay, if you guys can help me out here, that would be great. If she's very hot.
Yeah, we got
All
that.
right.
Yeah.
Thank you for the reminder. Okay, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, I'm looking for Paige.
This is she. Who's this?
Hi, Paige. My name's Jeffrey from the radio show Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning. How you doing?
I'm okay. What is this about?
This is about a second date. Have you ever heard of that?
I don't know, maybe.
It's a segment that we do on the radio from time to time. It's where if you go out with...
Every
What?
day, but okay.
Well,
That's time to time.
yeah.
Over and over.
A day is a time, Brooke. Why are you trying to undermine me? Here we go.
Just trying to make sure she understands.
Okay.
New to us.
All right, but Paige, the reason that we're calling you is because you went out with somebody recently, and they've been trying to get a hold of you, but have had a hard time getting in touch. And they're hoping to figure out why.
Okay.
You had a pretty dramatic exit on the date, so I'm guessing you're going to remember.
I don't know. According to this person, you're very hot. So I assume that you have a lot of dates.
Oh.
Can you confirm that you are hot, please?
What?
Wait, what is going on? What do I need to do?
Okay, I'm just going to tell you, we got an email about you from a guy named Brett.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. That was actually last week.
Okay. And so Brett told us about the date from his perspective. How do you feel like it went?
Not great.
It seems like more than not great.
Yeah.
That's what we heard.
Like, did he do something rude or did he say something to offend you?
I don't know. I was disappointed, I guess.
The reason why we ask is because Brett told us it seemed like you got quieter and quieter as the night went on, to the point where you guys were barely talking.
Oh. So you've just been talking about me?
Well, he was giving us his side of the date.
Remember,
Sure.
we're trying to figure out, like, what went wrong?
Okay, yeah, no, it's just weird that he's just, like, talking or, like, spreading whatever his perspective of me is. Like, I barely know him.
But the whole point is that he had a really nice time up to the point when you decided to leave.
That's good. I don't know, I'm just not very happy with him still, I guess.
Okay.
What did he do? I mean, the problem is if you're unhappy, he honestly has no idea what he did wrong. So he can't, like,
Oh,
correct a
interesting.
behavior or apologize for something that he doesn't know about.
I don't know, I don't really believe that he doesn't know what was wrong, at least at this point, like...
So you feel like it was something pretty obvious.
Yeah.
He's an idiot then, because he has no idea. I actually believe him on that part.
Yeah, most of us dudes are idiots, so.
And he'd really appreciate if you could tell us what the problem was so that we could pass it along to him, and that way he can be less of an idiot on future dates.
I mean, okay, well, like, honestly, I do get asked out, like, a lot, but sometimes I have to, like, weed through guys when I take a chance on someone and, like, you know, hopefully something will work out.
Yeah.
And I ended up, like, not doing plans with some friends that I had because it was my 25th birthday weekend, actually, like, that weekend. And I, like...
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And I skipped out on some plans with my friends so I could go on a date because I thought a birthday date, hell yeah, like, that'll be great. But he didn't know it was my birthday weekend. Like, I don't understand how he didn't look at my profile and see that these are the dates. Like, he asked me out. Like, he should have been aware.
Did you actually tell him that it was your birthday weekend, or it's just on the website?
No, I just assumed he would put two and two together. Like, I figured he wanted to ask me out this weekend so he could, like, impress me.
Wait, hold on. You skipped birthday celebrations with your friends to go out with a guy you'd never met, and then you were mad at him for not
Well, because she thought he'd spoil her for her birthday, and then he didn't.
He took her out to a nice dinner. What did you want?
I'd be let
I
down,
mean, it's
too.
a first date.
I mean, he should have at least brought flowers or something. And maybe, like, a little gift or something. Just, I don't know, like...
You're speaking my language.
Are you being serious, Alexis? Like, you honestly expect a guy you've never met to buy things? I would be creeped
They
out.
should have looked at you on other social media. Figured out it was your birthday.
In a heartbeat. If I knew it was your birthday in a heartbeat,
Do
I'd
your
bring
research.
flowers and everything. But if you didn't
No,
know,
but you didn't tell him. You never talked to him about it.
I didn't have to. If he had a brain, he could have seen it on my profile. Like,
Yeah, he didn't look past the pictures on the dating site.
What? It could have been his
His
birthday. Did you know that? Did you look at his profile? Do you know where his birthday is?
Let me ask you something, Paige. How do you know that Brett wasn't waiting until after dessert to give you your birthday flowers and your 17 birthday gifts?
Oh, maybe he had a mariachi band in the wings just waiting to come out and sing.
That he was going to bring you in with a stretch limo.
What, did he tell you he was going to do that?
He didn't tell me that, but I'm willing to ask him if he was going to do that, because I need to tell you, Paige, Brett's on the other line listening and wants to wish you a very happy birthday.
Guys, this is all a surprise.
Are you there, Brett?
Happy birthday.
Oh, my God.
Surprise.
We did it, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, I knew it was your birthday.
Oh, come on.
You are not even.
They were gonna bring out the flan with candles in it, but you left before the flan could come out. And, you ruined your own birthday.
Do you really expect me to believe that? Seriously? Come on, like, I'm not that stupid.
I know I don't. I want to get to know you.
What?
I want to know exactly how stupid you are.
Paige, come on. Go easy on this dude.
I mean, I thought I did go easy on him. I mean, I waited through dinner. Like, I kind of wanted to bail earlier, but I didn't.
So polite. You're just going to have, like, this long history of just hard relationships because you don't tell people what your expectations are.
Yeah, and you assume guys just, like, know things. We don't know anything, Paige.
Oh, get
Don't
better
expect
at it.
anything from us.
Sure.
I mean, Brett, if you would have known it was her birthday, let's replay the date. What would you have done differently?
What would I have done differently? All sorts of things, presents and gifts of all different kinds.
Sure.
Be a clown.
You want me to put you on hold so you can think about it, and then I'll bring you back?
Gold.
Gold.
Not even jewelry, just pure gold.
I smelted this for
I mean,
you.
what do you think, Paige? Has a man ever given you gold before?
Maybe.
I bet she's got diamonds
Okay.
too.
Oh,
The bar
wow.
high. I mean, Brett, are you still interested? Paige, no offense, but you're a little high maintenance.
Call me maintenance man. Let's go out again.
All right. You know what? I'm starting to sense a little bit of chemistry here now, so maybe this is the right time to ask Paige, would you like to go out with Brett one more time, and we'll pay for it? You can replay your birthday and do it the right way.
Ooh,
that's a good idea.
I will say it's like double birthday. This guy is definitely showing up with a gift this time.
What do you say, Paige?
But why? Like,
Why? It's because it's what you want.
Yeah, he's attractive, he's nice.
He finally knows what you want, and then he wants to give that to you. That's how relationships work, like
Yeah.
communication. That's
After
what
the
I
birthday
say.
cake, Brett's gonna show you why.
I just have a few more guys that have asked me out, and I'm kind of just going in a different direction, I think.
Put him back in line then. Put him back in the back of the line and see him in 2 months.
Come on.
I'll give you the cash equivalent of the date they paid for.
Just cash.
Now you're just paying for her.
You've already paid for the dating subscription, dude. Don't keep paying.
You guys have to see her. She has a right to act this way if I'm going to be honest.
I did forget that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that was
sounds
my
like
bad,
time.
Brett.
Yeah, you're right.
It's going to end badly.
Brett, I'm so sorry, dude.
Dude, every date from now on, just act like one of the 3 wise men and bring as many gifts as possible.
Yeah. Always have a birthday cake in the trunk.
Yeah,
just in case. We have one of our listeners named Brian on the phone for a second date today, and I'm actually really interested to talk to him.
Okay.
Because in his email, Brian says he actually met his date the old-fashioned way.
That's nice.
I know.
Yeah.
So, Brian, you clubbed her and dragged her back to your cave for a marriage? Super old-fashioned. I like it.
Oh, wow.
It didn't quite happen like that.
Oh, good.
Oh, she clubbed you.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Oh, okay. So, I guess before we find out exactly how you met, tell us what's her name?
Jordan.
Jordan? And Jordan was not wearing a loincloth.
No, there was no loincloth involved at all.
Okay.
I'm losing interest now.
Yeah. So how did you meet Jordan?
Well, the old-fashioned way was that my mom introduced us because she works with her.
Oh, and then your mom offered her 4 cows.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Dude, that's risky. So wait, your mom works with her, and your mom's like, you need to date my son. And she actually agreed?
Well, she had mentioned her for a while, but she was dating someone else, and then recently she had broken up with her boyfriend, and my mom kind of swooped in and suggested that I call her, and she said okay, and then we kind of hit it off over the phone. So.
Do you normally meet girls through your mom, or is this a first?
So this is a first, but I mean, Jordan's really beautiful, and we're all worked out great. Like, I was really excited.
Are you shocked more by how great Jordan is, or that your mom actually has good taste?
Well, I think initially I was shocked, but like now that the way it turned out, I'm kind of questioning my mom's taste. So.
Oh, because she's not calling you back, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's that.
This is your fault, Mom.
Totally Mom's fault.
So what'd you guys do for your date?
I took her to a nice Italian restaurant. I wanted to impress her, and she seemed like a genuinely good-hearted person. I don't know what to say. She had a really amazing smile, and I was just kind of like falling in love with this girl. Like,
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
That's a line to drop there.
Yeah.
I know. I'm like, she was just so perfect.
It's like an episode of The Bachelor.
Yeah.
It really was. It really was. You know, even to the point where we were sharing dessert, and she says, hey, I'm having so much fun, can we stay longer?
Oh, she said that.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, wow, okay. So we did that, and then, I paid for dinner, and I offered to drive her home. And we get to her place, I'm thinking, okay, I'm at least getting a kiss.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And as I walked her to the door, like, I see this guy standing there.
Wait, where? Standing where?
Standing by the door. And she says under her breath, she's like, oh, no, that's my ex. Right.
What?
Right. And I was like, all right. He wasn't confrontational, though. He was nice and kind of apologized for intruding. And
Oh, it's an old-fashioned 3-way now.
Wait, why was her ex there? Did you ask?
Well, he says, I need to speak to you for a second. And he was like, I'll go wait in the car. And I don't know, after that, she was just totally different. And she had this, like, look of concern on her face, I would say. And
yeah.
I was like, look, I understand relationships are complicated. I understand breakups can be weird. And I just wanted to give her space to kind of take care of it.
And did she mention on the date her ex at all?
She said she got out of a relationship recently. So,
Okay.
we talked about it a little bit. And I knew it was still kind of fresh, but she seemed like she was, ready to start dating again and kind of had moved on.
And I'm taking it you did not get the kiss at the door like you thought.
I mean, no, I didn't get to kiss at the door. And we just said our goodbyes, and as I was leaving, I see, like, he's getting out of his car in my rearview mirror, and he's walking up to the house.
Oh, man.
So after that, I texted her, and she only texted me back one time, and she said, I'm sorry, it's not going to work. Thanks for a wonderful dinner. And then she said, I will never forget it.
Oh, man, so that's kind of open-close, though.
Right, so don't you, that means she's for sure back with him, right? That's what everyone's thinking.
I'm assuming, but like...
So wait, your mom set you up and she works with her. Has your mom not gotten the scoop for you?
I asked her, but she said she feels a little awkward about it. And, she mentioned it to Jordan, and Jordan, she was kind of brushed her off. So I'm not really sure what happened.
So what are you hoping to get out of this phone call right now? Are you looking to get a second date, or are you just looking to find a reason and figure out what happened?
Well, I mean, if they got back together, I need you guys to break it up.
Okay.
Wait, is that a joke or is that not a joke?
No, it'd be great if you could.
Okay.
That's priority one. She's the real deal. I need to see her again, so.
All right.
Oh my God.
I'm up for this.
You're up for breaking up a relationship for this guy.
For our listener, Brian, yeah, I'm willing to go do whatever it takes. So we're going to play a song right now, Brian. We're going to do some research, dig up some dirt on whoever this guy is, and then we'll come back and call Jordan for you and get your second date, okay?
There is no fallback. You must break them up.
All right.
Okay, well, let the social media stalking begin. We got a couple minutes here.
Yeah, we're going to end a relationship right after this.
I know you're kidding, but I really hope you do.
Brian, I've been thinking more about it, and I've decided I'm going to do something for you that I've never done before.
What's that?
We've done hundreds of second dates, and you're the only person I'm going to hang up on right now. So thank you. Goodbye.
No. Why?
I don't think you have a very good chance, honestly.
I actually agree with Jeffrey
And
on that one.
you know what? If we try and get a second date and we fail, it's going to make our show look bad. And I don't want to do that to us. So, Brian, I'm sorry. Maybe call us back when you have better odds.
No, you don't understand. I can't stop thinking about her. I can't even imagine my life without her.
Whoa. Okay, buddy. I mean, see, this is what... Sorry, there's something about this that bothers me, Brian, and this is what it is. I finally realized when you said that. It's that you're the dude that always wants what he can't have. And you know what? Fast forward 6 months from now, you're suddenly going to be bored in a relationship with Jordan.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, sure.
No,
Dude, ladies know what I'm talking about, okay? If she didn't have a boyfriend, would you be saying things like that?
I wouldn't even be talking to you right now because I'd be with her right now and I wouldn't need a second date.
Yeah, see? I don't know.
Or I would be talking to you at our wedding.
See?
I believe
That's
in
the
love.
stuff that I'm talking about.
I believe in love, and I think this is your one shot, bro. I have your back.
Thank you.
Well, in case you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of a second date, and Brian desperately wants another chance at love. I'm saying the L word because Brian said he was falling in love on his first date, like a crazy person would say. But we like crazy people. And so, anyway, at the end of Brian's date, he got a very rude surprise when the girl's ex was waiting at the door to talk to her. And afterwards, she sent Brian a text saying, basically, I had a great time, but you're out.
Yeah.
So we don't know if she's actually back with her ex or not. But if she is, she's not going to be for long because we're going to break them up.
Right.
That's what we said.
That is our goal today. Break people up, especially if they've been in love for a long time.
It's fine. They're already in a cycle. I mean, they broke up once. They'll probably do it again. That's usually how that cycle works.
All right. Brian, are you ready to make Jordan possibly cry?
If it means that she'll get back together with me, then yeah, let's make her cry.
Oh my God.
That's
All
a
right.
spirit.
I'm into it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Okay, we're going to dial her number right now. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Jordan, please?
This is Jordan.
Hi, Jordan.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello? Who's this?
Oh, my name's Young Jeffrey.
She doesn't know who you are.
That's right. That's how phone calls work. You can't see me, can you? My name's Young Jeffrey. I work on the radio.
Okay. What's up?
Well, not too much. We're calling you because we're doing something called a second date. Do you know what that is?
Maybe? I'm not sure.
Well, to jog your memory, in case you might know, it's a segment that we do where someone who's getting blown off emails us and they ask us to call the person they recently went on a date with to find out why they're not getting in contact with them anymore.
Oh.
So you recently went out with a guy named Brian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And it sounds like you had a great time with Brian.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. We went on,
That doesn't sound very promising.
Oh my God, that's the worst response you could have to that.
Well, Brian told us a little bit about what happened, and he said that your ex was there at the end of the night.
Yeah.
And then after he had a run-in with your ex, you texted him that it's basically over.
Well, I mean, it's been really hard. Brian's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't want to hurt him or anything, you know. Just things happen in life, so.
So you hurt him.
And it was just, it was just one date. I mean.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I have so much history with my ex. We've been dating since high school.
Oh, girl, you're in that cycle?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, we've been at my parents' house, like, every holiday, birthdays, my parents' anniversaries. Like, we've just a lot together. Like, we've experienced everything, you know? And I don't know, I really love him, so.
Okay, wait, though. Can I just ask you?
Yeah.
Because it sounds like you're with your ex, I guess now your current boyfriend, simply because of history. And I'm going to tell you, that is not a long-lasting reason to be with somebody.
Well, it's more than that. I mean, it's more than just history. Like, we had a rocky, like, past. Because he broke up with me. Like, there was this bartender girl he met one night, and he's out with his friends. Like, I was upset about it. And I was like, what are you doing leaving me for a trip like that? You know, like, it's like a dirty bartender's been with, like, over 100 guys or whatever. But he's like, oh, it's time for me to try something new and spread my wings. And so at first I was depressed and I'm angry. And then I wasn't going to let this happen. So just like this date came up and I was like, you have to play dirty. Like, what's left?
Oh, wait, so, wait, you used Brian to make your ex jealous?
Wow. Don't judge me until you hear the whole story.
Oh, I'm not judging you. I've definitely done the same thing. We're fine, yeah.
So, what happened?
So earlier that week, when we went out, like I planned for my ex and I to exchange things at my house.
Yeah.
So I scheduled my date with Brian the same evening because I was like, well, at least I'll get my bang for my buck, you know, and I'll make my ex jealous. So I knew he'd be there when we got back from dinner. And honestly, everything did go perfectly. Like, my ex saw me with another guy having fun. He got jealous. Like, when I got out of the car, like, you know, I did an extra loud laugh. Like,
wow, you are the worst.
No,
That's a solid move.
not.
It's a solid move.
it was fine. Like, whatever. We had a nice time. I snuggled up next to Brian's arm while we walked. Like, you know, I even acted surprised and concerned in front of Brian. Like, I really tried to sell it.
Well, how do you think that Brian feels being used like this?
Honestly, if he feels bad, he should just get over it. It was just one date.
Well, I don't know if he can, especially now that he knows that you set the whole thing up just to get back with your ex.
Well, he's not going to know if you don't tell him.
Well, I don't have to tell him because you already told him.
I don't get it.
We didn't tell you this, but Brian has actually been on the phone and has been listening this whole time.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You guys tricked me?
Yeah.
Is tricking not allowed in your world?
We're
Yeah, I don't
also
know.
not in a healthy relationship, Jordan.
Brian.
How could you do this? I really like you.
Okay, I don't even know. Like, he shouldn't have heard everything. He shouldn't have heard everything.
Well, he did hear it, and you need to talk with him about it right now.
Yeah.
But so when did you even come up with this plan? I mean, you're just using me?
I mean, I was just looking for somebody to make my ex jealous. Like, your mom showed me your picture. I don't know, I was just like, okay, he'll do.
Oh, no, he'll do.
I mean, Brian, you could take that as a compliment. Like, you're hot enough to make your ex jealous. Which means, I'm being for real.
Good
Which
angle.
means that you're a step up because nobody's going to go out with a fugly person.
That's true.
After an ex. That doesn't look like a good rebound.
Silver lining?
Jordan, why don't you just tell me now? What else did you lie about? I want to know.
I lied about wanting dessert on a date. I needed to stay with you at the restaurant longer.
I thought we had a moment there. That was a lie.
I was just trying to time it. Well,
The creme brulee was a lie?
Wait, so you never felt anything at all towards me? I honestly don't know how I'm going to trust anyone ever again after this.
Oh, no.
stop being dramatic. It was one date. We didn't even kiss. You're overreacting.
Oh, man.
I am so with Jordan on this one. Brian.
You're with her. You're supposed to be helping me right now.
Man.
What is going on here?
You're never going to trust anyone again after your first date lied to you. I mean, it's kind of like newsflash. Everybody lies on a first date in some way.
I know. Brooke is never honest with her husband, and that's how she got married.
It's not that. It's just like...
It's the key to a successful relationship. Zero truth.
I'm just saying, it didn't work out, Brian. You were dropping a lot of big words after barely knowing someone and obviously not knowing anything about them.
It doesn't change how I feel. I mean, I feel like I was duped. Like, it just isn't right.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm giving you that's fair.
Yeah.
You did a really good thing. Like, I have to thank you, because without you, I wouldn't have gotten back together with my ex. So that's really nice of you.
Rubbing it in.
No, he's a matchmaker.
Yes.
You're such a...
right.
And I
Let's
think
back it up,
I think
Brian.
that is the right time to ask if you guys would like to go on a second date. We will pay for it if you guys go out.
Yeah, if I ever need you again, are you okay if I call?
Oh, man. I'm sure he'll cheat on you soon anyway.
Oh, come on. Oh, just get over it. Get over it, Brian.
He's probably cheating on you right now while you're on this call.
Okay.
All right, well.
Okay.
Okay, well, so no second date for you, Brian, but you know what? I feel really bad for you.
Yeah,
Like, you
great.
shouldn't have been put through this situation, and I'm sure that one of our listeners would love to lie to you two to get back with their ex. So text in 78592.
Oh, man.
Would you like to go out with Brian and get back together with your ex? We'll pay for it.
I hear you're good arm candy, Brian.
I hate you guys so much.
Aw, that's sweet. Ladies, if you want a man who's bold, daring, and adventurous, look no further than our listener, Brian. Bold? He said, I love you on night one.
I guess you can't argue that. That is very bold.
Daring? He introduced his date to his dad within the first few hours of meeting.
How is everything you're saying true?
Adventurous? He came on the radio and actually admitted to doing all of that. I said he was the Vin Diesel of love, but now I'm saying he's the Chuck Norris of love.
Oh, dang.
And he's roundhouse kicking his way into your heart.
He's a legend, man.
That's just the beard.
So, Brian, I love you once again.
Oh, come on, Jeff.
And I
Love you too.
what you did for your first date with Renee.
Appreciate it. I try.
I like how every time Brian has yelled it back to you, bro. He really does love you.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, you are a very secure man, Brian.
You are.
And that is a refreshing thing to have on this show.
Well, let's do this. Are you ready to call Renee and find out why she would reject the Chuck Norris of love?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Are you going to be heartbroken if she doesn't want another
Chuck
date?
Norris doesn't get
I'm
heartbroken.
sorry, I'm just checking.
He bites heartbreak in the throat.
Yeah, there's some girls on the text
Never
board that
mind.
love it right now.
I take it back.
That's right. All right, let's do this. Let's call Renee.
Let's do it.
Okay, that's his great. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Renee, please?
Speaking. Who is this?
Hi, Renee. My name is Jeffrey from the radio show Brooke and Jeffrey in the Morning. I'm hoping you have a second to talk with us.
For a radio show?
Yeah. Do you listen?
I may have heard about you guys, but what is this in regard to?
Okay. Yep. That's
Stings
all right.
a little bit to hear
Yeah.
that.
I know, but it's better than nothing.
So we're doing something you may be familiar with called a second date. That's where if you go out with someone and afterwards, if they don't call you back, you can email our show and we'll call that person for you to figure out the reason why.
Oh, okay.
So the reason why we're calling you is because we got an email from a guy named Brian. You remember Brian?
Oh, I remember Brian.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not loving that reaction. I mean, Brian told us about your date, and he said he had a great time with you, and I mean, he admitted a lot of stuff to us. I won't go into all the details about it just now, but he's hoping to get a better understanding about why you're not calling him back afterwards.
Brian, good guy. I mean, I could say good guy because you don't know who you're going to meet off of these apps. You can be a murderer. You don't know.
I love that that's the first thought of everyone.
He's better than a
No,
murderer.
yes. Like,
Okay.
even I'm worried when I swipe on Tinder. I'm like, is she going to murder me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kidding. She probably will be done.
Yeah, but you weren't murdered, so that's a good...
No, I wasn't murdered literally. I was murdered figuratively.
Figuratively.
But you died of laughter?
I think the date killed you, is what you're saying.
Why do you say that?
Like I said, Brian, we connected. There was a playful banter of sort. You know, there was a little connection.
Yeah.
Here's where it went completely left.
Well, hold on, Renee. If you're going to tell us about him saying, I love you on night one, he already told us about that.
Which sounds so intense.
It was an accident.
So you don't think that's crazy?
Well, I can see how it's crazy, but that's the whole thing, is that love is sometimes crazy.
No, but
It was a lot, but it looked like it was coming from a genuine place, so I didn't really mind it at that time.
Is that why you kissed him back after he said it?
I kissed him a little later, not like after he said I love you, because I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. That didn't make me want to kiss him.
Okay. I misunderstood that. I thought that was bold on your part. I was like, oh man, she's into it.
That's not the impression that we got.
Yeah.
So what was the moment then for you?
So here's the kicker. It's midnight, right? You want me to go and see your dad. Why would anyone want you to see their parents at midnight?
And why would a parent ever want to see you at midnight?
Yeah, I'm surprised that his dad would be awake that late. But,
Okay.
but
So what
in
did
his, I want to stand up for this guy because he obviously has very strong feelings for you. The emotions must be going crazy in his head, and he just has a very strong connection. He wants you to meet the family right off the bat.
But it's just
it doesn't
such-
mean that he's a bad guy.
It's just such a huge red flag for, like, Klinger.
So at this point, I'm already in the car with him, and he asked me to go and see his dad. So I kind of just felt like I had no option there, and I just wanted to be nice, but we end up at this cemetery.
What did you just say?
Oh, God.
At midnight, though?
So in my mind, I'm like, oh, he already has my plot for death, because why am I here at midnight at a damn cemetery?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I would be freaking out.
So now he gets out the car, he walks down to a grave, and then he speaks to me from the grave and says, hey, Dad, this is the one that I want to spend the rest of my life with.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, my God.
And I'm just like, I need to run.
No, at this point, it's just sad. Like, his dad is dead?
It's touching.
Oh.
Touching? Well, that's weird.
Yeah, it's a little creepy. By a little, I mean a lot.
I mean, I think it's important to note to you that you're going to go visit your dad's grave, not that you're going to go meet his father. I mean,
Either way, it's weird.
I know you got a lot of surprises during this, Renee, but I have one more surprise because I need to tell you that Brian's on the other line listening. And you heard everything that she said. Brian?
Hi, Renee.
Wow, Brian. So you set this whole thing up on the radio. Like really? That's what you want to do?
Yeah. Sorry about that, Renee. It's just, I just missed you so much. I was hoping to see you again, and I know everyone's kind of laughing and thinks it's funny, but...
No, we don't think it's funny, Brian.
It's just that you left out a key detail about meeting the dad.
Well, I didn't lie. I mean, I said I took her to meet my dad.
Yeah, but you didn't inform us about where your dad was and...
And I think that's fine. I think that's a really sweet, endearing thing to do.
In the daytime.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, on a first date with someone that you don't know at midnight, it's more than a lot.
To be fair, I didn't plan on taking her there. Just the emotions came over me. Like I said, it was the best first date of my life, and I felt like I had to take her there, and that's what my dad would have wanted me to do.
You really think that your dad would have wanted to meet me at midnight at the gravesite? Is that like, I'm really trying to understand your whole mind behind it. Like, it's just weird. You don't think it's weird? Like you're mirroring Ted Bundy or something like that.
Oh, wow. Okay, he didn't kill his father. Okay.
If we don't know that, we do not know this.
I mean, we get it, Brian. Like, it's hard. It's hard to miss a loved one. But she's right. Your dad probably would have maybe suggested a different type of scenario for you.
Yeah, I can see how it's kind of weird, but I just want Renee to know that I wasn't trying to do anything to scare her or hurt her. You know, like I said, I love her, you know.
Yeah.
Brian, you do not love me.
You could take it as a compliment.
Oh,
No,
buddy.
I love a lot of things in this world. I don't love you. And I say that from a very nice place, Brian.
So you love ice cream, you just don't love Brian.
Well, Renee, if I made a mistake, maybe you'd like to meet my mom instead.
No.
Is your mom in the cemetery too, or?
No, she lives down in Palm Springs. She's doing great.
No, that would have been better. Drive all the way to Palm Springs.
That's actually a really nice vacation.
Actually, yeah.
You know, so.
But Renee, look, I still feel like I want to stick up for Brian as being a good-hearted person.
And I'm actually with Jeffrey on this, Renee. Like, he's honest. He may be a little bit too inside his feelings, but like, he's kind of a unicorn in the dating world right now. You're not going to get someone as,
There's a lot of crazy people in the dating scene.
apparent as him.
Yeah, Renee, I'm not a perfect guy. I'm really trying to work on stuff, and I just really wish you would give me a second chance.
Come on,
Yeah.
Renee.
And with that being said, Renee, we'd like to offer to send you and Brian out on another date, and we'll pay for it.
No.
Are you
No.
sure?
No, what the date
No.
will be during the daytime.
I think Brian is a great guy, just not the guy for me.
Okay, fine. I'll take you to Palm Springs, and we'll go meet Brian's mom.
Wait, are you really going to pay for that?
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
Okay. Hey, Renee.
I won't go with him, but I'll take the trip.
No.
Okay, I don't think so.
You have to go with Brian in order to accept.
No.
Love stink.
Don't worry, Brian. If Renee won't go out with you to Palm Springs, then I will. Yeah. We're packing our Speedos and leaving right now. Let's go. I love you, Brian.
Love you too.
No, hang up the phone before he actually falls in love.
Too
Jeffrey.
late. We're in love. We're going to talk to a guy today who says he falls fast for women.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, I feel,
Yikes.
I feel you, bro.
Is it Jose on the phone?
No, not Jose.
You guys don't answer my calls anymore.
Yeah.
But in other dates that he's been on, he's fallen head over heels in love.
Oh.
But he says the woman he's calling about today tops them all.
What?
Okay, this is
I'm sure every other one topped them all, too.
But he fell so hard, his shoes flew off.
What?
What is
Like,
the
what are you
cartoon?
talking about?
No, not really. I'm trying to describe his
Okay.
intense style of love.
Okay.
This guy is a lover.
Oh.
A fast and furious lover.
What?
Starting to think it's me.
And his name is Brian. Brian, you're the Vin Diesel of love. How does that feel?
I'm seeing red flags.
That does not sit well with anybody.
Yeah.
He loves Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Brian?
Yep, sometimes it gets me in some trouble, but
Okay.
can't help who I am.
So that was an accurate description of you.
Yes, I do have shoes on, and yes, I do fall hard, so.
So who is the object of your love? What's her name?
Her name is Renee, and she is the best.
She's the best. Wow. And what makes her better than all the other loves of your life?
The connection we had, for sure.
Oh, that's nice.
Dude, that's the best answer. Because everyone knows what you mean when you say that.
So how did you meet Renee?
I met her on a dating app.
Okay.
Sounds intense.
And I'd like to know, a guy like you who wants to be in love immediately, what is your opening line on a dating app?
It's usually just hello.
Yeah, exactly.
That seems like too much for me. I don't know about anybody else.
I don't know. You had me at hello.
Yeah.
So what did you and Renee decide to do for a date?
I've been spending a lot of time on these dating apps, and we always meet for coffee or at a restaurant or something, and I just feel like you're under these bright lights or you're in an interrogation room. I feel like it's hard to be myself. So this time, actually, I was like, all right, I need to be myself more on these dates. So I invited her out to go to an arcade with me, and I thought that would be a lot of fun.
Okay.
That does sound like fun. Although I will vouch for a date in an interrogation room. That is also
You
a good time.
also like that. The bright lights do something.
They do. But
I'll tell you everything.
yeah, going back to the arcade. How did things go there?
It went great. We played some skee balls. She beat me in air hockey.
Yeah, that a girl.
We were laughing, and there was like a moment where she shoved me, and I kind of playfully like nudged her back, and then we held hands. And then we went to the bar there. We had some drinks, and we just really, really connected. And then, after a few drinks, I just it slipped out of my mouth. I said, "I love you."
Oh, God.
Actually said the L word.
I just heard like record scratch and silence.
All that momentum we built.
How did she react?
Good. She didn't say it back, but she actually kissed me.
Wow. Is that the first time you've ever dropped I love you on a first date?
Yes.
But I'll say it's good, man, because obviously she didn't say it back, but she still kissed you at the end of the night, so...
Well, kissed you right after you said it, right?
Well, that wasn't the end of the night.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was the end of the night?
So we were leaving the arcade, and I said, do you mind going for a ride with me? And she's like, sure.
Oh, total Vin Diesel move.
Get a drift or something?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we drove, and we were driving. We got out of the city, and finally she was like, so where are you taking me? And I was like, don't freak out, but...
Well, that's always a good opener. It's kind of scary.
But what?
But what is right?
But I'd like for you to come with me to meet my dad.
No. Stop it! Get out of here! I just opened the door and threw myself onto the pavement out of a moving car.
Brian,
You could have said dark alley would have been better.
You're starting to lose me here.
She's like, just leave me.
What happened?
Why are you pushing your luck? You got away with I love you. Slow it down.
Was she willing to meet the family?
Yep, just the dad, and it was good. She really seemed be okay, and she seemed to get along and didn't mind being around my dad at all.
Wow. Wait a minute. How long did you hang out with your dad?
We weren't there very long, probably about 10 minutes. It's just that he's the most important person in my life, so I really wanted to meet her.
Okay.
Well, as long as she didn't seem shook by it,
I don't know, man.
maybe no harm done.
Maybe.
I don't know, but he's not getting a call back. Like, it's one of those things that maybe in the moment so much is happening that you just go along with it, and then when you get time to kind of like, I don't know, go over the evening, you're like, whoa.
Like I said, it's not like I do this every first date. It was the best first date, and I just thought it was really important for them to meet each other because I'm hoping that going forward they'll be the two most important people in my life.
Oh, wow.
At this point, you're like, all right, she's going to be in my life forever. Introduce her to the dad.
So, wait, so now she's not talking to you?
Nope. So I took her back to her car at the arcade late that night, made sure she got in safely, and I messaged her the very next morning and asked her if we could get together again, and she said she was busy, and so first I didn't think much of it, but now it's been about 10 days or so, and she's still always busy. She's not ghosting me, but she's just always busy.
Yeah.
You took a lot of risks, but you know what? Maybe that's what the dating world needs. Maybe we need more people who are willing to go out on a limb and just take a risk. And that's why right now, Brian, I want you to know I love you. And we're going to play a song and come back, and we're going to get you your second date, okay?
Okay.
There's a lot of love in this room. A lot of
I didn't hear anything
Love you guys, too.
Okay.
Love you guys, too.
We're going to do it right after this.
Prepare yourself for 19 of the most tragic, toxic tech fails of all time, from straight up bad ideas to some of the most malignant, harmful products to have ever existed. Number 1 is an absolute travesty. So number 19, you know how for the last 60 years, the key input device to your computer has been the mouse, right? Well, in the year 2000, someone had the very bright idea to also make a cat to go along with it. This is the QCat. It was made to be able to quickly scan codes within newspapers and magazines, and then, because it's connected to your computer, directly open up a web page in your browser to learn more. Think QR code. It was a very easy sell to companies, because, their newspaper ads would be more likely to drive sales if people were scanning them. And for consumers, well, everyone has a mouse. Of course, they're gonna want a cat, right? That's what I thought too before this one. Fudge. You're proud of yourself. The problem was that the QCat completely misunderstood readers. Like, what kind of person is going to open up their newspaper in the morning, but then think, oh, wait, no, I might want to get more info about the ads today, I'd better take this up to the study and sit 10 centimeters from my computer to read. So, I'll give the QCat a 2 out of 10 on the fail scale. Why do the mice always win? Number 18. So, when companies launch smartphones, it's not uncommon for there to be a flood of people complaining that it didn't have this feature or it didn't have that feature. Well, the ZTE Hawkeye is what happens when a company listens a little too much to this feedback. In January 2016, ZTE announced that they were going to build a phone based on what their users wanted. It might sound like a great idea, but they would soon come to realize that while their fans were voting for features that they wanted to see, those weren't necessarily the same features that they'd actually want to buy. And based on the most upvoted comments, what ZTE ended up with was an eye-tracking operated, self-adhesive smartphone. Or in other words, a device that you could operate completely through micro-eye movements, and one that you'd be able to stick to any surface you wanted thanks to a special rubberized material on the back. Problem was, how on earth do you follow through on that? ZTE had committed to building this eye-tracking tech before they actually knew how to do it. This adhesive backing was not actually for the phone itself, because if your phone is sticky all the time, it's gonna stick to things that you don't want it to stick to. So they applied the grippiness to the phone's case instead of the phone itself. And just to be able to cram all these wacky features in while keeping the price affordable, the actual specs of the phone sucked. It's a good example of how sometimes consumers don't know what they want. Hey, so Nike's a pretty cool company, right? Great shoes, cool tops, impressive tech. I mean, this is the company who came out with those self-lacing trainers a few years ago. But Nike's Magneto was not their coolest idea. The company was looking at athletes at the time, and they couldn't help but feel like these highly optimized, almost superhuman beings were being burdened by bulky, cumbersome glasses and headwear. And so their answer was sunglasses without temples, the bits that go over your ears. How do they stay in place, you might ask? Well, by gluing magnets to your face so that the glasses can snap to them. Obviously the much better solution, because it's fair to say they had no idea. I risk my case? Okay. Point is, 3 out of 10 fail. Okay, welcome to a very unfortunate case study on the importance of naming. All the way back in the 1930s, one of the big companies on the rise was called AIDS. You can probably see where I'm going with this. This company had apparently developed a technologically miraculous candy that you could eat, and it would fill you up to the point where you wouldn't have to have a proper meal and would therefore lose weight. And I mean, the concept of eating to lose weight is kind of everyone's dream. Mine would be a very thin cat, wouldn't you? Wait. You just ate that. So, when you combine that with some very loose advertising standards back in the day, how the papers were filled with AIDS ads, how it was being recommended by movie stars without conclusive research, this brand was understandably, and ironically, ballooning. Until 1981, where medical officers at the Center for Disease Control decided to name the breakout deadly immune system infection that was spiraling out of control at the time, AIDS. It did make the candy company viral, just not the good kind. It gave a whole new meaning to these ads, that's for sure.
Why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS?
3 out of 10 fail. There's no treatment for that. Okay, let's step this up another level, ever closer to the 10 out of 10 nightmare that is number 1. You might know this already, but I'm a big fan of IKEA. And actually, if you've watched my videos right from the very beginning, you might know that I've built this channel up by filming on an IKEA table. For a simple reason. They have a killer business model. Instead of selling pre-built furniture, IKEA instead sells customers the parts to be able to build that furniture themselves. This is what allows IKEA to make their products quicker. It saves them costs from assembly and shipping. Plus, it just means that when people build their own furniture, they grow that little bit attached to it. Kind of like Lego. Like if Lego just sold the finished sets without you needing to assemble them, I don't think anyone would care. However, in the mid-80s, IKEA suddenly had an idea. A way to take this philosophy to the absolute extreme. A sofa that you can blow up yourself using a hairdryer. It would be the easiest possible thing to assemble, and given how big sofas usually are, the ability to be able to send one in a form factor barely larger than a pizza box would save IKEA so much money versus their competitors. The slight issue, though, was that IKEA forgot the simple fact that hairdryers blow out hot air, and that plastic melts. See where I'm going with this? But even if you did manage to blow one up, these sofas weren't completely airtight, which led to a sinking feeling, and the fact that they were so unbelievably light meant that every time you sat down, they would move. So in the end, less of a stroke of genius, more just hot air. 4 out of 10. And on a similar note of overlooking a simple but very important fact, Nintendo. Now, Nintendo is a company not afraid to experiment, and the Power Glove was possibly the most extreme example of that. This thing was straight out of science fiction. It turned your hand into the controller. And if that sounds familiar, that's because this technology was actually what formed the basis of what eventually became the Nintendo Wii. And we can't say that the tech wasn't clever. Essentially, this glove has an ultrasound speaker inside of it, which can fire out a sound wave. You mount 3 separate receivers all around your TV, and then each one of those receivers would record how long the sound wave from the glove took to get to them, which then allows the calculation of the glove's position in the 3 axes of motion. If all 3 receivers record the same time, for example, then they know the glove is in the middle. People were absolutely blown away seeing their hands projected inside of these games, and initial sales were through the roof. But the company forgot about one quite important facet. It needed to be fun. I think they got so caught up in the logistics, making sure all old Nintendo games worked with it, and just getting all the tech into an affordable package that no one stopped to ask the question of, is holding your hand out for 2 hours at a time actually enjoyable? And is it actually a better form of input for 99% of games? To both questions, no. And so people quite quickly lost interest, and the Nintendo Power Glove was buried in the cupboard. 4 out of 10. Okay, you've heard of ESPN, right? The sports broadcasting company. Well, in 2006, they decided to build their own phone that would excel at keeping you up to date with sports. They built new features like push notifications for when a goal was scored, which laid the foundation, not a home run. For starters, they priced the unit itself at $300. Yeah, this, $300. But the worst bit is that they then charge people up to $220 a month to actually get new features. $220 per month. Who do they think the target consumer is here? Like, the Queen? Needless to say, very few people signed up. 5 out of 10 failed. Yeah, and something I thought was quite funny is that the first time Steve Jobs heard about this phone, he said directly to the president of ESPN, "Your phone is the dumbest effing idea I've ever heard." Kinda sounds like a toxic relationship. You know what else we don't need a phone to do? Smoke. No, really, just a few years ago, the e-cigarette company known as Vaporcade actually came out with a legit smartphone that you could puff. It had dual batteries inside, and if you decided one time that you didn't want to use the vape, both could be put towards just using the phone. And there was even an app built into it that could tell you what flavor was loaded up and how much was left. They were actually pitching themselves as a way to get off smoking. Like the app would alert you when you'd had more puffs than you should. I can kind of see the intention, but surely anyone who would possibly consider buying this would already have a cigarette they liked, with far more flavor options, and probably also a decent working phone. The lesson is, when you try to make a product that's two things at once, most of the time, you're shooting yourself in the foot, because you're not going to be the best at either, and so you're limiting your reach to really people who are specifically searching for both. 5 out of 10. What were they smoking? Okay, just before we get to the truly toxic fails, here's a social media platform that nearly had it all. It was called Yik Yak, and it was a really intriguing concept. Basically, you're completely anonymous, no username, no profile picture, and anything you post is visible to anyone in a 5-mile radius of you. So, you might have seen this coming. This app spread like wildfire at universities. I used to be on it too. Students would use Yik Yak like a running commentary on local life, posting things like, "Am I the only one who's falling asleep in this lecture?" Or that awkward moment when you lock eyes with someone in the canteen toilets. The fact that it was local content only made it super engaging because almost everything you see was relevant to you. And this made the app contagious, prolific. At its peak, Yik Yak was even ranked above Facebook in downloads. However, the app's biggest strength, the anonymity, was also its downfall. Because when no one knows who you are, people become the most extreme versions of themselves. The app started evolving from light-hearted jokes to just try and get the most upvotes, slightly creepy. I actually remember one time I was sitting in a lecture, and I remember reading a post that said something like, "That boy in red is looking saucy today." I was wearing red. See where they were coming from. Kidding. But no, seriously, I remember spending the whole rest of that lecture just looking around the crowd, trying to figure out who posted this, if they were actually talking about me, if it was someone who actually liked me, or if it was just my friends trolling me. On an anonymous platform, you've got no idea. People started using Yik Yak for hate speech, racism, and bullying, and you can see how, as well as being a super engaging form of social media, it also has all the ingredients for a terrifying, venomous platform. So then, it started getting banned. And with its now hampered image, it was tough to recover. But now we're in the top 10. We're talking serious, even dangerously big fails. So, when you think of electric cars right now, there's a pretty good chance that you think of Tesla. But in some alternate timeline, we may well have instead been talking about Elio Motors. This company started in 2009 with a very similar goal to Tesla, reduce emissions from cars. But they had a really different way of going about it. They realized that the number of people driving 5-seater cars with just 1 or 2 people in them was going up. And so instead of pivoting all the way to electric, which 10 years ago was seen as a bit of a gimmick, they instead decided to make normal petrol cars, but with just 2 seats and 3 wheels. Now, That probably sounds like a pretty dumb idea, but it becomes a lot more enticing when you realize that it would be half the price to buy, and because it was so much lighter, it could be twice as fuel efficient, saving you even more in the long run. The issue seems to be simply the fact that making cars is hard. The sheer amount of money that you need to kickstart the manufacturing process just makes cars arguably the single toughest market for newcomers to enter. But without clear communication with their customers, over the years, Elio Motors has started to turn from the underdog company everyone was rooting for to one we're a little concerned with, to now suspicions of fraud. They've taken over 65,000 pre-orders and not delivered a single car. They've revised their delivery dates so many times we've lost count, and they've stopped replying to a lot of their customers. Given that people have been waiting for almost a decade for their deliveries now, it's safe to say, I don't think they're getting them. 6 out of 10 fail. Now, I don't think I've ever wanted a product more than I wanted the Scribble pen. A pen which, using a color sensor on the back, can scan anything you see, with then a specialized barrel that can mix various different inks to allow you to draw in that exact color you scanned. Tell me that's not the coolest thing you've ever heard of. I mean, clearly people thought so. Literally, this 50-second clip racked up over 7 million views. And the product's Kickstarter campaign passed its funding goal in just, get this, 24 hours. But then, a Redditor noticed something. That in one frame of this trailer, the ink that you see written on the paper suddenly vanishes. Why would that be? The only explanation that makes sense to me is that the pen in the video was just a prop, and all these drawings that we've seen were actually done with an editing program afterwards. And as the years went on, it became more and more clear that this company had made a promise to people before knowing how to follow through on it. It's been 10 years since that initial reveal, and still no retail-ready product. Just a load of shady, no-face-shown product unboxings of a product that looks nothing like the original. But of course, you've been able to pre-order it this entire time with your money being taken up front. This company is the definition of toxic marketing. 6 out of 10. And in a similar vein of failed crowdfunding projects, anyone here shave? If you do, you're doing it wrong. Or at least you are, according to the Laser Razor Company. In 2015, this group of people released a video saying shaving as we know it is far from perfect. It talks about how normal shaving is a disaster because of how it causes redness and razor burn, so they built their own razor. It has a thin fiber stretched across it and a laser that travels down the length of that fiber in such a way that when this fiber comes into contact with the hair, the energy is transferred from that laser to the hair to burn it off. They sold it to us like it was a piece of science fiction, but they conveniently missed out the one important detail that their current best prototype could only burn off one hair at a time. I just can't. I don't even have words. Razor raised over $4 million in funding, but was then cancelled when enough backers started calling it a scam. 6 out of 10. While I don't think there were malicious intentions here, this was a tremendously bad product that nobody needed. And hey, if you like being told which tech products to definitely not buy, then a sub to the channel would be intoxicating. Now, it's not very often that we see a viral game on the scale of HQ Trivia. It was a novel concept for sure. You could use your smartphone to not just watch a game show, but actually participate in it. Everyone would tune in at a specific time. They'd be met with an actual game host, sometimes a guest celebrity host like The Rock. It would feel like they were talking directly to you. And if you could correctly answer 12 questions in a row, you would be a winner, and you would get an actual cash prize split with anyone else who'd also done the same. This was a game like no other, being a live experience, competing directly against others, only having 10 seconds per question, having an actual cash reward at the end. The level of tension this could drive was off the charts. Like, this was someone's reaction after winning just $11 on this game. The difficulty, though, with paying the winners real money is that you've got to get that money from somewhere. And so as the number of users skyrocketed, the app just couldn't keep up with the funding. And so you were getting to a stage where even though one quiz might have had a $100,000 prize pool, with the amount of players who ended up winning, each one might have only ended up taking home like $2. So the sheer stakes that the app initially had started to lose their appeal. And the app actually hosted one final quiz with two hosts who were both completely drunk, who started swearing at the crowd, only then to reveal partway through that the total prize money for that quiz was just $5 because they'd run out of cash. $5 split between the 500 winners was 1 cent each. What a way to go. 6 out of 10, just because of how fast this went from phenomenon to bankrupt. You've heard of Twitch, right? The game live streaming platform that's absolutely flying right now. But how much do you know about Mixer, Microsoft's answer to Twitch? Microsoft correctly predicted that gaming was a huge and growing market. And so their whole idea was to basically make something that was just like Twitch, but with higher quality streaming. The thing is though, it is really, really hard to get audiences to shift social media platforms. Microsoft overlooked the fact that viewers aren't just there for the content. Each platform has its own communities, a sense of belonging, and really its own language. So, no one joined Mixer, and when Microsoft realized that organically building their own audience was really tough, they tried to buy one. In 2019, they announced a deal that I think it's fair to say shook the gaming world. They basically paid two of the biggest streamers on Twitch, Shroud and Ninja, an obscene amount of money. We're talking $10 million and $30 million to quit Twitch and now post exclusively on Mixer. But even though this did bring in some new users, it was far from enough to start a new community. So, Mixer died. But the funny part of it is that these streamers that they paid piles of cash to got to keep the money and were then free to go back to Twitch again. 6 out of 10. What a mess. Oh, but Microsoft is actually really good at fails. Let's be contagious. Because they've also secured a place in the top 5 with Skype. Okay, so you know how pretty much everyone now, when they want to video conference someone, school classes, university lectures, work meetings, we use Zoom, right? Well, did you ever wonder what happened to Skype? I remember the year 2011 when Skype was king. They were so far ahead that their name was all but synonymous with the term video call. It was literally a verb, but then they got bought by Microsoft, who, long story short, got very complacent. They knew Skype was ahead in the calling experience, but instead of reinvesting to keep it ahead, they instead spent all their efforts bedazzling the rest of the app, bloating it with updates and features that no one really wanted, and slowly but surely allowing the competitors to overtake them in what mattered: video quality. They missed the fact that people didn't want to use Skype as a social media platform. They just wanted to send a link to someone, be able to have a clean, uninterrupted video call, and then move on with their life. And Zoom just did this way better. And so over the years, Zoom's market share has been trickling up, while Skype's trickling down. But as soon as the pandemic hit, this trend was catalyzed to the extreme. All of a sudden you had floods of people searching or asking their friends, what's the best conferencing app? Only to hear Zoom, and then proceeding to download it. Within a few short weeks, Zoom zoomed ahead from 100,000 downloads a day to 3 million. And I think this sudden surge has been enough to cement Zoom as the default and bury Skype as a legacy platform. Given that Microsoft paid $8.5 billion for Skype, and they scuppered the entire thing within a decade, this is an enormous failing, worthy of a 7 out of 10. Now, this number 4, I was not expecting to put this high up on the list. On the face of it, it's just yet another run-of-the-mill failure, but the more I've looked into it, the more I am genuinely in shock at how this happened. Picture this. It's 2009. We've just had the iPhone 3GS. Early Androids are starting to emerge, and smartphones are just starting to lift off. So, a company called Peak, who'd previously seen success with a device that only ran emails, decides to release a $200 handheld device that only ran Twitter. Not a smartphone, let's be very clear about that. This did one thing, and it did that one thing poorly. You'd see all your tweets organized in a list, but in this list, you could only read the first 3 or 4 words of each tweet. Any linked websites that took you off Twitter were practically inaccessible. It was incredibly slow, but even more tragic than that, it could only ever keep the 10 most recent tweets on it at any time. If you had more than that, which, let's be honest, someone buying a dedicated Twitter handheld probably would, you had to use your PC, or you would lose them. I mean, this fail isn't putting anyone at risk. No one's losing billions of dollars, but I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 because of how unbelievably stupid it is. Gizmodo labeled it so dumb it makes my brain hurt. TechCrunch said they were sure this would be relegated in the dustbin of history. I couldn't agree more. Okay, 3. You know, if you ask most people what Apple's biggest mistake was, they'd probably say, oh, Apple Maps, or the Mac Pro that looked like a trash can, or those socks they tried to sell people to keep their iPods in. But actually, I think Apple's biggest, most alarming and dangerous fail was the FaceTime bug of 2019. If you started a FaceTime call with someone and used a really easy loophole to make it a group call by just adding your own number into it, this would trick Apple into thinking the other person had answered the call. Just to be very clear, without their permission, with just a phone number, you'd be able to hear and see what someone else's phone was seeing and hearing. It was giving potentially a complete stranger a window into your life. That is like a proper top-tier security risk. A good reminder, though, of how much trust we are putting into these companies. 8 out of 10 on the fail scale. Okay, at this point, you've probably heard of cryptocurrencies, basically virtual money. And in this new world, you have legitimate cryptocurrencies that are founded on strong, watertight principles, and you also have scam cryptocurrencies, created by people to fool others into investing in them. And we've just seen one of the worst ones ever. Squid Game. Yeah, the Netflix show. If you haven't watched it, you'll at least have heard about it. This show broke so many records that Netflix actually decided to change their entire metrics for measuring viewership. And for a few weeks, it felt like the entire world was just riding this wave of Squid Game everything. People made Squid Game themed videos, they ate Squid Game themed food, they hosted Squid Game themed parties. Well, hey, that's one party that I'm glad I wasn't invited to. But also invested in a Squid Game themed cryptocurrency. Now, this was not official, it wasn't created by Netflix, but the people who made it did make it seem legit. The starting price was 1 cent per coin, and almost immediately, people piled on, all rushing in and buying, expecting the value to go up so they could sell and make a quick buck. And sure enough, within a few days, it flew, all the way to $30 a coin, and within a week, managed to hit an all-time high of $2,800. To put this another way, if I'd spent just $50 on Squid Coin at the start, I'd have turned that 50 into 14 million. But then people realized something, that unlike with most cryptos, where you can buy and sell freely, if you wanted to convert your Squid Coin back to dollars, you had to play a game. And the game didn't exist. The developers had promised that they were working on it, but it very quickly became apparent that they weren't. And you've probably never seen anything like the fallout that came after this. Within 5 minutes of the scam being outed, 5 minutes, Squid Coin dropped from $2,800 to $0.00079. Or in other words, your sweet $14 million would become less than $4. It wasn't really a failure on the developers' end. They walked away with full pockets, and still, no one knows who they are thanks to the anonymity of crypto. But for the overeager investors who didn't do their research, they lost everything. A huge 9 out of 10 fail. But still not on the scale of number 1. And just before number 1, do remember that if your favorite fail isn't on this list, I do have a whole series of tech fails. I will link them after this one. Okay, we all love a revolution, don't we? When someone comes and says that they're going to completely redefine something, it's an easy thing to root for. Well, this is exactly what Dr. Ruja Ignatova capitalized on. She was a strong promoter of cryptocurrencies and how they take power away from the banks and give them to the people. But she felt like the current leading crypto, Bitcoin, just wasn't quite right. So, came up with one coin. Bigger, better, and easier to use. A revolution. She basically took the things that Bitcoin does, exaggerated them, and then made those the features of OneCoin. For example, Bitcoin payments take 10 minutes to arrive. OneCoin would take just 1 minute. And she seemed legit. She studied at Oxford, she had a PhD, a successful career, she was on the front page of Forbes. The Trustpilot reviews for OneCoin were overwhelmingly positive. People didn't have a reason to not believe her. So, money started pouring in. And I don't mean a few million, $15 billion worth of cash was invested by people all around the world. She got everyone from the richest to the poorest people investing in OneCoin. People sold their farms and their houses so they could be a part of it, and then she disappeared. One day in 2017, she was meant to be on stage speaking in Lisbon, and she just didn't show up. No one has seen her since. Because it turns out that OneCoin was actually a pyramid scheme. Ruja and the people she'd hired would travel around the world, brainwashing people into putting their cash into her currency, and then convincing them to get others on board. They created a system such that if an investor could get another investor on board, they would get a commission on that. And likewise, if that new investor could then get another investor on board, they'd get a commission too. So, OneCoin had an almost cult-like following. Everyone who was in it had a very strong incentive to make sure it succeeded. The slight complication being that OneCoin was not actually a proper cryptocurrency. Ruja said that the reason it was better than Bitcoin was because it was based on its own unique blockchain technology. Except, what that actually meant was, it wasn't blockchain at all. It's like me saying, oh, this iPhone costs $100, and that's because it's running on my own version of iOS, which isn't actually iOS. And as a result, you couldn't actually use OneCoin to buy anything. And this is presumably why Ruja disappeared. She knew that it would catch up to her eventually, and so she vanished before it did. What I think is really interesting about this case is that if you knew what you were looking for, the red flags were all there from the start. Her being on the front page of Forbes was actually fabricated to give her more credibility. The website was rife with grammatical errors, even in one instance spelling cryptocurrency with an I. All those Trustpilot reviews OneCoin had, they'd all been left in one single month. Fake reviews. People lost everything. This was a horrific fail on a scale that crypto had never seen before, and I hope we'll never see again. 10 out of 10.
Things I do for these videos.
To check out the last Nightmare Tech Fails, that video is here. Or to see some of the biggest tech that you've ever seen in your entire life, that video is here. My name is Aaron, this is Mr. Who's the Boss. I'll catch you in the next one. I'm about to spend $20,000 in the next 5 minutes buying the most minimalist tech on the planet, so that we can find out if it actually does turn your life into a Zen paradise, or if it's all just a fancy way of charging you extra for stuff that actually does less. Minimalist laptop. HP Spectre Fold. It seems like it transforms into so many different form factors. It's a laptop that's all screen. What about the most minimalist TV? What on earth is this? The LG Easel TV. Oh, it transformed between two different states. When you see it in images like this, it's definitely the kind of vibe I had in mind. $5,899. Wait, LG does a briefcase. It's a 27-inch touchscreen. A cinema experience wherever you go. Is that a dumb idea or is that a really intelligent idea? Well, I am having a whale of a time here. LG has a table that is also an air purifier. I mean, this is absolutely beautiful. Oh, it has color options. No, they have Bored Ape versions of their hyper-minimalist aero furniture. Oh god, that is awful. I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist. I'm just gonna buy the white one. Okay, let's get something non-LG, that'll be good. Phone? Oh god, that looks awful. It looks like a remote for your thermostat. The Light Phone 2. Oh, their website is kind of naughty. Definitely sells you on that vision of being completely unplugged. It will never have social media, clickbait news, email, an internet browser, or any other anxiety-inducing infinite feed. It's strange, isn't it? We're living in an age where products are actively boasting about all the things they don't do. I mean, is there such thing as a minimalistic gaming console? Oh, the Playdate! It's a tiny new handheld gaming system with a bunch of brand new games. Oh, so every game is custom made for the Playdate. Are they just gonna be like really basic? You kind of assume that when it's got a black and white screen. I'm not sold on this, but I also think there was enough hype around the launch of it that it feels wrong to just write it off. We should try it. Let's do minimalist speakers. Audio is always my favorite part of these videos. The Samsung Music Frame, a speaker that blends in beautifully with your home, designed to look just like a picture frame. It does look incredibly clean. So it looks like Bang & Olufsen is pretty big in this space. Oh, this is interesting. They're picturing it in a bookshelf, next to books, and it's smaller than them. Fits in anywhere and reaches you everywhere in the room with full range ultra-wide sound. That's a claim that we have to test. Let's see what the cleanest record player is. The Wheel 2 plays records from the back, so all the technology is sitting underneath the record, and that's all you see. That is minimalistic. It looks like they've compacted so much technology that should take up so much space into a tiny little piece, but it still does the same thing, if not more. That's true minimalism. At least that's what I told Risha. Oh, the company actually has different tiers. They've got the white wheel and then the black wheel. We reserve time to hand build just 5 to 10 of these per month. This is so unbelievably exclusive. Kitchen gadgets. Oh, there's Balmuda products. Bermuda makes a teapot, lightweight and perfectly sized. Doesn't need to be any bigger. They also do a toaster, which we already have, and then the brew, which is coffee. Oh wow, so this is apparently the temperatures that all the different steps of making coffee have to occur at for the scientifically perfect coffee. That is a lot more than your typical Nespresso machine. Xiaomi makes a smart cooking robot, your master chef that allows you to effortlessly enjoy a variety of delicious foods. Where has this been my whole life? It's basically saying that it can do all of your kitchen functions in one machine. Yeah, if we're saying the entire purpose of minimalism is to get as many functions as possible into one device, I think we have a winner. Oh, Yanko Design. I completely forgot about this site, but I've realized this is literally what this video is, and I definitely should have just started with it. Eliminate the middleman and eat on the very thing you cooked your food on. This is speaking to my soul. There's a battery-free aroma diffuser. Ooh. It just looks so tactile and satisfying. And then there's a spork. That looks terrible. Oh yeah, zero tolerance machining desk toys. It's basically toys that are so precisely cut that you can't actually see the seams. Like when you put them together, it will just look like one continuous object. $100 though is nutty for a tiny little toy. The Pack. It's actually really funny. Like 50% of minimalist products are just named the something. Like, yes, we get it. You're very cool and efficient with your words. Oh my god, look how it opens. That is cool. Final thing will just be if there's any kind of minimalist workout equipment. Oh, look, the R2. Hot sale? Whoa. It's a treadmill that's, well, I guess literally just the treadmill. Oh, that is absolutely awesome. And it folds, so you just tuck it away when you're not using it. Why are they giving me a kiss? Well, the product looks good, so that's the important thing. Oh, they accept PayPal. Good. Just on the off chance I get scammed. Hey, that's probably fair. 9 days is how long all of this stuff took to arrive. So, I mean, even the wait times are minimal. Oh, and also, we have found the most peaceful property ever to film this in. Very exciting. Come, let me show you. So let's go roughly from least expensive to most expensive, starting at $70 with the frying plate, which is either genius or terrible, and I haven't worked out which yet. Okay, not a great first impression. Are those oil marks? Now, in theory, this is very me. I am so the kind of person who would give up some eating comfort to be able to have less washing up to do. Wow, these are going to be some oily eggs. But see, there's two things that would normally stop me from eating my meals directly from a pan. One, because I might burn myself, or the table that I'm eating from. But also, two, that by stabbing it with a fork, there's a very good chance that I am actually taking off the non-stick coating and eating it. So this is uncoated for that reason. But then, does that make it a terrible pan? Okay, so even without a non-stick coating, it is actually pretty non-stick. The edges of the egg do need a little bit of prying. But then this is the key feature. So with one hand, I should be able to slide that back and take it off. That's my plate. And I'm slightly scared that it's going to be like 1,000 degrees. Yeah, that's boiling hot. That could well burn through any normal surface that you would eat your food on. So already that's a big problem, right? You need, well, in my case, oven mitts. Don't like the sounds it makes. But it's the eating practicality that I have the problem with. Because permanently having to approach your plate from this angle just so you don't sear through your entire arm, it does slightly cut into the enjoyment of your food. Plus also, this basically only works if you're one person cooking for one person. So, 3 out of 10. Rough start. The zero tolerance machining toy kind of fascinates me. I mean, the idea of paying nearly $100 for a fidget device feels crazy to me. So what on earth could it possibly do that makes it worth that? I mean, from a technical perspective, this is quite impressive. When these two parts do slot together, the seam does actually basically disappear. And to create something with zero gaps like this, you can't just use a traditional toy factory. Like, this piece wasn't cut with a blade because the blade itself would create its own gap. What you effectively have to do is to vaporize the space in between these two pieces using the heat generated from rapid electrical discharges. Okay, but then as something that you're actually having to spend your hard-earned money on, I'm not gonna lie, I find this whole category of executive desk toys just a little bit cringe. Like the idea of these high-flying business people who earn so much money that they can't just play with normal toys, and they in fact have to spend $100 on something with the same entertainment value as an empty bag of crisps. And this is actually the other part of the problem. Because this thing is so precisely machined, once this piece comes out, it is stupidly hard to get it back into place. It genuinely only goes in if you precisely match the direction of the grain on both parts. And then does that mean I stop earning money because I'm spending all my time trying to put my fidget toy back together? I think it actually has to be a 0 out of 10. Technically, by their own admission. I'm much more hopeful about the Playdate. I fully remember when this thing launched and people all over Twitter went pretty bonkers over it. It's this very strange blend of retro gaming console, but instead of being made with cheap, creaky plastic like most consoles are, premium hardware. Oh yeah, and a crank. Wait, this thing's tiny. This is definitely among the smallest mobile devices I've ever used. Whoever was posing in the photos on the website has extremely small hands. Also, the crank actually tucks into the body of the device. That's pretty cool engineering. You know, when I first saw this thing, I thought this was how you charge up the device. I'm actually very glad that's not the case. That would be a nightmare. This is actually one of your controls to be able to play games with. I will say it is a very pretty piece of tech, surprisingly so. The buttons feel really satisfying. The screen is only black and white. It gets noticeably more readable as I tilt it up towards the light. But anyway, the most important question on my mind is it fun? Okay, so the UI is definitely much more responsive than you expect it to be based on how the thing looks. It does feel like it's running at a full 60 frames per second. Yeah, it's got really smooth animations, but really retro graphics. So it's got this weird past meets future vibe to it. I don't know how I feel about this crank, to be honest. Like, I totally respect the need to be different, but it's just making my hands ache. And I can't imagine this being the way that I want to play games on like a long airplane flight, for example. Let's try casual birder. Oh, this is really weird. It turns your device into a camera, and then you use the crank to focus that camera. So I'm unfocused, and then I'm focused. One thing this unique control scheme means is that you're definitely not playing games you've ever played before. This isn't like a retro emulation device, but I don't think it's for me. So there's only 2 games on here right now, but the way this works, which is actually quite cool to be fair, is they stagger them. So they give you 2 games every week for the first 12 weeks of owning it, and that's all included with the price. I guess they stagger it to let you appreciate each game before giving you the next one. But it's just, playing on something like this really makes me realize that me personally, I actually don't want minimalism in my games. I want more buttons, I want more power, or failing that, just multiplayer. And I think for more people, something like the Miu Mini Plus has much more appeal. So this is something I only found out about a couple of weeks ago. And when you boot it up, it is basically every single retro console, and then you click into one, let's say the PS1, and there are so many games, it is just nutty. One of my favorites growing up was Crash Team Racing. The shoulder buttons on the back, it is genuinely the entire PlayStation 1 experience. And I'm not even super sold on this. I'd still rather play something like the Nintendo Switch with its modern games, but I see it. I see the merit of something like this, whereas I really struggle to see the merit of this. The no battery scent diffuser is, well, I guess it's the minimum required tech to achieve diffusion. I've got to say, I am very much enjoying the unboxing experiences so far. I guess it is one thing that you can bet on minimalist, design-led companies definitely getting right. It's quite nice to see a product that isn't actually over-engineered. Like, this uses really simple physics to the point where you can actually see the entire process in action. So, essential oil goes in the back here. Obviously I picked eucalyptus, it's the only right choice. Oil goes behind the fan, you light the candle, and then essentially this glass tube is going to direct as much of the heat energy from that candle onto this steel surface at the top. And then hopefully that heat energy is going to be transferred over towards the fan, which can use it to then start turning and diffuse those oils around your room. I saw twinges of movement. Oh, look at it. Oh my God, that is beautiful. There's something so elegant about the fact that there's no batteries, there's no cables. I made that happen with this little candle. The only question then is this all theatrics, or is this actually better than sticking oil in a candle and just lighting it? Okay, so let's stick this in one of the rooms, like that. Oh, it really is pretty. And then in room number 2, it's going to be just the candle, and I'm literally just going to pour drops of oil on top of it. And what the other diffuser was saying is that doing it this way would cause the essential oils to burn and therefore not actually preserve their scent. Let's come back to it and find out. Moving up to $300 now. For this price, you can actually replace your phone with a minimalist equivalent. So this is the Light Phone 2 that we bought. And again, like the Playdate, the thing's microscopic. But unlike a lot of the products so far, which could just neatly fit into your existing lifestyle, switching your phone is a big move. So what can this do? It can text. Okay. Oh, you have to type sideways. I guess they've decided that that's the only way you can comfortably type on a screen like this. And it's not too bad. It's a little bit less responsive than you're probably used to, and the autocorrect kind of sucks. It can act as a Wi-Fi hotspot, it's got Bluetooth, it's got a headphone jack on the top, so it's got your music covered. It does say it has directions. What does that even look like on a phone like this? Oh god, this is so clunky. You have to keep rotating every single time. It's pretty slow. By the way it's acting, you'd think I just asked it to solve physics, not ask for walking directions. Oh, but it does give you some semblance of Google Maps, I assume. It is not a good way to use it, though. Crikey. Because this is an e-ink screen, so it doesn't have smooth animations. It has to re-render every single thing on screen every time it changes. But this will be fun. Let's see what the call quality is like. Oh yeah, here's another problem. I was just about to call my mum, but she's in India right now, so I would have normally WhatsApp called her. There is no WhatsApp here. Oh, hi Domino's. We're big fans. Could we get some pepperoni pizza? Okay, it's functional for calls. It does have a speakerphone. It's not particularly loud. Now we got some pizzas on the way. I'm slightly torn with devices like this because I see the appeal. You know, a phone that weighs nothing, it could disappear within your pockets. Plus, it does seem to be getting quite a few software updates from what I can see. It's just that for most people, I don't think it does quite enough to replace your smartphone. Like, you can't browse the internet, and the music, yes, it has a headphone jack, but you can only use it if you're willing to manually upload your songs one by one to the light phone dashboard. There's no Spotify, there's no apps, apart from the super basic calculator, alarm, and maps that doesn't really work very well as a map. I just feel like if you actually wanted to properly switch off, how is this any better than just a Nokia brick phone? It's not like you're getting cutting-edge hardware that still makes it feel like a modern smartphone. I mean, the last time they made a new model of this was 2018. And then if you don't want to completely switch away from your phone, but you just want to dial down the amount you use it, there are so many minimalist apps now that can actually just restrict what you can and can't do, but just to a sensible level, instead of downgrading so hard that you might not actually be able to contact someone that you need to. Feels like a 4 out of 10 to me. Now, I still can't quite believe I'm saying this, but what costs even more than a phone? Well, the teapot. No, really, we spent $300 on the Balmuda teapot. It is cheaper in the US, but we get slightly screwed here in the UK. So this really better be the best tea-making experience I've ever had. Now, there's a couple of problems that they're claiming to have fixed here compared to a normal peasant kettle. One is the design, and yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to argue with that one. This is our $10 kettle, and compared to that, this definitely has a much nicer stone-like finish. Everything snaps into place in quite a tactile way that feels very secure, and also the fact that I feel like I could rub this for a little bit and get 3 wishes. And while obviously no one needs a pretty kettle, no one needs a neon tube filament-style bulb as your indicator, I can see why people would want one. Now, there's a lot of people, and I am one of these people, who really enjoy the ritual of making tea and coffee. It's the slow grinding, the gentle pouring, the sights, the smells, the sounds. It's an experience. And I think this is designed for someone who appreciates that. Someone is kicking off right now. I feel like, relative to it, it makes the Balmuda sound silent. Oh, wait, what? That one finished? Balmuda hasn't finished? That's hilarious. I feel like this is one of those things where the cheap kettle has one purpose, and that's to get to the destination as fast as possible. And it does that. But this is actually almost concerningly quiet. Now, the second perk of this is apparently the fact that it's got less capacity than most kettles, which is a strange thing to label as one of your headline features. Less capacity for your benefit. Now, if I had to guess, I would say that took twice as long as the other kettle, which, if you look at the spec sheet, is inexcusable for something this expensive. So far, this is not exactly a strong case for the Balmuda, but there is one thing that might be able to save it. Unprecedented pouring comfort was plastered across the website, so let's find out. That's basically laminar flow. Or in other words, the gooseneck shape of the kettle allows water to come out so smoothly that it acts like a still object, and it's completely silent. Okay, yeah, that's earned back a couple of points. That felt pretty good, I have to say. It's still absolutely not for everyone, but for the people who appreciate it, I'd give that a 7. Okay, let's see if the scent diffusion actually worked. I'll start with my hodgepodge version. I can smell a hint of eucalyptus, but if you told me that no eucalyptus was here, I would also believe you. Okay, now for the Fancy Pants Lay aroma diffuser. Oh, That's quite immediate, I can notice it. It's not a massively strong eucalyptus smell, but it's almost got this smokiness to it. It's definitely made more of an impact to this room than the candle alone, which, if you combine with how obscenely aesthetic it is to look at, I think earns it a 9. One thing with Bermuda, they are a Japanese company, so it's pretty hard to get their stuff here. And that seems to be a bit of a theme with high-end minimalist tech, because LG's Aero furniture range as well is Hong Kong and Singapore only. Maybe there's just more demand for minimalism in East Asian countries. I don't know why though, because in concept, I feel like this could be useful for anyone. Like, I have a ton of allergies, and they are constantly working together to keep my nose at 99% congestion throughout my sleep. So I have one of these massive filters in my room just sucking out those allergens and the dust. I think a lot of people could benefit from filters, and I think they just don't use them because they admittedly do look like monolithic garbage cans. But this... so you can order pizza on your light phone too. What am I doing? Sorry, I was saying, this is a table. This is the entire purpose. So it's got a full-size HEPA filter inside. That's good. Need to make sure I actually unbag it before I start using the filter. It's got vents all around actually to take in particles from 360 degrees, which is also a plus point. There's also, funnily enough, in this box here, a UV light that kills bacteria on the fan blades. So whether or not the air coming in is clean, you can be sure that the air coming out is clean. One thing we need to test is how loud is the thing. Okay, so there's different fan speeds here. All the controls are on the bottom as well, which makes a lot of sense given that it's meant to be a table. So that's at maximum. It's pretty loud, but that's okay. You actually want your purifier to be able to go high. What I'm more interested in is what would be the average normal operating volume. Wait, is this still on? Yeah, it's definitely on, but all you have to do is to move 1 foot away from it and it's pin drop silence. I don't actually have a pin to test that, but one thing you can rely on me always having is a SIM ejector tool. I heard that. Oh yeah, and this is also a wireless charger, just telling me 1 hour 24 until I'm back to max battery. So it's not the fastest kind of wireless charger, but it's also not the slowest. Oh, and also, there is actually a ring of mood lighting underneath. I mean, as much as I don't love the idea of having a whole extra app that I need to control, the actual lighting itself transitions very smoothly, although the app is a little bit slow. And I suppose the other, probably more underrated benefit is that if you turn up the setting, it's actually just a fan too. It's actually kind of refreshing to stick in my hand here. It's getting a very strong 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. That could have been worse. At $400 then, or the equivalent of $625 if you're in the UK, are you seeing a theme here? Is Samsung's brand new frame speakers. Now, I'm not personally someone who minds the way that speakers normally look, but I can also see the appeal of what's effectively promising invisible sound. So we can actually put the easel TV where I'm sitting when we get to that. But for now, let's focus on this. So first impressions, extremely heavy, bigger than I was expecting, and also thicker than I was expecting. It's also a little disappointing that this is literally just paper. You know, when I first saw it on the website, I thought, oh, maybe it's a screen that will allow you to put anything on it, or at the very least, like a backlight so that it brightens up your image. It means that really, there is no tech here apart from the speaker, which just means it's a very expensive speaker, and it needs to prove itself. But one of the more appealing parts of this is I should be able to play music and then just tap somewhere. The app is telling me to press the volume down button. I am pressing the volume down button. Oh, something went wrong. Yeah, this is just not working, and the app sucks. I think we're just gonna have to do this over Bluetooth just to hear the sound quality, if nothing else. Oh, there we go. Oh. So one's working, and I think we're just gonna have to take it as is. Let's see how it sounds around the room. So one thing it does really well is the volume fall off is not high at all. It sounds almost as loud here as it did when I was sitting right next to it. But the sound it's just okay. It's good amateur sound, but you're not hearing those glistening high notes that you might on higher end speakers. But there is one thing that I am very interested to test. So on Samsung's website, one of the things they said about these speakers is they have AI enhancement technology to make voices sound better. And I know most of these AI features are just marketing blip, but this one is interesting because I've been listening to a lot of high-end hi-fi sound systems over the last few weeks, and one of the things you notice is it doesn't actually matter how high-end those sound systems get. If the track being listened to is not recorded in the perfect environment, which you come to realize is most of them, then it's not going to sound good even on the best speaker system. But a speaker that uses AI to actually enhance the bass recording, well, that could get around that bottleneck. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's fine. It's nothing special. The way I would put it is, if you absolutely want a set of loud, bassy speakers, and they absolutely have to be invisible, then maybe this is the way to go. But for the vast majority of people, you can do better with something else. But now we're getting to the real juicy stuff. Grisha and I have actually been trying to put together the perfect 3-day getaway bag for years now. So, our bag that comes in a bag couldn't have come sooner. Please be good, please be good, please be good. Initial impressions, not the best. So this is ballistic nylon on the outside, and then this is ripstop nylon on the inside. It's the kind of material that you get on those extreme outdoor clothes, and while it might well make it very durable, we're going to test that in a little bit, what it does not do is make it feel plush and comfortable and luxurious, not helped by the fact that none of the tape actually came off properly and is still very much stuck onto the bag. It feels like this really weird mix of ultra-futuristic design. I mean, like, look how the thing opens. When do you ever see that? With some very cheap, plasticky mechanisms that don't actually give me any confidence in how it's going to hold up in the long term. Okay, so this is the dedicated sunglasses area. I love the idea of this, but then there's no safeguards in place, which means that if I just like tip the bag upside down and try and open it now, yeah, look, it doesn't open properly. There's quite a few well-positioned pockets. So there's one here, which is a nice one for passports. There's one down here for something you don't want other people to find. And then this is quite cool. They've actually carved out a physical area for bottles, but then covered it with a stretchy fabric, so it looks flush when there's nothing in it. But then if I put the drink in, it kind of nestles itself around it, which is pretty neat. You absolutely cannot knock the fact that there are lots of cool ideas going on here. Even just the fact that they advertise this as being a dock for your laptop. Open it first, and then you probably need something to lean on. But even if I had that, it's like a vertical work setup. This is not how I would choose to use my machine. And then you're also banking your entire laptop's health and safety on some very unassuring foundations. But the durability feels like it's meant to be the biggest selling point. So, sunglasses, playdate, got some clothing and a notebook in the main pocket, and then in place of my MacBook, a plank of glass. Just because I've been burned very recently. Literally 2 weeks ago, I dropped my actual MacBook while it was in a bag that I don't think is nearly as secure as this. So the entire hinge is now misaligned and it's extremely sad. Lock it up. And then this right here is a double lock. They call it the two-factor authentication. And it does kind of work, but it's another one of those things where if it's halfway along, you can actually still open the bag. So I wouldn't trust it with anything. All right, let's put it on. Ooh, okay. A couple of things actually. So the straps feel like memory foam. They're actually pretty nice as far as straps go. And one thing the bag is doing quite well is taking a lot of the weight off my shoulders. Like, this doesn't feel nearly as heavy as it should, considering how much stuff is in it. And now we see what it's made of. 3, 2, 1. Oh God, but you saw that. I mean, the mechanism just opened by itself. So the sunglasses, they're okay. The plank of glass, yep, that's intact. The playdate, alive and well. And the light phone, just about working, as well as light phones do. So I think the bag has earned the right to be able to say that it can protect your stuff in the short term. But it's just, I have severe doubts about the long term. Like, technically, during this drop, the bag was locked. It kind of feels like the definition of a 5 out of 10 product. So we've made the perfect Bermuda tea already, but now it's time for the coffee experience, which is much more involved and hopefully much more rewarding. Now, to give you a little bit of context, I love coffee. I'm just a little bit basic with it. I either have an instant coffee at home because it's quick, or if I'm out, I'll go to Starbucks because they have nice places to sit. I've never sprung for something like this because I've always just assumed it would be too much work for not enough payoff. But this is really interesting because can this change my mind? I really like how it tells you exactly what size cup of coffee you're going to get with the amount of water you put in. Smart design. Carafe goes in there, filter into the funnel. I do like how all the pieces don't just fall into place, they snap into place. And also how this will not actually start making coffee until all of these pieces are in position. Oh, I love how simple it is. I guess it makes a lot of sense because you'd be doing this before you've had your coffee. Okay, so it's going to start by, I assume, heating up the water. I think that's the same sound effect that the toaster uses when it's cooking your bread. It's good that it's simple because it's definitely very easy at this enthusiast grade price for it to not be. Like, we're talking something that can distribute water with a precision of 0.2 milliliters. So this right here is meant to mimic a trained barista's pour-over technique. You know the way that water has this kind of soft pitter-patter on the coffee? I can definitely see the appeal of waking up to that in the morning. I could also see something quite nice about going off and doing your work at this moment and then just leaving it to finish making your coffee. But just
listening and smelling. Okay, so the first part of the process is now finishing, and what it's doing at this point is called bypass pouring. It's basically a completely separate stream of finishing water that's added directly into the serving carafe. On one hand, it does seem just like much ado about nothing, but it's all about temperature control of the coffee beans. Getting the beans hot enough to be able to get the best flavor out of them without getting them so hot that you burn them, which according to Bermuda happens at 187 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's do a quick instant coffee for a comparison. Yep, that's what I drink every morning. See what it looks like. Oh, interesting. It's distinctly smoother looking, like almost much purer than the muddiness of the instant coffee. Oh, it's got the entire flavor of the coffee, and it's really strong and rich, but then it suddenly cuts. It cuts before the bitterness hits, and my brain's almost expecting that bitterness to come in, but it doesn't. See, you don't drink black coffee at all. See if this is drinkable for you.
A little bit fruity with a little bit of sugar. That is actually really nice.
Okay, I mean, as far as the experience and the flavor of the coffee goes, this is an outstanding product. The only thing on my mind is this is going to be a fair bit of work washing up. Because it's going straight to the carafe and not into the cup that you're going to be drinking from, you've got to wash this, you've got to wash this, and there's no bean grinder here, so there's going to be a whole extra separate piece of equipment that you also have to buy and maintain. I'm going to give it a 9. It's folding treadmill time. But while this thing did look absolutely bonkers minimalistic in the photos, I do have some concerns about the practicality. So the thing is quite a bit bulkier than it looked on the website, but to be fair, it's got wheels, and the wheels actually make the transportation job not a problem. It feels like it's got some pretty solid latches to hold everything in place. And then I assume this just falls into... Okay. Oh yeah, so one thing they were very careful to minimize was the size of this thick boy cable that you have to plug in at all times. It definitely does make it a little bit less clean. But then again, to be fair, considering that we currently have a treadmill sitting in our living room right now, it could be a lot worse. So this thing goes up to 6 kilometers per hour in walking mode, and then up to 12 kilometers per hour in a separate running mode, which actually makes quite a lot of sense because you wouldn't want to be on walking mode without your handlebars and suddenly accidentally reach 12 kilometers per hour. And what I'm on right now is apparently automatic walking mode. So it's actually working out how fast I'm walking and making sure the treadmill is exactly ready for my steps. So let me try the fastest steps I can, and it's creeping up in speed. Okay, yeah, it's at 6 kilometers. I've maxed it out. So what if I now try and slow down? This is the scary part. Oh my god, no. I don't think it's adapting quite fast enough. It's splitting the treadmill into 3 zones, the front, the middle, and the back. If it detects that your feet are often hitting the front, it knows that you want to go faster. And if it detects you're spending a lot of time on the back, it knows you need to slow down. So it'll probably take a little bit of getting used to know exactly where each zone starts and ends. Ow. But there's a definite safety problem here. Unless, of course, you use the handlebars, but then does that slightly defeat the minimalism? And now feels like a pretty good time for the TV. What have we done? Oh yeah, the box was about 2 times the already massive size I was expecting it to be. I'm pretty sure this is the biggest thing I've ever unboxed. And yes, I spent 10 minutes getting through the entire packaging, only to realize that I'd unboxed it all upside down. So, yay me. Although one cool thing is, because this comes with the cover off, you get to see the insides of a TV speaker system. So, that's pretty neat. Okay, I think that's on. But more importantly, what on earth does a $7,500 ultra minimalist TV even do? Okay, that's cool. I feel like I'm walking down into the basement hotel spa. Well, part of it is the style. This is designed to look and prop up against your wall, kind of like an easel. But I'm just trying to decide right now if that actually makes any sense. I will give it this, the TV actually does look a lot prettier than I was expecting it to. And the screen quality, the color saturation, it's all beautiful. It's just, why do I want a TV that persistently looks like it's one light breeze away from serious collateral damage? I mean, technically it won't be, because LG actually recommends that even when it's in this slanted position, it's actually drilled into the wall. But then at that point, why does it need to be an easel? From everything we've seen so far, there is no functional benefit to having this as opposed to just wall mounting your TV. But there is one thing that could change that. So, when you turn the TV off, it's going to enter what they call line view mode. So this is taking advantage of the fact that you technically have a scalable amount of screen on show. This is your TV's always-on display, effectively. But what I'm curious about is how much you can customize it. Oh, that's funky. And then you can also display those in front of some interesting-looking architectural wallpapers. Is this just a grand waste of electricity? So then it also gives you the option for music. Oh, That's quite a neat way to actually display music in your house. There's cool ideas here, there's no doubt about that, but I just can't shake the feeling that this is basically a slightly worse version of rollable TVs that completely disappear when you're done with them. I see it as a product that's trying to be a clear part of the smart home. You know, this kind of piece of furniture that's a little bit alive. It's a pretty tough product to rate because it is a spectacle, and if you like it, you can't get that anywhere else. But as far as the core value for money proposition, it's basically like a $2,000 TV with a funky transforming mechanism that makes it $7.5 grand. So on that scale, 6 out of 10. Now, as for the treadmill, I'm quite impressed with how quiet it is. Like, this is me running at 8 kilometers per hour, and you don't hear it that much thanks to the brushless motor on the inside. It's really neat design. I love that it's got wheels. I love that it folds up. But this sucks. And there's a couple of areas here, like the massive diagonal seam going across the track, where you're reminded that this is not the highest quality product. And like, given that this is the structure that my safety tag is attached to, you can see there might be a problem there. So yeah, I wouldn't feel comfortable recommending this to someone who wants to do some serious running. But if you just want something minimal that can be, well, minimized and tucked away under your desk when you're done with it, there is a decent amount of merit to it. So I'd give it a 7 out of 10. And, well, speaking of things that have been minimized, the gap in subscribers between us and Apple right now is less than 400,000. And when we overtake them, we are going to build the most maximal iPhone ever created. So thank you for helping us. We are definitely in the super premium price tier at this point. Definitely where Bang & Olufsen belongs. I've not really used any of their stuff over the years, primarily because it just always seems to me extraordinarily expensive for what it is. Like, this speaker is literally the dimensions of a book, but I paid the equivalent of $1,000 for it. Now we find out if it's worth it. I have to say though, it really does feel like it is challenging you to believe that it can't fill the room with high quality sound, while promising that it can, thanks to active room compensation technology. These are configurable buttons, so you can pick a song or a playlist that you want to activate when you tap any of them. Nothing about the shape or the size of this gives me confidence that it's going to be able to pull this off. Okay, it has a thump to it, that's for sure. There's already something going on there that defies its size. Let's get up and walk around. There's a definite harshness to it. There's a definite limitation that you feel compared to a bigger speaker that has a bigger dedicated subwoofer that smacks you with deep bass. It's good sound, but you're paying to have that sound in the small package. If you just want pure audio quality, you can do better than that for $1,000. Now, I am not the best at cooking. I'm pretty happy to admit that. But that actually makes me the perfect person to test the Xiaomi cooking robot. Because, well, can this save me? Can we also talk about how unbelievably massive this is? And why on earth it needs to come in about 12 separate individually wrapped parts? Okay, but the key question that we need to answer is, while obviously an enormous piece of kit, is this better than the alternative? Trisha being the alternative. So we're both cooking a cheese risotto using the same recipe. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. So when you go into a recipe, it tells you the tools you need for it, it tells you the ingredients you need for it, and then that is the step-by-step guide.
How did we end up doing it this way when you get the machine and I get the...
I'm the tech guy. So it says, add the shredded cheese to the pot.
First I need a pot.
This is my pot.
All right, I have a pot. So how much cheese do we need?
50 grams.
I've got a bit too much.
It is cool that it shows you an image of what your result is meant to look like, and it's already pre-readied the action that I need to press. Now I just see if it actually works. Ooh. Oh wow, this is very well shredded cheese. So it says add the chopped onion, butter, and the olive oil to the pot. And this is great because in real time it's telling me exactly how many of those grams I have currently put in. Whoa, okay, so it says cover with the measuring cup, and then it's going to rotate and cook it for me. Oh, it's like warm, buttery, oniony goodness.
Okay, so reverse rotation. Speed 1, was it?
Sorry, I don't listen to instructions anymore. I just let my robot do the talking. Alert. Wait, I think that's just it saying it's done. Ooh, look at this.
Okay, that smells amazing. Well, it doesn't quite smell like that.
So add 320 grams of risotto rice. This is able to tweak things so minutely. Like now it's cooking specifically for 1 minute at 100 degrees instead of the 120 that it was cooking for before. Right, so then it's one big final cook. So start cooking and we'll come back to it. You carry on.
How much cooking? How much cooking?
And while we wait, there's something about briefcases, isn't there? There's something very elusive about people walking to work with a briefcase and a briefcase only. I guess they make what's inside seem important and worth protecting. But, I mean, in the case of LG's briefcase, you have a very real reason to want to protect it. Because this is a 27-inch touchscreen LCD monitor, and I guess the rest is battery? Whoa, okay. Oh my god. Whoa. So it goes to any height and then also pivots based on the angle you want to look at it from. This says Dolby Vision Atmos, which means I assume this part is speakers. That's a very interesting prospect, the idea of carrying your entire cinema in one go. And I realize it seems incredibly excessive, but I can also think of quite a few moments where I've wished that something like this existed. Like the Nintendo Switch, for example. So many times I've taken this thing to places that don't have an external screen to plug into. And so you end up in a situation where you pull out the kickstand and it's 4 people crouched around a 7-inch display. Okay, so what better way to break the screen in than with a quick smash with my arch rival, Arch Smasher, Joseph. Oh no, no. This is not representative. One thing I'll say for absolute certainty, there is a massive amount of input lag here. Yeah. This is definitely not designed for gaming. The screen looks quite impressive from a distance, but up close, you can absolutely tell that it's a 1080p panel. I'd say it's a pretty respectable audio experience. While it is cool that you're getting this all-in-one experience, you're paying $1,200 for it, and this is not a $1,200 monitor. Are you still going, Grish? Finish him. No! Oh, dear. Now, one thing, though, that might make this a little bit more interesting is home. This is LG's home menu, and it's not a full-blown Android device. It doesn't have access to everything like your phone does, but it's pretty good as far as TVs go. So it's got entertainment, things like Channel 4, ITV, and then also games, which is a combination of 10% of games that you'd actually probably quite enjoy and 90% that you wouldn't want to touch with a barge pole. We can play a full game of chess. Obviously, we wouldn't be craning this way because we'd be playing it when it's flat. It's not a super slick, polished experience. It's actually the opposite of the Playdate in a lot of ways, but it's functional. If you really want to play a game of chess on a 27-inch screen, sitting on a beach, you can do that. But that's actually part of the problem because the website's very strange. It says that it has up to 3 hours of battery life, and then in the same breath that you can watch movies while on the beach. With 3 hours of battery life as an absolute upper limit, it's a bit of a stretch to say that you can watch multiple movies. There's Netflix, there's Prime Video, there's also the TikTok TV, and I think, yes, wow, that's a sight. When have you ever seen anyone do this before? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do find this really cool, but at the same time I feel like if that is what you're going to be using this for, you have made a terrible purchase. The specific thing that it does that nothing else does, it does really well. It's just that there aren't many people for who that is for. $3,700 is how much we spent on the Black Wheel record player. And I know, the rational part of my brain keeps telling me, records make no sense in today's age. I'm already paying Spotify and Tidal for my music digitally. This record player connects to the same speakers that my phone already connects to. And there must be software by now that can make my phone recreate the sound signature of records. And yet, just like with the tea and the coffee, there is something just so alluring about the manual process of slipping out the vinyl, of gently sort of placing it on top, and then clasping this magnet in place. And then do you want to know how to turn it on? You just spin. And you will actually see, oh my goodness me, look at the arm, it slowly comes out. This is one of the smoothest operating pieces of technology I think I've ever interacted with. You can see it edging towards the first track. There you go. Oh, so this right here is the volume dial. That feels so satisfying. And I love the way it displays itself using these tiny little LEDs. Wait, but also, this record player very clearly understands the tracks within the vinyl I've just placed on it. And it's allowing me to navigate to the exact points in those tracks that I want. It's putting my vinyl player at home to shame. And the way they've done this interface is so subtle but clever because there's no screen here. So all of your information is coming from tiny little LEDs that are lit up to different levels of brightness. And you can actually see how the arm is moving across the vinyl as I navigate. And that's a really good thing because you have to control it using this device. There's no remotes. And I feel like this is kind of a bit of a theme with these minimal products. I came into this video expecting them all to basically be the things that you're used to, but easier. But it's kind of the opposite. They're often actually more manual and less seamless, but the perk that I'm noticing is that manualness encourages you to be mindful when using them, to really be aware of how the things work and to interact with them in a way that allows you to appreciate them more. Like, I feel like if I listen to music on this, I'm going to listen to that music much more intentionally than if I was just on my Spotify Discover Weekly. There is no doubt in my mind that this is a highly over-engineered product. Like, it even goes to the extent of understanding if a vinyl you've placed on there is warped, and then adjusting how it plays that vinyl back accordingly. But it's done like that so that you, the user, you only have to focus on the best parts of the vinyl experience. Oh yeah. I so see it. I so see being curled up next to a fire with a hot tea and a vinyl. It's an extremely expensive way, almost unnecessarily expensive way to get that experience, but for someone who appreciates it, this is a product that has no compromise. We said to ourselves before filming this video that anything that scores above a 9 is coming with us to our new house. 9.1. As for what laptop a minimalist would use, well, I have no regrets about the choice we made. I think it's got to be the laptop that's just one completely seamless, uninterrupted screen. Oh, they actually include the keyboard and, oh, the pen too. Although the fact that I'm so surprised by this does show how dire things have gotten with modern tech companies. Okay, I mean, this 17-inch IMAX OLED folding display, there's no beating around the bush. This is an impressive sight to behold. So what does that mean this can do? Well, I believe, yep, that's a kickstand. So let's say you get back home and you're parked up on your desk. This effectively becomes a 17-inch all-in-one PC. And I realize 17 inches isn't massive in the scheme of monitors, but it feels enormous when I'm sitting right here. And then the keyboard and the trackpad, they automatically pair and they work completely wirelessly. And for day-to-day tasks like zipping through documents and stuff, it's pretty nippy. It's not like uber satisfying to type on, because, you know, this is pretty low-profile stuff we're talking about, but highly functional. But then also, let's say I want to use this like most people use their normal laptops. This should just, yeah, it snaps in place on the bottom, and can you see the screen actually adapts around where the keyboard fits in. Wait, what? That shouldn't have happened. Never in my lifetime of reviewing tech. Okay, let me just finish talking about this and then I'll get to that. So what I actually think is really smart is it's not just that the keyboard and the pen magnetically attach to it, they also magnetically charge like this. So the only thing that you need to worry about topping up is just the tablet itself. I do think there's big benefits to having all your devices as one device. Like, it's so cool that the same machine I can do all my typing on, I can use as a full-size sketch pad to draw out what I want our future office to look like. Okay, let's see what an IMAX video looks like. The idea of having a media experience like this, just chilling on an airplane, is kind of enticing. Because as well as everything else, this is fully able to display HDR video. Funnily enough, this is actually Bang & Olufsen speakers, but it's really loud. It's only at 30% volume right now. Oh man, I really want to like this thing, but there are just a few too many problems. It's buggy. The hinge is not at all strong enough to support what's actually a very heavy top half of the screen. But then on top of that, to achieve a form factor like this compared to a traditional laptop, you have to go for a much smaller battery. And then because of that, you have to go for a much lower power chip. Oh yeah, and the whole device literally has 2 USB ports on it. I'm trying to load up again Helldivers 2 to show you. It's taking so long. It's running at about 2 frames per second. I mean, yeah, this is almost definitely the most unplayable experience I've had in recent memory. Like, you know, they normally say that the equipment you use is only 10% of the job. I don't see any way that you would be able to go online on this thing and not get obliterated. As much as I love the idea of this, in the end, I don't think it makes much sense, because it's only affordable for people willing to pay pro pricing. But people willing to pay pro pricing who aren't actually themselves pro, because as soon as you try to do anything pro on it, it strangles to a halt. 5 out of 10. Speaking of which, though, my internet at home comes from Virgin Media, and, you know, it took me 2.5 years of being with them for me to realize they've actually been throttling my connection. Oh my god, mine looks amazing.
Okay, mine is like...
looks like scrambled egg.
It's got a really great consistency.
And it turns out this is a pretty common thing. Because I download and stream lots of videos, internet providers, they can actually, without even telling me, just reduce how much bandwidth I'm getting so that they can keep everyone's internet connection stable. Now, that might sound incredibly noble, but the only reason that they have to do that is because these companies don't invest enough themselves to be able to give all the customers the speeds that they're actually paying for. But I also realized in the same stroke that the only reason Virgin Media would even know who I was is because my IP address was public. So, as soon as I masked my IP address with Surfshark VPN and I became anonymous, in those high network traffic times where previously my ISP would have tried to rob me, I have sometimes noticed my speed going up. And that's just one of a seemingly never-ending list of reasons why I subscribe to Surfshark VPN. I don't enable it all the time, but it's just saved my butt so many times that I do not know what I would do without it. And with the code BOSS, it is literally less than $3 a month for an unlimited number of accounts, with an extra 3 months for free and a money-back guarantee. All right, let's go in for the taste test. So Drisha, your risotto is looking a little gloopy, I have to say. It's quite starchy. It feels like the risotto and the sauce have blended together to become one. I'll try the machined one now. I know it's going to sound like I'm just saying it, but that is way, way better. I would give this a 4. I would give this an 8. That Xiaomi robot is way beyond what I was expecting. Obviously, there's a limit to how many recipes we're going to be able to get installed on that, but for the ones it has, that's an easy 9 out of 10 experience. Bear in mind, I've never made risotto in my life.
I'm about to spend $30,000 in the next 5 minutes buying the most futuristic tech on the internet. And then we're going to test it to find out if it actually is the future or if it's all just marketing nonsense. So what's the first thing I'd want to futurize? A TV? Oh, of course. Xiaomi released a transparent TV. I knew this was a thing already. I didn't realize you could actually just click buy. Okay, I have like a billion questions about this. We've got to try it. What are the things we expect the future will have? How about this? Invisibility buy. Oh, this is great. Yes. We need to do an invisibility shield. If you haven't seen one of these already, it's going to feel like magic. Futuristic bike. I remember seeing this a while ago on the internet as like a concept device that could hypothetically exist. £3,496. It's like $4,000. There's no way we can have the opportunity to test something like that and then not do it. What would a person from the future use as their tools? The Neo ruler. Rule the scales. I didn't realize the battle for rulers was that intense. So this thing is claiming to be a speaker that can focus its sound output directly to one person. And the whole speaker's made of glass as well. This is so futuristic. Gym. Ooh, that's interesting. So it's like a smart mirror, but it's also saying that it contains your beautiful new personal trainer. Benefit from AI-powered form feedback, live body tracking, and rep counting, all in a hologram wall mirror. I'd be dumb not to give it a go. We can't do a futuristic tech video without a robot. So this is world's first direct drive, self-balancing, wheeled-legged robot. Feels like they really wanted to be first at something. I say that, but this actually looks amazing. I don't think I've ever seen a robot with this level of agility. Okay, well this one has my attention. You can ride it. Hey, 8 miles per hour. I'll never miss a flight again. Oh wait, it seems like the same company also has another suitcase that follows you. Add to bag. The new Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses. I have heard that these glasses are the best implementation of the smart glasses concept to ever exist. How close can you get to a real-life hologram nowadays? You can actually get something called the Looking Glass Portrait. Oh, it's the only commercially available display on the market that's able to showcase 3D content without the need for eye tracking or glasses. I'm still very confused, but this is the kind of thing you need to test. I remember this company, Woodja. They make these like haptic vests, so you wear them and you plug yourself into like a game you're playing, and that suddenly allows you to feel the game you're playing. And it looks like they've managed to condense that experience that previously would have involved you wearing this basically jumpsuit to just a strap. Oh, speaking of straps, one strap, endless possibilities. Flexible to stiff with a twist.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, marketing aside, this actually looks like a really impressive product. This actually looks like a really, really impressive product. Like, it allows you to wear your phone around your neck or around your wrist or around your waist and then just twist it to make it stiff. Oh, actually, I do know a tech company whose entire thing is being futuristic. Gravistar. This is cool. This is my jam. There's a whole category of speakers called ferrofluid speakers. They use a magnetic fluid to create a visual response to music. These pencils have a really interesting mechanism that allows them to self-sharpen. Okay, stop me. I don't think I've ever been this excited for the stuff to arrive. It's all fine.
finally here. Some of this stuff took over 2 months to arrive. So in a way, we very much are filming this in the future. So let's go roughly from least expensive to the most expensive to find out how much it really costs to experience that next era. So just $10 self-sharpening mechanical pencils. So you know when you're using a normal pencil, the reason it gets blunt is because as you're writing, you're holding the pencil from one consistent angle and kind of sanding away at the tip. So these guys realize how to fix that by creating a system such that every single time you apply and remove pressure from the tip, it rotates the lead so that even if you're writing from one consistent angle, you're actually equally using every side of the pencil. There's really not much to say about it apart from the fact that it really does work, and every pencil should use one of these. The entire sharpening industry would disappear. So I'm going to give this a 6 out of 10. So then, all the way up at $60, we have the futuristic charger from Gravistar. And actually, while we're at it, let's just do all the Gravistar products. So that's the earbuds and speaker. Whoa. If nothing else, it all looks cool. Let's hope there's more to it than that. Okay, so the charger. It doesn't initially strike me as the most space efficient with this whole transforming, standing, sitting design. Like, they used a really high-tech material called gallium nitride to be able to get it to a really condensed size, but then bulked it back up again with all the external fluff. Like, it's a 65-watt charger, which is not bad. That's 2 times faster than the iPhone's fast charger. But then, at the same time, if all you wanted was a 65-watt power brick, you can get one in a smaller footprint at a lower price. It's not really futuristic. You're paying for design. You're paying for these rotating ears. You're paying for the fact that the eyes light up. You're paying for the fact that it transforms from a sitting to a standing position. But actually only if you don't have your plug in on top of that, because then it's locked in. 5 out of 10. But then with the earbuds, the design actually has a purpose. These things feel so premium. Like, listen to these sounds. Oh, it's got an RGB lighting strip baked into the charging case of the earphones. You can very much tell this is made for someone who really wants to carry around a gadget. Let's do a sound test. They do fit really well with a good amount of passive noise cancellation without any tech going on. That's a bit of a shame. The one earphone that is working does sound pretty good, but the fact that straight out of the box one of them isn't connecting properly, it's not a great sign for the software stability to come. But you know what the funniest thing is? You know the main extra function of this earbud case? It's a bottle opener. I couldn't believe it. Let's see if it works. Whose idea was this? I mean, earphones, bottle opener, the kinds of situations that you would use both of those in are so different. But also, more importantly, was it worth this? Was it worth carving out a massive triangle in this valuable real estate that is your charging case at the direct cost of battery? Futuristic in a dumb way. 3 out of 10. That's nice though. But the speaker is the thing that I'm most excited for. I'm already liking a lot of the little touches, like these tiny little rubber pads at the bottom, which means when you plonk it on a table, it massively softens the thud. Okay. Oh. Ready to pair. Bluetooth connected. I can respect that. Some nice startup sounds. Oh, there's a ton of different lighting modes as well. You know, for something that's designed to be straight out of a sci-fi movie, this is actually weirdly well suited to camping. Ah, okay, so it's got a small tweeter here, which is what's handling the high notes, and then a larger subwoofer coming out the bottom, which is what's handling the bass. And it's pretty mid-range, to be honest. It sounds like a $50 speaker. The lighting's cool though, so I'll give it a 5. Alright, let's see what the lighting of the future has in store for us. This is the bioluminescent orb. And I gotta say, I do love the idea of a future where we're not just pumping out greenhouse gases to fuel our increasingly electric lifestyles, but actually harnessing the Earth's natural resources to live a sustainable life. And this might actually be one step closer to that vision. So apparently, in this bag right here is a specific species of live microalgae that can take in carbon dioxide, release oxygen, kind of like a plant. So I just dropped some on my table. But also, in that process, produce light-emitting chemicals. So we basically pour what's left into the orb. I'm going to leave that in a place where it's getting plenty of light for now. And then what it says is that it's only going to glow not just in the dark, but specifically at nighttime. So we will just cover the other stuff and loop back to it at the end. Oh, I've just realized there's a massive do not drink on the front, which means someone's tried it. I can totally see how you'd think this would be a superhero origin story. I don't blame you. I'm slightly curious. Okay, and while we wait to see the kind of lighting that nature can generate, let's find out what humans have managed to do. Because this product right here claims to have bottled both fire and the northern lights into something that can sit on your shelf. Okay, so really all this is a bunch of high power LEDs at the bottom shooting up at a deformed glass cylinder, which refracts them. And I mean, there is stuff to like here. Like the glass cylinder is surprisingly high quality. The reflections it makes on the walls and especially the ceiling, really genuinely interesting to the point where I would say it kind of delivers on its promise. Plus, you get a little remote to change the colors. I really like this one. It reminds me so much of the reflections coming off water. But here's the thing. hate these remotes. These remotes are a sign that what you actually have at the core of this product is very cheap LEDs. For me, tech that is genuinely smart is tech that will use your phone or voice for controlling. But the more fundamental problem is that this was meant to rotate by itself. There's a motor there, and when it arrived, it was already fried, which does not bode well for the overall quality of this thing. So the idea is great, it can be pretty, but this is just a bit sad, isn't it? 4 out of 10. At $80 then, we have what's claiming to be the future of the phone stand. And while initially I could not wrap my head around how a phone stand could possibly be $80, now I can see it. This is the morph strap. You know, the whole flexible to stiff thing. Yep, it's that. Now, the company's being pretty tight-lipped about how exactly it works, but it seems like this lever here is basically a crank that tightens or loosens the internal structure sitting under this fabric. So the company's idea is, let's say you're walking around on holiday and you carry your phone around your neck, as you do. The second you want to take a photo, bam, selfie stick, albeit a slightly bent one. I mean, that's not really what I'd use it for. What I'm more interested in is, can this be a way to mount your phone onto like any surface to take a weird shot, for example? The answer to which is, yeah, pretty much. I just had an idea. So I'm thinking, hypothetically, if I was in the back seat of a car and I wanted to watch a TV show while I'm on the go, it does work. 7 out of 10. I feel like there's a lot more you can do with this than I've even realized at this point. And then to measure how long your stiff phone strap is, here's the Neo Ruler, which is such an awesome name for what seems to be the one ruler to ruler them all. You place the ruler next to it, you raise the slider till you reach the point you want to measure, and then that on screen is the exact measurement. And there's an obvious initial question here, in that my $1 ruler does the exact same thing. Who asked for them to overcomplicate it this much? Well, for starters, this thing is accurate to the nearest 0.01 millimeters, which is a level of precision that you can't get by just eyeing it. The fact that it's digital means that you can change units on the fly. You can flip between millimeters, inches, even meters if you want to. But also, you can do crazy stuff. Like, let's say you're measuring an architect's drawing or a map, for example. I just bought one yesterday and it's just a bit bigger than I was expecting. So you know a lot of these drawings have a scale, right? Like 1 to 500,000, or in the case of this map, 1 to 5. You can let the ruler know that scale, and then as you're measuring, it will not just tell you how many millimeters it is in reality, but also what the actual real-life distances of that space really are. Or for another example, let's say that you wanted to divide something evenly. You can choose on this ruler how many divisions you want, and then you literally just pull the slider across, and it will tell you exactly where to make those divisions. Niche? Yes. Completely next level for the people who actually have use for it? Also yes. 8 out of 10. So now, on the complete other end of the spectrum, are shoes. Yeah, apparently future shoes only come with half the packaging. So we already know that this shoe, it bends in half. But why? Well, this entire range of Fly's products was actually inspired by a letter from Matthew Walzer, a 16-year-old living with cerebral palsy, who said that because of his disability, he couldn't tie Nike's shoelaces. So Nike set themselves an internal challenge to basically try and create a pair of shoes that you could take off with no hands. And this actually requires quite a big rethink of how the shoe works. Like, you need a hinge that allows the shoe to snap into the open and closed positions. You need this tension band that spans both sections. You need to make sure that the sole stays flat when the shoe opens so that it doesn't form a crease. And then on top of that, a kickstand, which is what actually allows you to kick the shoe into this folded position. So, how well does it actually work? It's a real-life product showcase. It's morph strap time. Crank that into position. There you go, look at that. It's the cameraman of the future. Okay, so foot slides into this top half. It feels pretty loose right now, but then, wow. All of a sudden, that's like a perfect fit. That's the easiest shoe putting on experience I've ever had. And then when you want to take it off, a little bit of pressure at the bottom there, and your shoe folds in half. It's crazy. I was skeptical, but now I am completely sold, at least on the vision. It's yet to be determined if all these extra moving parts add any extra fragility to the shoe. But this is a concept that I want to see more companies trying. 9 out of 10. So I've tried haptic vests before, but what's really interesting to me about this Rouge strap is how it's got the potential to still add another dimension to games and music without having to look like you're gearing up to go to actual war. Okay, so the way this works is it basically sits in between your sound source, let's say your PS5, and then your sound output, let's say your headphones. It intercepts that audio and then it turns the low notes, which could be gunfire or you crashing into the wall in a car, into physical impact that you can feel, and then passes on the rest of the audio for for your headphones to play as usual. It does have physical ports for when you want to manually wire something in, like I've done for my PS5 controller, but it is also fully Bluetooth, so that's how it's paired to these headphones. Would you look at that? Oh, and then there's also an app where you can control volume, you can control intensity, obviously we're on the maximum, but also you can control RGB color, which feels a little silly for me for a device intended to not actually be looked at. I'm feeling so much impact just from the standard loungy, jazzy menu music. You know what, this is the kind of product that is very easy to write off as a gimmick, but I would actually say as far as the experience of feeling like you're in a car, this goes probably further than one of those like steering wheel accessories that I've seen a lot of people buy. Like I feel like I'm feeling the real texture of the road and the grunt of the engine. I guess if you're a massive car enthusiast, you'd also probably notice the way that different cars feel physically. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna steer off into the fence. Oh. Okay. So the actual final impact was not actually as much as I thought it was going to be. I don't think this has the single-handed ability to deliver the authentic car crash experience. This probably isn't the way to make it feel like, if you're playing COD, that you're actually heading into a real war zone. But what it is a really effective way of adding in that general lower-level immersion that you probably don't realize you're missing until you take one of those off. I wasn't wooed. Good. Okay, also, around this price, the invisibility shield. Let's have a look. So this is literally how the thing comes. And I know it looks like I just went to my dumpster, I pulled out a sheet of corrugated plastic and I stuck it here. But no, this is a specially crafted material where every single one of these vertical strips is a curved lens that bends light away from the center, which has the very surreal implication that you could be looking head on at something and not actually be able to see it, which is useful for, I mean, yes, magic tricks, but also stuff like camouflage in the military. I wouldn't say it's useful for most people, but from the perspective of it being a working science lesson in action, give it an 8. And then, even more futuristic than that, the holographic display. Very few things scream future like hologram, but then I suppose at the same time, we have seen so many poor executions of this concept. It makes it feel like you're physically holding a memory in your hands and you're able to look around within it. It almost feels like a very good trailer for immersive content. So, stage 1 of what this thing can do is turn a 2D image into a 3D image. So this right here is a normal photo that I took on my iPhone. And look at this, the software actually allows you to visualize what it's like to look around inside it using AI. I mean, look what happens when I pick up this depthiness slider and drag it across. You can actually see the image being manipulated in real time. It's kind of a shame that the actual resolution of the output isn't higher, but at the same time, to help you visualize how impressive this is, you know those holographic bookmarks you get, where when you look from different angles, you can see the same image from like 4 different perspectives? This is kind of like that, but instead of there being 4 different perspectives, it feels like an unlimited number of perspectives, like it's literally 100, on top of the fact that it's actually a moving screen. But there is also a level up to this. So this program is also connected to ChatGPT and can apparently allow you to talk to AI connected to a holographic character within this frame. Right, so if I select the robot...
Well now, ain't that just a hot tamale of technology? Spill the beans and let's have a hoopman.
This is weird. So this thing has the intelligence of the AI models that we know, but it's actually also able to communicate that within its own pre-programmed personality. I'm like shaking a little bit.
You got it, partner.
If X plus 69 is 72, what is X?
Well, hot diggity dog. If X plus 69 is 72, then I reckon X is a sneaky little varmint, trying to hide in plain sight.
What?
But fear not, partner, because this old cartoon android is quick on the draw. If we subtract 69 from 72, we find that X is a mischievous little critter equal to 3.
What a weird way of saying 3. What's your favorite Mr. Who's the Boss video?
Well, ain't that a nutty question?
No. It does feel like a bit of a demo piece in its current form, in that it's not a final product with a particular purpose, but equally, I'm shocked right now. My brain is spinning with all the things this could potentially mean for the future. Like imagine if you had like a table with this technology and you were playing holographic board games with the person sitting opposite you, each of you having a different viewpoint of the same situation. Oh my god. This is a 10 out of 10. This is a taste of the future.
A solid 10 out of 10, partner.
Trippy as hell. Right, one of the things that I think about a lot when it comes to the future is how language barriers just won't be a thing. Tech will be able to make it so that you can still have completely seamless conversations with people who otherwise you would never have understood. It's just a question of when. So are these that product that can take us there? Okay, so Drisha, you are a Spanish speaker. Well, you have spoken Spanish at some point in your life.
Yeah, this is going to test my high school Spanish.
High school Spanish. Okay, that's good enough. So you put one earbud in, I'm going to put the other earbud in. And there's a mode here we're going to click called Simul mode. Hello, how are you today?
Hola, ¿cómo estás hoy? Bien, gracias.
You're hearing what I'm saying. Can I have a loaf of bread, please? What's it saying to you?
¿Puedo darme una de pan, por favor?
That's what it comes up as. Oh my god. Okay, so this is not completely new tech. Like, it's not dissimilar in translation ability to something like Google Translate, but it's the form factor. It's the fact that I can have one earbud, you can have one earbud, and the microphone is really close to your mouth, so it picks up the sound well. And then it's the app. It's the app that doesn't require you to keep pressing buttons. It just listens out and allows you to have that conversation in real time. We've used the Google app a few times to try and talk to people who don't talk English, and it's kind of like tap, wait, tap, wait. When you're using Google Translate, you very much feel like you're using an app. Here, you just feel like you're looking at the person and talking to the person.
Yeah, and I can see this slowly being added to things like glasses, Apple Vision, to make it seem more seamless as opposed to like going on holiday and giving it to someone.
That is such a good point. Of course that's going to happen.
Could be really cool.
It's a good enough product that this is going straight in my travel bag. And it can also do 40 languages and 93 accents right now. The two things I don't like are that one, the app tries to charge you for downloading languages offline, which when you're in abroad countries is probably a likely thing you're going to have to do. And then also, the actual hardware construction feels a little bit cheap for the price these are. Like if they were just normal earphones, you would expect them to cost no more than like $50 for a build like this. So overall, it's an 8. Time for the Meta glasses, which obviously, I mean, they're not a cheap product, but at the same time, given how expensive a normal pair of glasses from this company is and how far ahead the Meta glasses supposedly are, I was expecting this to be much more. Okay, so let's be very clear. What this isn't is some completely straight out of a movie pair of augmented reality glasses, where, like, I can see you and then, like, your name and your age next to you. We're not there yet, but what it is a pair of real and rather stylish glasses or sunglasses that you can put onto your face, connect to your phone, and make phone tasks more seamless than they already were. Like music. They've got speakers that angle down into your ears, and okay, I mean, there's not exactly an established scale for how good glasses should sound, but I would say the audio quality is not far off something like the 3rd gen AirPods. You control things using this capacitive area on the side here, like scrolling volume, for example, and then there's a capture button up top for the cameras, for both photo and video. You can also use voice commands, but I mean, imagine standing in a packed train like Meta. Take a photo. But here's the thing that shocked me. The photos and videos that you take on this are actually good. It's not quite like top-end smartphone, but this thing takes 12 megapixel photos and 1080p videos using some of the same processing techniques that your smartphone uses, like HDR, like the stabilization. So you don't get overexposed skies or everything covered in shadow, like I expected coming into this. The key downside for me though is that the camera is not going to cover your entire vision, and you can't preview what it's capturing like you can on your phone. So it will sometimes result in a situation where you shoot something, you later realize before you post it that actually you want to crop it a little bit to make it central, but then at that point it's actually more effort than if you had just taken your phone out in the moment and done it properly. But I do want to stress, this is exciting. It's the first product in its category that's actually, I would say, delivered on its promise and feels like a polished, finished product that you could see yourself using. So I would give this a 9. And now, moving further up the ladder, the concept of this next one is absolutely bonkers if it works. A speaker that can focus its sound in one area is like the entire perks of the isolation you get with headphones, combined with the freedom of being able to listen to something via speakers. And actually, while we're at it, let's just do this at the same time as the ferrofluid speaker, since, unlike the name suggests, it's not actually a speaker, but is designed to react to a speaker. It's hard for me to describe how excited I actually am for this. This is one of those very big moments where I'm actually experiencing something for the first time that could be groundbreaking tech. And I want to start by saying this ferrofluid thing over here, even without how it reacts to music, just using a magnet over it, is fascinating. It's basically a magnetic fluid, but because you never really see magnets in fluid form, it almost shows you magnetism in action in a way that's much more real than you'll have ever seen with solids. That said, the actual product feels like it needs a bit of quality control, like there's some ferrofluid just stuck to the inside of the glass. It's LED backlit. Oh my god. It's responding to my voice. I have never in my life seen anything like that before. Okay, so we'll put that there, and now the focus sound. This is a very weird piece of technology. It genuinely looks like nothing is going on in here. It's a really light, completely clear speaker with just a little bit of a metal body. So I imagine almost all of the audio processing and the actual tech is happening in this box here. This is just the projector for the sound.
Okay, immediate first impression. Right now it's firing directly at me. It's not the most bassy or punchy speaker, but I can hear it very clearly. I'm going to turn it away now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
I've never experienced
Anything like that in my life.
So when you're looking directly at the speaker, you're convinced the sound source is here. But as soon as you rotate it,
it feels like it's almost throwing the audio source to that wall there or that wall there. So when you turn the speaker away from you, it's not like it completely mutes it, but you're probably hearing it at about 25% of the volume versus when it's facing you. So how? Well, the way that normal sound waves work is they travel out in all directions until they dissipate. Imagine like throwing a rock into a pond and seeing those ripples come out of it. But this directional audio speaker actually instead uses ultrasonic waves, which are super high frequency and therefore much shorter wavelength, which means they spread out much less. They're completely inaudible to the human ear, but the thing is, as soon as they come into contact with the human ear, they distort back into an audible frequency. So the target can hear the audio, but the other people around them can't as much. Is it worth buying? I'd say probably not yet, given that you're having to give up a lot of sound quality to be able to get this effect, but the potential is massive. So for the purposes of being futuristic, that's a 9 out of 10. And this ferrofluid speaker, surprisingly cool. This is an 8.
This is the Airwheel SR5, the auto following suitcase, and then this is the SE3S, which is the rideable suitcase.
I actually really fancy a sit right now, so we're going to start with the rideable one. And I gotta say, I don't think I've ever wanted to like a product this much. Like, okay, when in your life have you ever seen this before?
Bombastic side-eye.
There's a massive power bank attached to the back of it, which means that you can plug your phone in to charge it. And then you sit down on the thing and come on. I mean, when you think about what riding around on a suitcase looks like, I don't think you'd imagine this level of speed and turning torque. This is literally like Rainbow Road in Mario Kart. Woo-hoo-hoo! So you've got one toggle that's accelerate, you've got one toggle that's a brake, but the best bit is what happens when you press both together. This is how you go through airport security. Drisha, you've got the app for this suitcase. How fast am I going? You're joking. It feels a lot faster than that. What? Trish, stop! Trish! This is really weird. Oh my God. Trish! Ow. Yeah. So on one hand, right, nothing beats this. But then on the other hand, as a functioning suitcase, there's room for improvement. Oop. So I mean, for starters, they make you carry around this ridiculous butt pad, which really they could have just baked into it. Like, I don't know what kind of holiday you can pack for in there. At a squeeze, that's 2 shoes and maybe a butt pad. Plus, like, the website for this thing is so atrocious that I have no faith that any of the tech in this is actually going to last. And then we have the auto-following suitcase. This is the one that, from a technical perspective, I was actually looking forward to more, but it's actually quite a lot worse. So it has very similar perks to the other one in that because it's got a massive battery bank, it can charge your phone. It's actually also got a biometric fingerprint scanner for unlocking. But the key differentiator is this wrist strap. So this wrist strap essentially communicates with this sensor via ultra-wideband, which is like the same technology that your iPhone uses to find your AirTags, for example. So I am now connected, which means if I walk more than 5 meters away, then, like an overly attached child, it will come sprinting to me. Can it outrun me? That's the question. Ooh, nearly. Obstacle avoidance on point. So this is part of what my problem with the product is. These two down here are infrared obstacle avoidance sensors. They're not very good at avoiding obstacles. Do you trust the technology with your life? Go, go, go. Bruh. It's slowed down. So the problem is not that it's unimpressive. It's actually pretty cool that it works most of the time. It's just that for your most valuable possessions, it has to be 100%. And it doesn't feel like, from what I've used it, that I trust it completely. There are a couple of safeguards in place. Like, for example, as soon as you lose it, your wrist starts beeping and your suitcase just starts wandering around and around like that, looking for the sensor. But still, you only have to lose something once. And I feel like this will do it. 5 out of 10. Right, magic mirror time. So I started using this thing a couple of days ago, and it's a really unique product. But I think the best way to show you is to actually start a workout, and you'll see how it works. And I will say, they have got the fundamentals right. Like, the software feels very slick, it runs at a good frame rate. Although, just because of what the product is, you do get this slight ghosting type effect. It's almost like it's an infinity mirror bouncing back and forwards, which reduces the crispness a little bit. So the first thing you do is you pick a class. So you can either pick it based on the duration, you can pick it on who's leading that class, or you can pick it based on what body part you feel like working out. It's got a whole load of different settings you can play around with. And what I like about it is that it's not assuming that you have access to an entire gym suite. It's very much able to tweak itself around what you do have. And now we go. And now it initializes body tracking. It's just making sure there's one person and one person only in the frame. So when I saw this for the first time, I will say, as a fan of technology, this felt pretty cool. You've got all these fitness instructors who've clearly filmed themselves on a green screen background, so they've been able to cut it all out and almost appear like they're holographically there in your room. But it actually gets cooler, because you click right here and you have access to music. And every bit of music outputted by this mirror is generated by AI. So every time you do a workout, you are hearing different tracks. And then part of why that helps is that you can separate the music volume from the speech and sound effects volumes. Because yes, it talks to you. Like, let's say I am actually following along to this workout, it will tell me off when I'm doing it wrong.
Bring the weight up to your shoulders.
Right, so is it good? Well, there's a lot of things I like about it. I like the fact that it gamifies workouts. I like the fact that it feels like there's almost a watchful eye over you so that you have some company. And it does smart things. Like when you first input the weights that you're lifting, it will slowly use artificial intelligence to amp up the workouts to make sure that you're progressing. The bone that I have to pick, though, is with the way it's marketed. This thing calls itself a personal trainer replacement. But really what this is an oversized smartphone with a front camera, with a screen, with a set of speakers that does use intelligent software to watch you, but it can't see every angle, and you can obviously trick this if you want to. Like, it currently says I've done 7 bicep curls. I haven't done 7 bicep curls.
2 + 2 is 4.
This isn't a complete replacement for a personal trainer, but it is really good for people who don't have access to one. So, 8 out of 10. You know, cycling used to be such a massive part of my life growing up. And so this idea of me revisiting it now, but using something that looks like it's straight out of Tron Legacy, is kind of crazy. Okay, we have to talk about this product. Is it futuristic? Yes. Hell yes. This thing is straight out of my bike driving fantasies from when I was a kid. Like, for example, it has a kickstand that, no joke, once activated can only be deactivated with fingerprint access. It's got a microchip inside of it that will alert your phone if it ever gets stolen, and it will give you the exact GPS coordinates to go find it. It's got integrated signal and brake lights, so you don't have to wave your arms around like this when you're gesturing that you want to turn right. And then also headlamps that are sensitive to the light in the environment, so they only turn on when they're needed. And all of this stuff is great. Like, using tech to make the biking experience safer, that's exactly what it needs. And then you have the elephant in the room, hubless wheels. How is it that every single bike you've seen up until this point has a hub in the middle, but this one doesn't? Well, they've actually not really done away with the hub. You still need one. They've just redesigned it and relocated it so that everything that was previously happening here is now happening in a combination of here and then here. Does it have any practical benefit at all? No, it doesn't. And that brings me on to the problems. The whole thing is very surface level. Like, it's very heavy. It's got this really cheap feeling plastic coating that we actually ended up accidentally scratching earlier just trying to clean it. As far as the actual electric bike performance, it's really nothing special. Like, it's nothing better than what you could get on a $1,000 or maybe even $700 electric bike. The thing has basically no suspension, so every single bump you go over, you feel it. But by far the worst part of this is the tech is basically dysfunctional. We couldn't get the app to connect, we couldn't get any of the smart features to work. Customer service, non-existent. The company doesn't even seem to be properly operational anymore. Making this essentially the most expensive prop I've ever bought in my life, and I'm really upset, to be honest. $4,600. That's where we're at right now. And for that, well, this Diablo robot really has to be something special. Right, let's just get one thing out of the way. This is a very impressive product. Like, it's one thing to be able to balance as a human, but to achieve that in a 2-legged machine, that requires very high intelligence. It requires the robot to be able to constantly know exactly where its limbs are, and also be able to correct itself in an instant the second something moves out of sync. You know, when you move it, it feels so powerful. Like, it could take me out if I accidentally... I'm actually a bit scared now. I'm not sure in my life I've ever used a piece of robotics that feels this powerful. So this is making me think of a couple of months ago where I tested this for the first time. It's a DJI RoboMaster, and I genuinely thought at the time, this is as extreme as toys get. But that makes this very much look like child's play. But also, it can jump. You ready? Ooh. Oh my goodness me. Let's do a backwards jump. Which all begs the question, why? Like, what is this for? And the way I see it, the best use of a robot that can't seem to fall over is to carry stuff. Right, so the mission. Coke on the robot, and I'm going to try and deliver that Coke to Drisha on the chair. Everyone's telling me not to do this. She's watching with bated breath. This is absolutely phenomenal. Okay, you ready? Just swipe it. You got it, you got it, you got it, you got it, you got it. Yeah! Other thing we need to test here is carrying capacity. So you can maximize it by going into the creeping mode as opposed to the standing mode. I probably shouldn't do that. Trisha? It worked! Do you want to have a race? It's going to give you a morph strap for when I blaze ahead of you.
Should on you so you can catch me winning.
No. No! No, 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 no! Yes! Oh, how do you stop? Oh, and the final added benefit is we now have a new robot to control our camera shots. Wow. This is absolutely insane. This robot's got to be a 9.
At nearly $10,000 then, welcome to world's first ever mass-produced transparent TV.
And actually, now we're here, I do just want to show you one more thing. You might have heard me talking about when we overtake Apple in subscribers, we're going to build this massive iPhone unlike the world has ever seen. Well, essentially, we've started building it. We're working with another YouTuber called DIY Perks, the guy who made that crazy phone shelf.
What? Oh my!
And long story short, it's going to be mind-blowing. Like, just to give you an idea, the camera on the phone is an actual proper DSLR camera, and that's just the icing on the cake. We're closing in on Apple, but we just need a little bit of help getting there. So if you enjoy our videos at all, and you want to see this masterpiece of a phone come together, then a sub to the channel would be transformative. All right, so the TV itself, I mean, this is every bit as cool and futuristic as I was hoping it would be. It's basically like a normal TV. You've got a layer of glass, a translucent layer of OLED pixels, then another layer of glass, except that the way the blacks are represented is by transparency. And insanely cool as that is, it does create a bit of a paradox when you're watching content. Like, for example, if it does what a TV does best and produces really bright, vibrant, striking visuals, then it's not doing a very good job of being a transparent TV. And if it does a very good job of being a transparent TV, then it's doing a less good job than a non-transparent TV. The limitations are very obvious, like how pared back the resolution had to be. This is only a 1080p screen, which stretched out on a 55-inch panel is not the sharpest. But that doesn't mean I'm not glad this exists. Like, combine this tech with electrochromic glass, which is what tinted windows use to tint themselves, and you maybe do actually have something big on your hands. This isn't a practical TV, but I mean, the way I'm looking at it, it's kind of a piece of art. So I'm gonna give it a 7. All right, just before nighttime where we test the orb, I want to show you our final futuristic gadget. This is the Insta360 X3 camera. See, here's the thing. In most major cities, trying to use a drone to get cinematic shots of the city is strictly prohibited. But drones are not the only way to get drone-like footage. Get one of these X3 cameras, stick it onto one of the company's 3-meter invisible selfie sticks, and the camera basically uses some very clever software trickery to remove that selfie stick from the image, giving the impression of a floating camera that follows you around at all times. It's quite funny, actually. It's become this whole trend. Like, you can literally go onto Instagram now and search "no drone, no problem," and you'll see thousands of people who've taken stuff like this. And you would actually be hard-pressed to tell that it's not taken on a high-end drone. And here is my attempt at the same thing. That is pretty cool. And if you want to try it for yourself, I've got us basically the best deal that you can get in the description right now, with a 10% discount off the product, a 128GB SD card, and the invisible selfie stick you need to actually take shots like this. Okay, it's bio-orb time. And we can't see anything so far of note. This looks a little yellow, but if we turn the light off, we can't see anything now. But now I'm going to shake it. Oh my god, that's amazing. It seems like they react to motion. To a human eye, it's very impressive. But then I suppose, how often are you going to sit there rotating your bulb? I'll give it a 6.
contract itself, I've got us basically the best deal that you can get in the description right now. With a 10% discount for the product, they want to make you about the ski pass and the invisible self-stick in the attraction keep shop slides. Okay, that's fire all the time. But not just that, some of these are my personal dream films that I spent years in the background inching closer and closer together, like this, actual opening book. So let's go from pretty rare to very rare to so many. First up here, we got the secret eye. I love this whole pastel stupid concept. Oh wow, so blue boxes on the inside. Fun fact, this one here has Samsung's very first logo on it. The word Samsung, very literally meaning green stars, and inside are stickers that cover their entire history, followed by what they call the first piece. This box, this is the Samsung SG8 700 from 20 years ago. The phone that this entire limited edition is paying homage to, one of the original flip phones, that also, by the way, happens to have the dual display like its modern counterparts. So inside it is a metal collector's card with what I assume is a mini ID. Aside from that, on the face of it, this SG8 E700 don't end up being random thing to make a limited edition based on, but this photo is special. It was released in 2003, a time where Nokia and Motorola basically owned the phone market, so everyone else was small. So Samsung poured everything they had into this flip phone, with features like an internalized antenna and ultra-compact design in the belt, and to be proud of for 2003, camera capable of taking 5 shots in a session, all leading this phone to be the first ever Samsung to hit 10 million sales, breaking that glass ceiling for the first time and actually bringing Samsung into the picture. So considering how much people talk about the idea of the flip phone being back now, actually bringing it back in the form of movie creation of this is a pretty smooth move. It's got the same silver and blue color schemes as the old Samsung. I feel like these colors just embody that entire era of phones. This is cool. You've got all the phones slowly turns on and then like that custom 16-bit filter that it's speaking of. And that phone is called color screen. These are flip suitcases. They're actually pretty cool. So they're half external customization, but thanks to a Type-C chip inside it, when you place them onto a phone, it also instantly applies matching internal customization. These are good quality, properly animated wallpapers too. This is a wicked product for proper Samsung fans, but I can't give it any more than a 6 out of 10 just because of like this next one, which is definitely raw tier above the brand. So super light, but you basically have no difficulty. I'm trying It's Disney Logo. And this one here, that's like a short blue and Disney stick as a seal fantastic. So it's not really totally seriously. But the first thing is the concerns. Wow, this already has to last actually. So there's this image up tool. So that one, that's a stick with a virtue, and you can stick a page and a case. This is one of the most genial awkward cases I've ever seen in paper. I love that it's bottom sections and most of the layers to it. The links that I put once on the chart on the paper are standard, but probably not So, pretty incredibly, I'm really right now the first time ever that Disney has collaborated on the design of a phone. This was going to happen. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, their very first movie, and they look like this to me, and they look like this. What I'm more curious about is how did this before? But like this. This is up there. I'll say that as a custom Mickey UI scheme with their own charging animation, there were black screen box, really cool with this. And I feel like, very often with these brand collabs, they can come across as a bit cheap in this way. This is quite the opposite. I was appreciating the designers was that making every background consistent and not just the view that sometimes will make their image. And with the background, every single section has its own individual texture, which makes it feel a whole lot more interesting to look at as opposed to a front pulling a JPEG just slapping on that. Like Mickey's background, for example, the way they reflect light differently to this clothing actually makes them feel like puzzles. of room on the back and had 2 little Mickey ears from the back. But actually, that's what it is. So we're coming over to portrait. Try and take a photo of me with it. That sounds delightful. Mickey Mouse book there. It turns on those little soft blue lights in the background. There are 2 monkeys. It is quite a large photo. Slightly upsetting in the mini photo. And now, just before we start going to eye-wateringly expensive, let's go for the shockingly cheap with the Mr. Doodle person. Mr. Doodle, aka Sandbox, is a British artist who specializes in, stay with me now, doodles. Ever since he was a child, he's had a habit of doodling everywhere, all sorts of things, but lots of paper or tables, chairs, and even walls. So it's pretty cool that that has now become his entire career. With him blowing up online in 2022 with the Doodle Press, this highly creative and no doubt painstakingly time-consuming stop-motion video where he covers his entire house in graffiti spaghetti as he calls it. And some of his works now are selling for over $1 million. Another one way to start. So that's the phone, based on the Techno Camera 20. So that's transparent things to make your own pixels. It comes with a transparent case, which is fair. You want to be able to see this design. Then on with the power, cable, and simple. This is the phone. And first glance, it might look like I just unboxed the wrong thing. Actually, what I thought, if you return it, thank you. Should sell this message, but let's just have to close it. If in fact this phone has what technically calls monophase color changing technology, or in other words, oscillars that glow in the dark get energized with lights, which means that while all you can see during the day is the normal design of the face, but when you turn some lights off, then it becomes clear that Mr. Doodle, feels pretty groovy. But now, it's time to start cranking the rarity up. So I think you'll have this out there, your one piece anime is absolutely enormous. It's a manga and show about this young boy who will dream to become the best pirate in the world and find treasure called the One Piece. We went to One Piece shops, One Piece restaurants, we went to a One Piece themed gym. And so it's hardly surprising that yes, there is also a small and only 50,000 whatever. Okay, this presentation is already amazing. A treasure chest is such a clear way for a pirate thing, but oh, it would be a lot to get inside. 200 IQ. Well, there is a mountain of root. Those on top, this is some sort of an actual custom themed charging cable. This is like entire plastic fountains. And this is usually the gimbal away with each one of these is a dust plug to power your 3.5 nanometer memory. Just means you get to 3.5 which can put one massive thing inside of it, and it's an entire inside of it. In this practice, the 3.5 just doesn't just mean putting into your code. So you put it into your ship, and then the best bit is that you connect to your ship, and use it to charge your code. Obviously, every single card is an individual plastic wrap, as Japanese tech code through that code itself. This is all that gets from 2012, which makes it basically super small. So much love has gone into the theme, like everything from custom router animations to a custom animated wallpaper, which makes it look like you're on the ship with these guys. It's simple, it's like there is a breath. You can see the feeling carried into everything. That's for rating. I mean, it's obviously dated. Some of the design choices I would say not new, but sometimes honestly in new explanation, everything in my mind has this amount of sheer now that that's been settled, I want to find myself. But what I do love pretty much very precision brands, but up to now, one of this is really been one of the really cool academic main present. They can often over time start getting a bit tangled after a while with the daily life. Sentiment, but even for the customer or pronunciation of site content. It's just your route to work, so it already feels less shouty and more subdued when it's with the which is an image, which says, as unique as you. Which is actually why it's so interesting about this particular implementation. Every single vote is completely qualified. So I'm talking about search with some apples, a clear case, nothing really special. It's maybe the biggest single gesture I've ever seen. I said, It's pretty and also ultra comfortable thanks to being rounded from every possible angle and giving it something cold to touch. And the construction of this brain in general is just quite specific. It's not actually marble because that would make it unusable. But instead, the designers of this work for over a year using rare microcrystalline rock material that resembles marble to this, which is why every single one is slightly different. This is not an easy material to work with, but apparently the creation process of just this backplate involves 9 complex steps, including chemical treatments that are like the first in the industry. Plus, because it is a new material, they've said that finished articles will individually examined by hand, and any limited imperfections were discarded. I'd say it definitely accomplishes what one was intended. A limited edition that's just trying to give you that feeling of owning something special, but you get access to an exclusive and custom marble from the borders. But I don't think it's quite clean. I mean, wallpaper just looks like a recolored version of the base wallpaper, but more importantly, the real selling point is that the design is one of a kind. I think that loses quite a lot of its appeal given that you have to squint to actually see something or to something like that. Next up, Transformers. We've actually seen quite a lot of Transformers fans over the years. They must be very willing to hang out with license and rights, but I don't think any of them look as good as this one right here. So it opens very slightly on my hatch with a little hoodie the box is fine. Then you've got a cooler. This is super rocky, and you can imagine the temperature of them down by 26 degrees Celsius. Everything here is custom. That's what we like to see. In this case, a proper metal package as best does also sadly mean negative work is time. At the bottom there we've got a Transformers power wheel, and not one that
Moving. Okay. Moving.